So I went all the way down to the trap in ATL. Oh yeah, so I let T.I., you know what I'm saying, to see how they do it. Cause I know how we do it in the hood and the N.O. It's street, it's real street. I've been a street nigga my whole life. I was raised in them, wild out, flighted for nights and days in them. Nigga, I played in them, I told the kids in them. In 7th grade, I started trying to get paid in them. If you ain't real, you ain't gonna be safe in them. Bitch niggas get jacked and they hoe get raped with them. I done saw niggas get stabbed and shot dead in them. No reppin', I bust my share heads in them. Leave caught niggas down bad and bust lead in them. The streets getting flaky cause not a feds in them. Putting pressure on busters, getting info from them. Niggas telling it all when it's coming and who from them. Damn, that's fucked up. The streets that change. These bitch niggas straight poison in the game. But jizzle can't change the streets, that's me. I live and die by the street rules cause I'm a G. I'm a street nigga. A street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga. A straight street nigga. I was taught if I'm a play like a G, nigga. I'm a street nigga. A street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga. A straight street nigga. I was taught if I'm a play like a G, nigga.
A nigga thorough as they come. Was raised in the gutters in the slum. Known as the number runner son. And the dope man nephew who uncle on the run. The candy lady grandbaby hustle for the fun. The yeah was sold daily from the dust to the chrome. Like easy in the 80s, nigga stayed in the sun. I swore I'd never run, so I stayed with a gun. I kept my little 380 with the blade to the sun. All I fit with God, play my card, how it come. I'ma stand like a man till it's all said and done. And that's even if they run niggas, cause I know I run with a clique of wild, misguided, underprivileged young niggas. Give a fuck who you is or where you from, nigga. You can get it, we taking over the city. I was raised in the belly of the beast, to say the least. My role model was doing time, so I learned from the streets.
I'm a street nigga. A street nigga. That's what I've been and that's what I'm gon' be, nigga. I'm a street nigga. A straight street nigga. I was taught if I'm a play like a G, nigga. I'm a street nigga. Yeah, nigga, yeah. Shit real round here. Yeah, nigga, yeah. Shit real round here. If you want it, you can get it, my nigga. Shit real round here. If you want it, you can get it, my nigga. Shit. Look, if you ain't no ask somebody, they'll tell you about me. Nothing fake, nothing flawed, nothing bitch about me. I'm a G, I've been running these streets since a youngin'. Since 14, I've been bugging, slaying heat, ain't nothing. You won't be, say something. You could get it, I ain't tripping. One song, just know you better not let me catch you slipping. Cause whatever we need, I'ma smash you. Broad daylight around the club, I'ma get at you. If you let me tip down on the nigga, you chapter, I guarantee you that it's gonna be a closed casket. I'm about this, what's understood don't need to be explained. For the money or the fame, I was a gangster in the game. I ain't lying when I tell you about me and my background, about me and my lifestyle. I ain't never backed down, I ain't never froze up, I ain't never turned state, I ain't never missed when I emptied the clip out the K, nigga. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit real. It's get it how you live. It's never die, do it, get dead, nothing less. Fuck with the kid, get two to the head, two to the chest. Nigga, I'm the best when it come to this street shit. You got your hands full fucking with me with this beef shit. I be on some all night flight, no sleep shit. Me, my dog, and 2 Ks, fuck that police shit. We coming with it, hunting round drumming with it. You running from it, we running with it. You bitch ass niggas ain't ain't fucking with it, I'm out here. Head first, ready to go head up. Walking with your head down, bound to get your head bust. Hear the feds come, I'm off the scene, off the block. I know the bus move when it get hot. Shut down the shop, open up another on the other side of town. Got and I got pounds. Jizzle was a hustler and a head bust all in one. Don't get it twisted, I do this rap shit for fun, you heard? However you want it, nigga, you could get it, cause shit.
All right, we put it together. Welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. I'm your host, Stuxio. Yeah, I know the hair is wild, man. Like, there's no controlling it. I tried. I literally have been trying for like 4 days. I was like, I just gotta let it just be free. I get eerie, like shoulder shrug. I'm a little late. Hold on a second. Sorry, my nose burning. A little late. I was doing some research and trying to do my cue. I'm not I'm not at home. It's kind of catching up on some stuff. Being here at the Black House, I'm like thoroughly caught up on what's going on in the new Black media. I have to say, like, shit's kind of like whoa. We're doing a lot of serious discussions. I recommend everybody go and listen to Afro Elite today. Yeah, I recommend you go do that. It's good to have a moral code of conduct, especially while we're moving around, and not moving around, but moving around, especially as a FBA dignified intelligent society. That's what we're going to call ourselves. We need to be very, very, very cautious of how we move around now. You know what I mean? So I recommend everybody go over there and actually like listen to the whole broadcast. Yeah. I was listening with Jesse, and I could be up in the chat and whatnot, but I'm not. I've like been like MIA from a lot of the discussion. Really, that I haven't been in TBA or anything because I just haven't been online. I have to take a break sometimes for my own sanity. I'm like I got that Black Alpha Network energy. You know what I mean? So my own energy is a lot for me sometimes. So I gotta take a little break and do some mindless TV watching. You know what I mean? I got like shows and shit, so I got stuff to do. But I haven't been home, so I've been actually over here, catching up. And I've seen a lot of things. I've watched a lot of content in the last 4 days. That pretty much caught me up for like 2 weeks worth, and I would have to say like fuck. And then shoulder shrug. You're like, so while I was late, I was over there, while I'm on my phone or whatever, looking at YouTube. Sometimes I'm like looking at it on my own page and not necessarily the Revolutionary Agenda page. That too. And so, my history don't come up like it would anywhere else. So I got to go back and like, look for shit. So it's kind of like all over the place a little bit. I'm going to cover a little bit of the Diddy stuff, for sure. It's just stuff I like, like I missed a couple of days of trial. So I missed a couple of days of trial. I do have some stuff to say about certain other individuals. I do have some stuff to say about 50 Cent. I recommend you go listen to Professor Black Truth today about that, And that motherfucker is exactly worth his motherfucking melanin. 50 fucking cents. I thoroughly agree. Why I say that? Well, it's real bitch made and buster ass activity, to hate on anybody trying to get a motherfucking partner, especially if they're black. No matter what the fuck they did. Or didn't do. You know what I mean? Alleged. It's all alleged, right? And I got my thing about this trafficking trial shit and this racketeering thing. Not necessarily trafficking when motherfuckers advertise that they can fly out. Okay, they can get flown out. That's not trafficking because they fly out. That's part of their thing. You know what I mean? They get paid to be hoes in other states. You dig? So that's not trafficking. That's a grown motherfucker saying, "Yeah, I get flown out. Fly me out." That's some real shit. That's not trafficking, cuz that's just prostitution in a motherfucking state. Okay, that they agreed to prior to. How else do you think they got there? You know, motherfucker, you there? Everybody act like you just go and kick in doors, kidnap motherfuckers, and take them on planes and shit. Yeah, they're paying for the time and then kick them back out. That's fucking crazy. No. So I'm just saying, that's not trafficking. That's not trafficking. That's a motherfucker getting flown out. Their services are no longer required afterwards. Whatever the fuck happened, who knows what happened? It got wild. Who knows? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Shoulder shrug. It's all whatever, right? But I'm just saying, I'm just going to just put it in that perspective so you could think about that. You know, when everybody's talking about human trafficking and shit. You know, no. If you say it's on your shit, you a hooker, prostitute, whatever, courtesan, entertainer, you know what I mean, your menu options, and say, I do travel, I get paid to travel, that's not trafficking. That's your motherfucking ass making a conscious decision to get your bitch ass on a fucking plane and go do nasty ass things with nasty ass motherfuckers and take your little bread and mob back to your hometown. Or not. You know what I mean? Because we have seen videos of bitches that be like, I thought you was going to that's why you flew me out. And the motherfucker had a whole other idea that he had already made, you know, a conscious decision. Like, yeah, bitch, I'm going to fly you out, but we fucking. And all of a sudden the shit changed. You know what I mean? And so it's not really, it's like, well, what do you expect? Yeah, get your ass back up on this motherfucking plane. Peace, bitch. Kick rocks. Yeah, you dig? I mean, I'm just being an adult. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm centrist. Like, right in the middle. I see everything, right? So, think about it like that. Okay. So, we'll just pause right there on that. I think it's a buster ass fucking bitch made motherfucking activity that 50 Cent do. Not only have you disappointed us on the motherfucking Power franchise and everything else, you fucking half-ass individual. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna put it out like that. But now you just, and it is snitching, cuz regardless, it is snitching. It's dry snitching, whatever. You just as culpable as everybody else you claim to be as a snitch. You snitch it too. Use a mark. I'm just saying. Somebody gotta say it. I know nobody wanna say it, but somebody gotta say it. It's real bitch made. It's real markish. It's real buster ass activity. If a motherfucker wanna get a pardon from a motherfucker that he had at some white parties and shit, you know, because Donald Trump did take lots of pictures with motherfucking Diddy one point in time. Him asking or him even making a mention of it or whatever the fuck. What fucking business is it of yours to fucking cock block that scenario? Buster? You know, mind your motherfucking business. Hater? No, that's a real hating shit. Like, so you don't like the motherfucker. You want to see him fucking under the jail. Okay. But you don't got that same motherfucking energy for, you know, some serious shit that's going on. Like Professor Black Truth said. I recommend you go listen to that. That happened today. That was some good shit. I was like, I ain't never told no lies. And I put my little spin on it, you know what I mean? That's some buster ass shit. 50 Cent a real buster. Hater. Hater. And, you know, what goes around comes around. And black Jews don't like ugly. So, you know, one day, some motherfucking white bitch is going to be like, it could be like Lauren Broberg or some crazy ass shit. She's over there, you know, bumping shoulders and shit with the whites at the White House and whatnot. Congress or whatever. I mean, one of them be like, he bumped up against me, you know. I mean, how you gonna feel? How he gonna feel when the shoe's on the other foot and you got bitches talking about me too, me too. He did it to me too. Because goes around, come around, and that's just the way it is. Look what's happening to motherfucking Smokey. You dig? So I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there like that. Like, let's really, really think about that for a minute. And ultimately, I recommend everybody go listen to Professor Black Truth today for today's edition. Pretty much all week, but today was like, yeah. And then so we'll put a stop right there. Yeah, he's a mark, straight buster, hater. Okay, hater. Not only has he disappointed us in the motherfucking Power franchise and the half-ass like endings of all that. And like, you ain't put out no music, so you ain't done nothing. You're not doing nothing to entertain us. Matter of fact, you just stalling out. I was like, I'm so disappointed. Curtis, do better. Okay, if you're gonna talk shit, let's just talk shit about your motherfucking work ethic on these motherfucking shows you got going on. Real disappointing. Okay, put it that way. Vested. Now I'm looking at you like, how you gonna end this? Like, are you gonna, you have power here and you got Raising Canaan here. Are you gonna connect the motherfucking how he know them and you dig? Are you ever gonna connect that shit? Are you gonna connect the Tariq shit thing? You gonna make it work for us? Cause like, what the fuck is going on with you guys? Really, really, do better. How you gonna wrap up for us? Like, man, I'm really fucking disappointed. Like, I'm seriously disappointed, Curtis. Like, do better. You were there fucking got all the time in the world to troll Diddy and everybody else and their motherfucking mama. Your fan or your franchise fans really want to know if you're gonna do better. Can you do better, please? Can you make the shit work and not in a half-ass 1 hour episode like you did with fucking Ghost or Power or whatever the fuck it was with Tariq? Because that shit didn't make any sense at the end. You did not do a good job wrapping that shit up. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Just saying. Last episode, thumbs down. Mm, mm, mm. Just saying. Put out some music. Stop talking shit. Just do something. That's what you did. Didn't you stop entertain us? Stop. You ain't no good at shit. Okay? Just letting you know that now. Just letting you know that now. Anyway, stop kissing white ass. Sell out. How about that? Somebody gotta say it. All right. Now, let me stop on that. Hold on. I think I got some people in the chat. See a couple little options. It looks like a lot of people talking. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot going on. It's just Jesse. Jesse's in here for one. Let's see. It's a lot of Jesse. Oh, hi, Car. Let's see. I'm gonna put quick little pull-ups. Yeah, just Jesse watching this as usual. Kari, long time no talk. We're going through it. Let's see. Button. I ain't doing shit, but I'm just talking shit as usual. Just been on the line too much, so I just let him just do whatever. I'm doing no shows because I got a lot of shit going on. See, what are you doing, cuz? Like, man, Jesse. All right. All right. Thank you, cuz. All right. What else was going to talk about? Oh, No Jumper. Let's talk about No Jumper. I done saw this real ratchet ass clip. Right? And normally I don't watch No Jumper. I don't like No Jumper. No Jumper is like the laws. You know what I mean? And you got motherfucking blokes on there and shit. Like whatever. But I question that too. You know what I mean? Because they definitely don't that these new YNs, man, this new generation of blokes is a major disappointment. Like, you should just drop your flag and stop. Whoever put you on needs slapped hard. You're not following none of the rules and regs at all, period. And you just making looks look bad and gay, bad and gay, outside, bad and gay. So I saw this really ratchet clip, right? This really raggedy ass clip. I like, when Jesse's online, he's listening to like two different podcasts. I'm over here visiting, and the rain, you know what I mean? And then, I had surgery, so my wound isn't really healing well because I'm not well, And I came over here. I come over here, babe, for the concert, yeah. I came over here for the concert, yeah. Yeah. So I came over here because Savage was having a concert. Yeah, Sunday, right? So, and it was right here in the neighborhood. It was right here in the hood, like, if never had a hood, right? Or what we consider a hood. I'm from LA, so we know real hoods look like. But however, nonetheless, not where you're from, it's where you're at now, right? So Savage had a concert, and it was Legends concert, hip hop legends of here, right? And go front, like, I forgot a lot of their music. Yeah. Well, music is like, for me, I'm all over the place with music, so it's natural. And plus, I do, I just kind of forgot like a lot of their songs. Some of the stuff it brought me back, yeah. And now I'm like on a whole different like, this a little different vibe, I guess. More B1 than anything, you know what I mean? So a lot lately, it's the last long couple years. So there's the militancy kind of just still is right there, right? And being a low, I maneuver differently, way different than some other individuals. So, we went to the concert, had a great, had a good time. We got to see him perform and all kind of good shit, It went overly, it was well. Just is up there filming. So the back, which is cool. Which is good. Like they everywhere I go, people treat me well. So that facility and the people there, his people, everybody treat me really well. So it's kind of like being in the VIP, but not being in the VIP, That's how I feel about it. So it was really good. I had nothing really to say about that. I just had to say that it was a good show. That's what they say. I fucking forgot what the fuck it was. Where I was going with this. But I came over here. I've been over here since then. I got sick right after that because my just the way I left, I was raining when I got here. Before I got here, it was pouring before I got here, and then we went to the show. So I left in like wet. I had wet clothes, and I got sick, because I was outside in the wind and everything like that. Yeah, no. So my hair has been like, it's been doing its own thing. So I was like, yeah, I've been here like this. So I've been listening to it. And I came across this really raggedy ass, ratchet ass clip. And it was motherfucking, what's that, like, brick baby, whatever. It must be fat man season. So I think he got fatter over the last couple months or whatever. Because it's talking like real reckless. It's like a little clip. And I've been looking for it ever since I've seen it. Right? Where he talking about, I don't know who he talking about. Because I just came across the clip, right? Cuz talking about going four fingers deep in somebody's ass, cuz. For real. For real. Licked his fingers and everything. And like talk about stretching the shit out and everything. And I'm like, cuz you gay? Like, you gay? Like, okay, man, cuz it remind me of Atlanta. You know what I mean? Atlanta. It remind me of Atlanta. A scene from Atlanta, right? Where motherfuckers are talking about some shit in the in the processing area. You know what I mean? Right? And then like talking about do gay. And he's like, nah, he's talking he's talking with transgender person or whatever. Right? And they're like, what you was fucking around the outside. Nigga, you gay, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's what we doing now, folks. Like, what the fuck? Like if I was a young person and I thought I was a young person, I thought gang banging would be like the thing. Like I want to grow up and I'm a be alone. You hear me? I'm a be like so and so, right? And then you see that, it's like, what happened to bitches? Like you just don't like bitches no more. Like bitches ain't doing it for you motherfuckers no more. Like y'all are weird. Weird. Like find you a bitch, like a broad, like a real woman, like a real one. Like what? You gonna go 4 fingers deep, cuz, and he's a brother. So look at your hands, brothers. Look at your hands, kid. I got a little lady hands. Look at your hands. Look at your fingers. Put 4 of them together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at it. Look at your hands. Let's take a moment and do it. Let's do it together. Look at your hands, brothers. Y'all know you got like girls used to say we look at a motherfucker's hands and fingers and feet to figure out some shit. we doing some investigations. We gotta see the dick, but we go figure it out by looking at hands and feet and fingers. You know what I mean? we have some exploratory investigations when we was younger, girls, at least in the 90s. I mean, the sister's like, he rocking at 12. You dig? You know what I mean? He got them basketball hands. He got long ass fingers, cause that mean the pipe gonna be long and strong. Yeah, right? So like just think about it like that. You know I ain't lying. You know I'm lying. You might as a sister, you know I am not lying. We look at fingers, hands, feet. We was on an exploratory mission, right? Because we gonna ask you for, we don't want to see it. We just imagining it's gonna be like that, right? So be bold. Well, I'm just saying, I'm looking at, that's what I look at. I'm not even gonna front. When choosing a mate, I've already chose my mate. Okay, I checked out his hands and feet before I checked out anything else. That's what I did. And it took me a long time. Okay, like a long time. Like Jesse, I push up on you immediately. No. At all, right? No. No. In fact, I was like I'm like shy. Like, see, I'm stuttering, right? I I say ratchet ass shit to Jesse, but it took me a long time to like, ask to see the dick or something like that. Like, I don't even do that. So, I mean, I might ask him some shit, some crazy shit or whatever, but that's just because I'm trying to get a reaction. I'm trying to get a reaction from him. Like, I'm trying to entertain myself, really. Not really trying to get it, but I'm trying to entertain myself. You know? Somebody said some real raggedy ass shit like out the blue, like. You know what I mean? I can't say it out loud because it's private. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Mm-hmm. The other back. You know what I'm talking about? I might say some crazy ass shit too. Or I might say him a real dirty ass sorry. You might blush, right? I'm like I'm doing right now. So as we looking, brothers, at our hands, 4 fingers, cause that like, and he was serious about it. He was so serious about it. He was like so serious. He did not waver from it. I'm gonna try to find the clip while I play other shit. Right? He was so serious. It's so gross. I was like, is that what we're doing now? Is that what being a loke is? And like, you're not even in jail, my guy. You're not even in jail. You ain't holding nobody's pockets. You ain't nobody's bitch. You ain't washing their floors. You ain't doing their motherfucking laundry. Because in my defense, in my leg, I don't give a fuck if you got them hands or not. But you talking because you might be the receiver, not the taker. You dig? I could see, I could tell. You know what I mean? I could tell. I'm just saying. So because that's not like what happened to women. Like it's California because there's women everywhere, everywhere. Like there's women everywhere, and you over there no jumper. That motherfucker got like any porn actor or cuck porn actor. You didn't let a motherfucker shoot up the club in his bitch. You dig? So like, I mean, pussy ain't available, or you just don't like it no more. You don't like it. Maybe you never had none. Maybe you never had no good shit to say that. Like, but you gonna go 4 fingers, four. He like put him in his mouth. He like he was so serious. I was like, ugh. Is that what we doing? Take your flag off, my guy. Dude, that's unbecoming of a loke. That's unbecoming of a crip. We wearing dresses. We doing that now? You talking about stretching a motherfucker out like with your hands? Like it's gross, my guy. Like not that I don't think that look, man. Like between a man and a woman, it's whatever, right? You love each other. It's whatever, right? Right. I mean, I'm not gonna do no grimy, greasy shit to my dude because, he's a dude, a masculine, and I never in my motherfucking life will emasculate a masculine man. I don't give a fuck what's going on in my motherfucking life. I need you to be a man. Do they need you to be a man? Like period. Like I didn't even say period like that. Like simply put, need you to be a man. Do you hear me? I don't need you to do no weird bisexual shit. I don't need you to be no gay dude. I don't need you to be no low down dirty motherfucker. Because I had that once, and that shit. Can't even say it out loud online. You know what I mean? But the feelings I had, and access I had. You know what I mean? And no. That's what we doing though, Lokes. Like that. It's 2025, but I don't think you should be a loke. I'm being a crip. Like I don't think you should be a crip. I don't think there should be gay cripping. You sullying us. Like who gonna think you hard now? I don't. I don't give any. Oh, I don't. You ain't in jail. That's a whole. You ain't in jail. I feel like prison is like a taboo subject. You know what I mean? But you ain't in prison. You out in the street. You on a podcast. You making little live clips. Like that shit is like disturbing, my guy. Like disturbing. Like take it off. Like somebody should strip you of your shit. Like that's serious though. And I know it's me saying it. I ain't sorry though. I ain't sorry though. Somebody should say it. How can we? You can't even put out. If it was me, I would be like, you can't put nobody on. Strip you of your shit. That's it. It's unbecoming. That's not low behavior. That's just not. That's not okay. Like that's not okay. You dig? Yeah. Then I saw again no jumper. I was watching. I watched motherfucking Sharp. I was just talking about Sharp too the other day. Sharp, angry looking ass Sharp. You know what I mean? Go over there and beg Adam for a motherfucking job. Say he can't eat, sleep, or pay his motherfucking rent. What the fuck did you do before that? You just a fallen like you just a fallen motherfucker. You dig? Like there's so much going on. Like, and how you gonna beg him? Like you so tough with the bitches, but you so soft with the white man. Like some real gay shit, some real questionable gay shit going on over there, and like not even questionable, serious gay shit going on over there. Yeah, like who's touching who's doing what to who. You know what I mean? That shit's gross. Like, is Adam like the white Diddy? Is he running like a white Diddy thing over there? Question mark. I'm asking for a friend. Just myself. Everybody all turned out over there. Like really all turned. I'm casually watching. I'm like, I'm not wrong. You didn't. I'm just asking. No, I'm not really asking. I'm just saying. Is he like the white Diddy? Cucking? The cuck. You already know the cuck. We already know that. But it's like the white Diddy over there. And everybody all turned out and just free to, like, think about it like this. A few months back, or like maybe a year or so ago, right? They had this motherfucker on there. He said he's like a gay crip. And everybody like, nah. And motherfucker making rounds, right? He was making rounds. But he wasn't really a crip. He wasn't really put on. He was just a dude, right? You like whatever, right? And you had the same motherfucker that said 4 fingers deep. He was all appalled. He was appalled by this. And now he talking about stretching a motherfucker out with his hands. I'm just saying, that's a major turnaround. That's like a major turnaround. Like, make it make sense. Yeah, so we're gonna kind of go look into that too on the show. What else? What else? I don't know. I think we should just get into it. See where it goes. Oh, I also want to show a video. A couple videos. I don't want to go over it. I don't want to go over the controversy with us raising money for our FBA individuals that get in trouble. Like, what's the little boy's name that was defending himself at the track meet? Cause what was the little boy's name at the track meet? Yeah, like us raising money for him. You know what I mean, or what, or even Mr. Hilton, right? And Mr. Hilton, right? And the father, right? I don't want to hear nothing about that because we're gonna cover that. We're gonna go into that. I want to show a video. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about that because these motherfuckers always got something to say when us trying to raise money or whatever for him. Thank you. So I want to play a video about that, and I want to get into that shit. I want to get into that too. So I'm gonna play a couple videos. I think I should play the what you call it, the copyright. All right, yeah. So we're gonna put the copyright up. It's already up.
Yeah, read it.
I gotta read it out loud.
Yeah,
Busters.
fair use, copyright this one.
All right, fair use copyright disclaimer under Section 107, Copyright Act 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And that'll cover everything on my show. Hopefully, I want to find it to like the little clip or whatever where it says it out loud, because I think that's kind of tight. That Jesse was playing, but I saw it on Afro Elite too, and Black Alpha Network, and just this I seen it, so kind of was like, man, can I copy that? Because I don't like to read that shit. I'm like, man, fuck that, man. If it's on YouTube, it should be fair. Should be for everybody to use. You know what I mean? Anyway, this is definitely gonna be some criticisms and stuff like that. So let me see right here. Let me read. Jesse over there commenting. Okay, thank you, Jesse, for putting that in there. All right, let me get there. Thank you, little eyeballs of peeking and not speaking. I stole that from Jesse. Let's see. Oh, I want to tell y'all. I'll tell y'all what I'll tell y'all something today, right? So I was showing Jesse this thing. I showed Jesse this little movie, right? It was like a 30-minute movie, right? And I want to play it because it lived out my whole fantasies, right? And I was like, what in the white tubey is this? Right? And so I played it for Jesse. Just to watch it. But I didn't like it. I liked it, but I didn't like it. Right? I was talking about, man.
I don't know, it might be risky to play.
I think it's risky. I think it will be risky to play it. Well, anyway, so can I say the name of it though?
Yeah, you can say the name of it.
Okay.
I'm kind of hesitant to play it.
I hesitate to play it because the first episode or whatever of it got canceled. So I mean, I kind of could guess why it got canceled. I mean, the motherfucking acting was totally B-rated. Like, I thought, what in the white tubey is this? And like, that's what I was saying. And then it started to pick up, and I was like, oh shit, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's exactly what the fuck I be talking about. Like in private. Like, with me, I'm changing your motherfucking name. My motherfucking plantation. You dig? It's like that. And then it took a little turn that I didn't like either. And I was like, oh my God. Well, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to play it. I do want to play it. I don't want to play it. Anyway, the shit's called Cracker. Yeah, this is the way we spell it. Episode 1. Right? And it's only one episode. You really got to look for it. And you'll know you found it because it's 30 minutes long. And the motherfucking picture on it. Can I play the trailer? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play the trailer. The way it looks, and I kind of want to play a little piece of it because I was like, yeah, because the way it starts is like, oh no, like, oh no, you just can't do that, like, oh no, and it made me really infuriated, right? And so I was like, right when it took the turn that I wanted to turn, I was like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, we'll see little white people, they're like, you know what I mean? I was like, yeah, like I was starting to get a little excited, right? And there was a little white strange fruit going on, you know what I mean? I was like, yeah, like this what I'm fucking talking about. Little oxygen, little, this, that. I was like, huh, little, you know what I mean? Little taste their own medicine. And then Jesse was like, I was like, how the fuck I go my whole motherfucking life and I see this movie? He's like, let's watch A White Man's Burden. I was like, all right. Like, I was all for watching movies, right? I was like, all right. After that, how the fuck I go my whole motherfucking life knowing I love me some Harry Belafonte. kind of like John Travolta up until I learned he was touching penises during massages. I was like, mm, 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 mm. World is a gay place, as we thoroughly have went over with the Gay Manifesto, right? Don't want to get into that, but it was the doll that read that shit word for word on the RVA. Yeah, so I was like, how the fuck I go my whole motherfucking life not seeing that shit? And I was like, man, at the end, I was like, it'd be like that. Right? Like, no, like, the shoe was on the other motherfucking foot. Crazy. I was like, how the fuck I go my whole motherfucking life and knowing I watch a lot of motherfucking movies and I miss this? Man, I was kind of kicking myself I was like kicking myself like that. Like, and then I thought about it, I was like, this is probably just right on time. This is right on time. This probably was maybe a reason why I didn't get a chance to see it when it came out, or, because I think I've pretty much seen every motherfucking John Travolta or Harry Belafonte movie, or, Sidney Poitier. You know what I mean? So it's like, how the fuck I missed this? Like, what the fuck? Where was that? I must have been locked down. Must have been in jail. I swear to God, I just had a flashback because the cord touched my foot and I thought I was at my house. No, I got a mouse at the crib. I actually got a motherfucking mouse that I think he died by now, but let's hope. He was eating these little green things that motherfucking Jesse brought to the crib. And they couldn't have enough of them. Like, yeah, motherfucker didn't give a fuck what was going on. Light shining. You care. Right? The cords are hanging on the floor. So I guess I'm supposed to be using. Can y'all hear me? I guess I'm supposed to be using mic. Fuck that. I feel like I'm holding something crazy. So, yeah. I touched my foot because I was moving around like this. How the fuck? And then I touched my foot and you see me just jump like I had a flashback. Calm down. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna play a couple of things. We're gonna get into it like we usually do. So stay with me. Okay. It's hot as fuck up in here. You see my hair just getting curlier and curlier as the minutes go by. All right. Let me see. Share screen. Okay, I read that. Okay, I'm gonna look for it. Oh yeah. I want to also talk about. Okay, hold on, let me get it there. I want to shout out Runaway Slave. You're not signed up. You're not subbed up. You need to go sub up. You need to go sub up to Runaway Slave. He's been coming with some really serious shit lately. Really serious shit. Let me see. Give me a second, family. I don't know where I want to go right now. I feel like I need to open it up with something lighthearted. I'm gonna open it up with our boy from Hip Hop Cartoons. Okay, we're gonna open that up. Keep everything in perspective.
Listen.
If you do not understand white supremacy, what it is, and how it works, everything else that you understand will only confuse you. Now, sometimes people say, well, You mean everything that I understand will confuse me if I don't understand racism? Yes, because racism is the dominant political.
Oh, I learned something too while I was over here. I guess Mr. Bobby and Gate decided to go ahead and carry on with a motherfucking podcast. Talking, just basically keeping us on code, going over the compensatory code book, Neely Fuller Jr. work. It comes on Tuesdays very early in the morning. It's kind of like the Neely Fuller Jr. Mr. Bobby broadcast that was on Blog Talk. It's kind of like that, but this time it's like more. You get to see him like face. Yeah, you get to see him, and you could come up there, do your RVG, whatever, and ask your questions and whatnot. Which is really good. They have like 3 episodes out, so it was really good. I learned that, and they come out very early every Tuesday. So I recommend you go look over there. I will find the name of that when Jesse get out the shower or whatever. I'll find the name of that so I could hip you to that too. Okay? Let me carry this out. We do stay very, very, very codified over here. Very much on code.
And religious motivate force
This one right
among the people of the planet in all 9 areas of activity: economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. That covers just about everything that any person, minute by minute, might be doing or engaged in any time of day or night, anywhere on the planet.
I feel like that's
First
how
one is stop snitching. All right, but snitching doesn't mean what has, in this world in which the white supremacists watch everything, and they will put out something in the mind of some black person who probably is already thinking about doing someone some harm, because that's what we are taught. We're taught to glorify doing harm. Not doing something constructive, but doing harm. Brag about doing harm. So, many people have took the position of snitching means you can go out and kill people or steal somebody's car or something.
See, y'all made me shoot your stupid ass over nothing. Hey, come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. What, you trying to get smart? Are you trying to kick some knowledge? Give me your mother jury in there.
Leisure Rest Society.
You got a page or two. You're balling, huh? You're balling?
Put it out.
Or break into somebody's house, and if someone sees you doing it,
Society,
they're not supposed to so-called snitch. No, that's not what it means. Snitching means you are going to do harm to someone unjustly. You go and inform someone about someone else to do harm to that person and harm that person unjustly. The person didn't do anything that warrants harm, but you go and carry a message to someone who is powerful about someone who is powerless, so that harm comes to the person that is powerless. That's what snitching is. Someone informing to the white supremacists on someone who is trying to do justice, and telling them about something that the white supremacists can use against the person to do harm to them so that they can't help to do justice. That's what snitching is. That needs to be stopped. Passing on information. Snitching is a form of espionage. It's a form of giving information to someone who believes in doing harm to people so that they can do more harm to people who are trying to do no harm. People who are trying to do something constructive, like produce justice. And then you try to harm that person by carrying messages about that person that are harmful. That's what snitching means. If someone is deliberately trying to do unjust harm, You give information. That is not snitching. That's giving information, and that information should be given. No one, anyone who goes out here and carjacks someone and comes and hides under somebody's porch, everybody should point out where the porch is and who's hiding under it. If you have nerve enough and you think you're tough enough and you think you got enough going for you to take somebody's vehicle and shoot them in the head and then go and try to hide, the very fact that you ran and tried to hide means you don't deserve anything. You gave up everything right there. There's a slogan, it's not in the code book, but it's one that will be in the next editions. Stand by your work. Mm-hmm. In other words, whatever you do, stand by your work. Mm-hmm. If you're a carjacker, you're a gangbanger, if you're a person that likes to do harm to people, you want to rob some old lady on a bus stop, don't run. Stand there and say, yes, I did it, and the reason I did it is because I'm supposed to do it. Because that's what I do. That's my business. That's the business I have chosen, as they say in the Corleones. As they say in the movie The Godfather. This is the business we have chosen. So if this is the business you have chosen, brag about your business to the whole world, including everybody who doesn't like it. And if a whole army comes after you, you should stand there and say, bring them on, because this is the business I have chosen. I'm not running, and I'm not hiding. Now, the very fact that you're hiding under your grandmother's porch, causing her a whole lot of misery, means you're not worth doing what you did, and you shouldn't be defended. No one should speak on your behalf, including your grandmother. Now, that should be the policy all over the world. Black people should make that rule for ourselves. And don't start talking about, well, you all shouldn't, you turn me in, you turn your back on me, and all you turn your back on yourself. Around here terrorizing the whole neighborhood that you grew up in. You're making no sense at all. You're not logical. And think that you're going to be protected, or should be, by whom? You didn't do anything to protect the person who was trying to make it to work that morning, and you killed them on their way to work and took that $20 and considered yourself Superman. Well, now, if you consider yourself Superman, save yourself, Superman, from anybody that doesn't like it, meaning a whole army if it comes after you. Don't run from them, run to them. And prove that you're super. But when you run down the alley, trying to find a place to hide in a trash bin, you just gave yourself away as not being very much to you. And you know it. You don't have to wait for anybody to tell you that. You know that. So who are you trying to kid? Yourself? That's a decision. And that's under that 10 stops.
Yes.
They're about that snitching thing. No. Nobody's snitching on you. Did you do anything that you shouldn't have done? If anybody tells it, they didn't snitch. They gave constructive information. That's what that's called. Because you are not entitled to any protection at all. Once you start running, you should keep running, as long as you can find something to step on. Because you should be welcome nowhere on the planet. Who should welcome you? Stop and think about it. Who should welcome you? Who should open a door for you anywhere after you do something like that? Shoot somebody 5 times in the head just to take their car to go joyriding. Absolutely not. The code says that once you do something like that and realize that you did it, if you suddenly snapped, then you have an obligation to do one thing. Shoot yourself. 5 times in the head if you can. End of that story.
Yes, sir.
Nothing else less than that. That's all you're entitled to. You take somebody away from here deliberately and unjustly, you're supposed to go yourself as soon as possible. Why? Why go yourself? To apologize. You don't apologize to the people later on in court. The person that you killed is not there. That's who you apologize to. And there's one way to do that. You go where they went. A nice, cozy grave. Now that I've been saying in the last 5 minutes or so should be repeated all over the world. No, you don't do harm to people and then think that somebody's supposed to cover for you. You are absolutely insane for your mind even go in that direction. You cover for yourself. If you're big enough to do it, stand by your work. If anybody else is even caught and accused of doing what you did, you should say, wait a minute, you got the wrong person. I did that. I stand by my work. I don't run and hide. And if I get a chance, I'll do it again, because that's what I do. That's why I did it the first time. You think I don't know what I'm doing? I know what I'm doing. This is the business I have chosen. That's the way you're supposed to talk. Now, if you can't talk that way, don't do it. Because part of the code says nobody's supposed to cover for you.
The second.
I mean, that nonsense should stop. And that's the way to stop it. That's the way to stop it. We should set the benchmark for universal man and universal woman. And none of that stuff should ever happen. We should pioneer that. The white supremacists have already showed us all different kinds of ways to mistreat people. We shouldn't be no part of any of that. Don't write any more songs about it. Write some songs about treating people the way people ought to be treated. After you get used to it, you'll like it. Now, some people have said they've seen some cartoons of my work on the internet that have been presented, and that it very well embellishes what I have been trying to say in my textbooks. And to the extent that it does that, well, that has been, from what I understand, some people reported to me, a plus. Because they didn't understand what I had written very well, but when they saw those cartoons that just repeated what I was saying and attaching my name to it, and came right out of the book, the material did, they say that they better understood it. And I can understand that because people are kind of visual, particularly in the year 2021 now, more visual than ever.
Hold on, family. I think I messed myself up.
Assalamu alaikum. Thanks to all my subs and supporters who watch.
I don't know. What happened? What happened? Oh my God. Do you see? Like, I think I just, like, what the fuck has happened?
Assalamu alaikum. Thanks to all my subs and supporters who watch, like, share, and comment on the videos. It's greatly appreciated. Anybody who would like to support the channel, the link to my book, The N-Word is No Secret in the Service, is in the description of every video. We also have the Runaway Slave store, link in the description. Go grab yourself a souvenir or something like that. Let's cook. Dwayne Craddock, racial battle fatigue or just stone crazy. Big shout out to the sub for reminding me of this one right here. I forget your name, sub, I'm sorry, because it was in the comments. But I remember this Dwayne Craddock situation very well for a few reasons, okay? Now, Dwayne Craddock, 40-year-old black man in the state of Virginia. He was an engineer for the city of Virginia Beach. On May 31st of the year 2019, Dwayne Craddock went to his job and shot 16 people. He pushed 12 people, took 12 people out and injured the other 4. This guy, Dwayne Craddock, people, he took out 12 people at work in one day, okay? Now, this Dwayne Craddock situation was kind of overshadowed by all this news that was going on. 2019, there was a lot in the news dealing with the COV and all that other stuff. Remember, there's a whole lot going on. So when Dwayne Craddock did this, it was like it was there, then it kind of went away. It got overshadowed by all this other news and all this other fear mongering and things like that. Now, was this guy Dwayne Craddock dealing with racial battle fatigue, or was he just a stone nutcase? Okay. Now, first I have to say this: if you're dealing with racial battle fatigue, that does not mean you have the green light to go anywhere and take people's lives. You didn't give a life, you can't take a life. You know, of course, there are reasons why you can, where it's justifiable, self-defense and some other situations, okay? So I'm not condoning anybody handling their situations like this at all. Because I do know, as a black man who's worked in various environments dealing with structural racism, racist employees, coons, I can understand how it can drive somebody to violence, okay? I can, but I can't condone taking a life. Just because it's violence don't mean you have to take a life. Some people go to work and they just start punching people in the face or whatever. I can understand. And I would never say I don't understand a black person just going to work and say, you know what, I'm tired of this. And something just triggers them. But I can't condone taking people's lives. Just get another job. You know what I'm saying? So Dwayne Craddock, he's from Virginia. He went to high school in Virginia. And between the years of 1996 and 2002, he served in the Virginia Army National Guard in Norfolk, okay? He was a cannon crew member. In the year of 2002, he graduated from Old Dominion University with a degree in civil engineering. Now, prior to him going in his job and doing this and shooting these people, he did not have a criminal record, with the exception of some minor traffic violations. At the time that he did this, he was also divorced. He was once married. Don't know his wife's name, okay? And again, people, Dwayne Craddock was an engineer with the city of Virginia Beach. They say that he was a regular employee when he worked there, did enough to become, be considered satisfactory. Nothing so great about him, but nothing, too bad, okay? Now, after he killed all of these people at work, 12 to be exact, the Virginia Beach Police and the FBI did their investigations. Conclusion: the Virginia Beach Police said that they could not determine a motive. They said, despite exhaustive investigative work and in spite of unsubstantiated rumors and accusations, it appears we may never know why he committed this heinous act. That's what their report said, okay? People who worked in his department, his managers, said that he would have met performance standards in his 2019 evaluation. So he was doing okay at work. He had a few hiccups or whatever, okay? They said that this city report didn't uncover any indications of violent tendencies or acts of violence committed by this brother Dwayne Craddock prior to May 31st, 2019. So people, they have no idea why Dwayne Craddock did this, because they say he didn't really fit the profile of somebody who would go in and do something like this. They said that he didn't have these major issues that they know about. So the FBI does a report. The FBI, they have a behavioral analysis unit. They did a report. And upon completion of their report, they said that Dwayne Craddock struggled with how he perceived his own performance and how others viewed him. They wrote, the shooter's inflated sense of self-importance contributed to this conflict and led him to believe he was unjustly and repeatedly criticized and slighted. Violence was viewed by the shooter as a way to reconcile this conflict and restore his perverted view of justice. But the FBI cautioned that no person or group was in a position to see the confluence of behaviors that may have forewarned the attack, because Craddock had purposely isolated himself and disengaged from his relationships. So basically, people, he wasn't speaking with people. He cut people off in life. He didn't have relationships. He didn't have friends at work. At work, they said he always kept his office door closed. If anything cracked at the most, he did not contact his mother. And she was trying to contact him for a while. He finally did, but the relationship or whatever was strained. The FBI also said that Craddock suffered from significant mental health stressors, although they alone cannot explain this Virginia Beach attack. They wrote, it is important to note that only the shooter knew the real reason why he committed this horrific act of violence. However, at this time, the FBI is confident, based on evidence collected, that the above assessment is accurate. So the city of Virginia Beach also hired an independent firm to come look into this, okay? So a security firm out of Chicago called Hilliard Heinz came in 2019 to look into this. This is a security firm. And they also gave no clear motive and said that Dwayne Craddock did not work in a systemically toxic workplace. So what these people are saying is we really have no clue why he did this. Okay, we don't have enough information. He isolated himself. That's how he was. He was not failing at work. He wasn't about to lose his job. He had a few hiccups here and there at work, but his review was satisfactory. Okay. Now I'll give some more details about what some people at work said, but they don't believe that this was enough to warn them or even think that he would go nuts and do this. Now, after this happened, some people claim, some media people, some law enforcement investigators claim that they went and spoke to his ex-wife, who he divorced in the year of 2016. And his ex-wife said that Dwayne Craddock was a control freak kind of guy. She said he kept her from seeing friends and family during their relationship. And towards the end of their marriage, she said he was just straight crazy and schizophrenic. That's what the ex-wife said, okay? Towards the end of the marriage, he was a nutcase, crazy and schizophrenic. His wife, she finally left him. She was tired of the lifestyle because she said he was crazy. He didn't want her to do anything. And all this other stuff started popping up. So they separated in 2016. She got their 2 dogs and moved to Durham, North Carolina when that was over. That's what people report that his ex-wife said. Maybe the media, police reports, things like that, okay? His mother didn't talk much, okay? His mother didn't talk much about this. And they say that she often tried to contact him and he wasn't really keeping in touch with her either. Now, they say that when she did speak to him, he claimed that he suffered from insomnia, okay? On the day of this shooting, when he went to work and did this, he did contact his ex-wife and his mother. And I guess it was a goodbye situation. He didn't say what he was going to do, but they believe that's why he did that. When the authorities went into his house where he lived, they said it was immaculate, clean, everything put together. He was a clean person. He was also very clean cut, and he had a bodybuilder's physique. Around the time that him and his wife got separated, he just lived in his condo. He stopped attending family gatherings, and he began to stockpile all kinds of weapons, okay? That's what he started to do. In addition, after the divorce with his wife, they say that his work performance started to slip a little bit, through the years, you know, they say he kind of started to act a little more standoffish at work. That's what some coworkers say, but you know, they're just giving their point of view. Okay. He didn't really want to talk to people at work about irrelevant things or be friendly with people. Or when it came to work projects and tasks, he still didn't speak too much to his coworkers, they say. So, you know, it's one thing to not want to, you know, mingle and go to the work parties or sit around and talk to people. But even when it came to work tasks, things that needed to get done for the job, he still was kind of standoffish. They say he just kept his office door closed all the time, and he had absolutely nothing on the walls in his office. At one point, they said that he would make inappropriate remarks to coworkers. He would be insubordinate at times. He didn't communicate well with people at work or other citizens about city projects that he was doing, okay? He received a written reprimand in July of 2018 for poor performance. A month later, he got an improvement required on his annual evaluation, okay? Dwayne Craddock also believed that he was being railroaded and sandbagged, according to the investigative report by this security risk management firm out of Chicago named Hilliard Heinz, okay? He believed that he was being railroaded. He felt that he was being held to higher standards than others at his pay grade and that he was underpaid and didn't get the recognition he deserved. He also expressed concerns about racism at work, okay? And this was not the first time he felt that way at his job, okay? At his job also, Dwayne Craddock was one of the only Black engineers, by the way. He said, I feel that I am being placed at a different level of scrutiny than my peers. This is what he wrote in response to his 2018 evaluation when he didn't get a great evaluation. He wrote, I feel that I'm being placed at a different level of scrutiny than my peers. I'm being asked in some cases to meet a level of expectation that did not exist with my performance of my job, okay? Of course, that's definitely true. You know, Virginia Beach, one of the only Black engineers, that's American, okay? When you're Black at work, that comes automatic. That's already baked into the system. People have a certain idea of what they think you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to be, and that is that of how you're supposed to perform as a Black person. That's for all Black people, point blank, period. Every Black person with a job, corporate America, you're working with the city, it doesn't matter, face racial discrimination. As long as there are white Americans there will be racial discrimination at work. And that can be proven all the time, okay? Not saying it's right, but it's very believable about what Dwayne Craddock said. Actually, the opposite would be unbelievable to me. If he said, or if another Black person said, hey, never had any problems at work, no racism, everything's fair across the board, I get the same pay, same performance and valuations were looked at, that would be unbelievable to me, okay? This is very believable for a Black engineer in Virginia Beach, one of the most racist places you could live, period. A lot of people don't know that about Virginia Beach, okay? So at one point, Dwayne Craddock did file a formal grievance, but he stopped. He didn't follow through with it. They say it's not clear why he didn't follow through, but this security firm said that the city's grievance process might leave employees feeling like they have little recourse to address what they perceive as unfair or abusive actions. I get that, okay? They looked into this. And that's why at a lot of these jobs where you have these white supremacists and structural racism, it discourages people from filing reports because they create all these obstacles and loopholes to exhaust the person who's filing a grievance, okay? And a lot of times these obstacles or loopholes could be just people in front of you, other little things they do. You know what goes on, okay? Now, this firm who did this investigation looking into Dwayne Craddock, they tried to speak to his friends at work. They didn't get much, okay? Because he didn't have many friends at work. They conducted dozens of interviews with city workers who knew him, but it didn't turn up a single close friend at work, which is weird, okay? Which is weird. They tried to go speak to his ex-wife and his mother. they aren't granting interviews. Besides the few statements that they made when it first happened, you know, to some people in the media, they're not granting interviews, okay? Now, there is a co-worker who worked for the city at the time. I don't know her actual position, but her name is Charlene. She said that she befriended Dwayne Craddock because she felt he needed a friend. She said he was one of the only Black engineers in the city's public utilities department. She said she made efforts to talk to Dwayne Craddock, even though the conversation didn't come easy. Charlene's words are, I kind of felt he needed to be treated gentler than others. I kind of felt that he was a little more vulnerable. Looking back, Charlene said that she saw a change in him, okay? She said at one point she did see a change. Like she said, it got worse around the end of 2018 or something like that. And she said she would just joke with him sometimes and he would just give her a faint smile. In response, she said something started being off. He seemed more distressed. And she said that he even stopped talking to her for months. He even refused to acknowledge her presence. She said she would just come in and pop her head in his office to say hello. He wouldn't say anything. She said, finally, I stopped speaking to him. You know what I'm saying? I just stopped saying hello. They also spoke to a construction inspector, okay? He said that he had harsh words for Dwayne Craddock when they worked on a project together. He said that he had to pull Dwayne Craddock aside and speak to him and tell him that his mannerisms and attitude are telling him that he just doesn't care about the job and that he wishes the guy would just shut up and get out of his face. That's how the guy said he felt. He said he also spoke to Dwayne Craddock about his lack of eye contact, okay? He said he had a problem with him not looking at him when he was explaining or trying to talk about things that they're doing at work. He said Dwayne Craddock would just stare at his computer while he talking, never looked at him. He said he did have some words about him and he told him that he found it to be very disrespectful and it shows that he doesn't care about the job and what they're doing. Dwayne Craddock told him that he avoided eye contact because he didn't like confrontation. This is what this inspector who they spoke to said, okay? So that's what's going on with him, okay? Now, there were some employees that did say that Dwayne Craddock act like everybody was out to get him. His ex-wife did say that as well initially. Other employees also said that this is kind of a toxic workplace as well. Some employees described the workplace as a cliquish environment, unprofessional, and sometimes cantankerous. They said if you weren't part of the in crowd, God help you. They said, make no mistake, Craddock was not an insider. Some people who worked alongside him said that other people would often sometimes make derogatory comments behind his back or roll their eyes when his name came up. That's what a former employee said. At work-related functions, they said Dwayne Craddock would be that employee who was sitting there by himself. So, you know, that's what other employees say. You know how that goes, people at work, white people at work. He's one of the only Black engineers. These people are cliquish. They're snarky. They call this unprofessional. Some people said it was unprofessional. And, you know, employees at work can be hardcore bullies. Sometimes worse than kids in school, okay? You know what I'm saying? But Dwayne Craddock, he didn't have many people that he was close to at work. They still can't come up with a reason why he went nuts like this, okay? So they said, why did this man go into work and take out 12 people? Terrible mass shooting. People, what do you think? Okay. Now, this is what I think about this guy, Dwayne Craddock. I think I've met people like him before, but this is just an opinion. So you give your opinion as well. I do think he was definitely dealing with some mental illness. I believe what his ex-wife said. I believe what his mother said about insomnia. Okay. This guy didn't have any friends like that. I do believe that Dwayne Craddock was one of those weird people that people just don't like to be around. No people. I think that Dwayne Craddock is one of them guys who just like nobody wants to be around. In addition, now I'm not downplaying the racism at work and all that. I know that's real. Racial battle fatigue at work, of course. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Dwayne Craddock was a likable dude. Okay. So you got this guy who's not a likable guy. He's dealing with mental issues, doesn't want to be bothered. He think everybody's out to get him. He's working in a racist environment, you know, and racial battle fatigue is very bad for people who already are messed up and have mental issues. Okay. I mean, these people are really messed up. You're already dealing with mental issues that you have, schizophrenia, whatever he has, you know, undiagnosed. And then you bring racial battle fatigue in there. And he went to work and just went nuts. I think what Dwayne Craddock did was very cowardly. You know, I think that Dwayne Craddock is a mental coward, a nut. I don't condone what he did, okay? Now, I can't condone anybody doing this ever, but if it was a situation where Dwayne Craddock went in and hit some guys who were doing some derogatory racist things to him, putting things on his locker, hanging images at his desk, blocking him from promotions, the white guy clique doing these things, and he came in and just pushed them, I can't condone that, but I would understand it, okay? I would understand it. But Dwayne Craddock didn't appear to go in and just hit people that he had beef with. I think that if there was a take your children to work day and there were kids at this workplace and Dwayne Craddock was going to do it that day, I think he would have took out these children as well. I think that Dwayne Craddock is a sick nut, not a likable person, okay? I can't condone him either. He hit men. He hit women. He hit black people. He hit white people. You know what I'm saying? I got to label this dude a coward, sick person, based off the information that I have. You know what I'm saying? But people, get in the comments. Let me know what you think about this. Let me know what you know. Do you know Dwayne Craddock? Did you go to high school with him out there in the Virginia area? Did you work with him? Get in the comments. Easy.
Shout out to Runaway Slave. That was good. I think the motherfucker just snapped. That's what I'm gonna say. He just snapped. So, fairly, I had to rebuild my queue. I had to take a phone call. My children from previous marriage. Well, today was my daughter's birthday, so she took her and her brothers. They out there in Vegas doing the most. The fucking most, okay? And she called, like she's over there doing the most. Where do you think she called from? The strip club. Oh, okay, nasty. Let me call you when I get off the phone. Throw some dollars for me. Tell your brother to get off the stage. Do you hear me? Tell your brother to get off the stage. He shouldn't be tossing it back like that. me and my progeny, my oldest. Can't get into it. I can't get into it. Whew. It's a whole hate crime now. You know what I mean? Whole hate crime. There are whole bills. All right. I found what I was looking for, family. I told you about the whole brick baby thing. The whole 4-finger thing. I had to look for it. Hold on. I gotta take the speaker off. I had to look for it. And then every time I touch the phone, it just keep moving. And it's like, oh my God. The motherfucker would be like, lying, Brandon. You didn't tell no lies. Okay. Let's see. Let's stop sharing the screen for a second. So you can see it live and direct.
And nigga, you better tell something to that sweet ass nigga, cuz I put my fingers in this shit too, nigga. You got some big shit. I know I might put 4 fingers in your shit. Nigga, on the dead of it. On the dead of it. Nigga, what fuck is you talking about? Nigga, big stanky booty, nigga. I have to go to finger detox after I figure that nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Now your nose got some good pussy. Nigga, put nigga this dick in your nose, nigga. But I think he okay. You know, I was gonna say free brick baby, but then lady, you better tell something to that sweet ass nigga, cuz.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Every time, man. Damn motherfucking long ass nails.
So I put my fingers in this shit too, nigga. If you got some big shit, I might put 4 fingers in your shit. Nigga, on the dead of me. On the dead of me. Nigga, fuck is you talk about, nigga? Big stanky booty, nigga. Nigga don't have to go to finger detox after I figure that, nigga. On the dead of me, nigga. Now, your nose got some good pussy. Nigga, put nigga this dick in your nose, nigga. But I think he okay. You know, I was gonna say free brick baby, but then lady, you better tell something to that sweet ass nigga, cuz so I put my fingers in this shit too, nigga. If you got some big shit, I might put 4 fingers in your shit, nigga. On the dead of me. On the dead of me. Nigga, fuck is you talk about, nigga? Big stanky booty, nigga. Nigga don't have to go to finger detox after I figure that, nigga. On the dead of me, nigga. Now, your nose got some good pussy. Nigga, put nigga this dick in your nose, nigga.
One more time.
But I think he okay.
I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk. Won't pick him up in a space suit. I don't let my plug walk. Skirt, pull up in a space. New freak.
You know, I was gonna say free.
More time for the people in the back.
Lady, you better tell something to that sweet ass nigga, cuz so I put my fingers in this shit too, nigga. If you got some big shit, I might put 4 fingers in your shit, nigga. On the dead of me. On the dead of me. Nigga, fuck is you talk about, nigga? Big stanky booty, nigga. Nigga don't have to go to finger detox after I figure that, nigga. On the dead homies, nigga. Now, your nose got some good pussy. Nigga, put nigga this dick in your nose, nigga. But I think he okay. You know, I was.
Was I lying? Was I lying, y'all? I think he should be stripped of his motherfucking flag. Air quotes. Unbecoming of a lope. That's what we doing, you weirdos. Like weirdos. Or should I say, like, you know, Spider Look would say, weirdos. Motherfucking weird. Is that what we're doing? Is that this blind shit? Taking, you just, unbecoming of a crib. I'm gonna say, should we do it one more time for the kids in the back, the slow bus?
Gonna say free brick baby, but then lady, you better tell something to that sweet ass nigga, cuz so I put my fingers in this shit too, nigga. If you got some big shit, I might put 4 fingers in your shit, nigga. On the dead of me. On the dead of me. Nigga, fuck is you talk about, nigga? Big stanky booty, nigga. Nigga don't have to go to finger detox after I figure that, nigga. On the dead homies, nigga. Now, your nose got some good pussy. Nigga, put nigga this dick in your nose, nigga. But I think
Lokes need to get off the drugs, too. Just saying. I'm just saying. What the fuck? Yeah. I just had to, you know, I talked about it earlier. I had to show it again. I had to show it. I had to find it. Apparently the dog got hosed trying to holler at her. Literally, as I'm showing you a video, you know, it's not safe out here where you accept friend requests and shit because you think they have some conscious shit. They send you some French shit and they on some whole shit. Literally, as I'm speaking, a motherfucking message comes through. I was like, ugh. I'm good. So good on this. Okay. Well, we'll get to know Jeff for a second. All right, let's go. All right, so fair use. All right. You know, I love you some motherfucking Daily Show. All right, here we go.
All right, kids, there was this experiment from 2003 called exposure to violent media, which I've talked about before, but evidently I missed an important detail. See, exposure to violent media suggests that songs with violent lyrics increase aggression-related thoughts and emotions, and this effect is directly related to the violence in the lyrics. Even the humorous violent songs increase aggressive thoughts, they said. The thing about that is, nobody got killed in this study. None of the 500 college students who participated murdered anyone after, listening to Shoot 'Em Up by Cypress Hill or Jerk Off by Tool. And if somebody says, well, if guns and weapons were available, they might be missing the point. So look, those researchers aren't saying that rap music, for example, is the cause of violence in Black communities in particular. It's how people perceive their work and work like theirs. Well, we need to talk about how music impacts and influences individuals. Again, because I apparently don't know how this works.
I got nipples on my titties, big as the end of my thumb. I got something between my legs that'll make a dead man come home. Why don't you come and shave them dry?
Why are you surprised? Were you not aware of the fact that they could have used parental advisory stickers 100 years ago? The song I just played is Shave 'Em Dry by Lucille Bogan. A cleaner version was originally recorded and written by Ma Rainey, while James Boodle-It Wiggins recorded his own version later. The song was considered dirty blues, its own subgenre of music. Also, this current paragraph that I'm saying contains two phrases that are euphemisms for sex. Which too? Anyways, based on what I'm told, Shave 'Em Dry must have led to so many people making it.
I really like, yeah. It's all good, hearty Black music. I just gotta say that, good, hearty Black music. And like we talking about, we nasty, to an extent. Just try to say we're nastier. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I was saying let's go listen to that. Let's re-listen to the new Too Short album. Classic, like just another
female equivalent to that.
Another banger, another banger. Classic, another classic Too Short banger. Epic. Like that whole album goes hard.
Yeah.
A whole album. Me and Jesse listened to it. I believe it was yesterday. Yeah, that whole album. Like if we could get away with playing music, I would play probably would have opened up a song with our favorite tune. What was our favorite tune after that?
So many.
It was it was in the budget. It was in the budget.
Yeah, in the budget or ATM.
Yeah, it was in the budget. Yeah, right. Yes, that's it, right?
That's something in the ATM.
Oh my God, man! Like this shit is just like you hear a good ass album, you just gotta tell everybody. And so like that dirty blues, that dirty blues shit that he's talking about. I like I said, you know about this, Jesse? Because I be telling him, I just be giving Jesse we giving Jesse the hard time. I ain't gonna front. I'm like, what you know about the funk, cuz? No?
That's gonna come over.
Who? Oh, that's cool. All right, thank you. Tell him I said thank you. I was like, what you know about the funk, cuz? He's like, and he tells me something, and then, I'll sing him songs and shit. Cause the doll actually used to sing. Really, like when I was younger, like choir and shit like that, in church choir, whatever, and school, and just in general, you catch me singing. I be singing to Jesse all the time when we're walking, and he decides he want to take me on the motherfucking what I call it, the scenic route. Everywhere we go, I said, just say you want to walk 5 blocks, cuz, or just say you want to walk 3 miles. Just say that. You dig? I'm like, say that. Say you want to walk 3 motherfucking miles, and we gonna do that instead of saying there's an easier road. We take like 2 blocks. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that. So I be singing shit. I be singing like shit that Jesse don't be thinking I'm gonna sing. Like yesterday it was Rick James and Mary Jane. And then I was like, do you? I mean, like in his face with, like, he be sitting there trying to sleep and shit. Everything. I be like in his face, like, like I'm just trying to get a reaction, I guess. I'm really entertaining myself. But when he's talking about the these dirty ass, raunchy ass blues music, like, there are songs where a motherfucker like, I'm gonna put in your ass. But like, the beats go so hard, like the songs just go so hard. You know what I mean? And like, man, who didn't like them some Ma Rainey, you know what I mean, or anything like that? So yeah. So I be telling Jesse, I be like, well, what you know about this? And that, like, one day, what is it? A whole hour? It was a whole hour of me singing the dirtiest motherfucking, ratchetest motherfucking blues songs ever to Jesse. And we talk about old shit. But the thumbnails are great. Like, I'm gonna slap a motherfucker with my dick, shit like that. And they got the thumbnails a big strappy brother, and that motherfucker got like a motherfucking dick that's like it looked like a motherfucking, like a baseball bat. You know what I mean? And he's just ready to just hold it, like ready to slap a motherfucker in the face with it. And I was like, you see why we see why we would be like, if I had one. When we listen to songs and shit that men intentionally put out, and I'd be like, I'd be like, man, then I'd be telling Jesse, I'd be like, shit, if I was a man, I would say my hair too long to go for that, my dick too good to go for that. You know, like I was doing yesterday, and I'm like, should I trade that, James? Yeah, like real shit. I was thinking like, man, we don't get to have those kind of funny ass songs that men have when they're talking about their shit. Because women talk about it, their stuff. That's not our jam. First of all, that's not our jam. Like, that's she's a tether, cuz.
It's Megan Thee Stallion.
Man, another one. No, that's not our shit. Like, we have songs. We have songs that we like, you know what I mean? And I also think that women shouldn't talk like dudes on their shit.
Like, what does that do?
Like, like
Candy Man.
Oh yeah, like
That's clearly a chick.
It is, yeah. Candy Man, yeah, is clearly a girl, an actual girl. Like Glorilla and Sexy Red and all that. They got like man voices. Like husky man voices, really masculine. It's like masculine voices. I'm like, look, I don't know how anybody want to beat that up if you talking like that. He made these weird ass little sounds and shit. Like, I'm not gonna. I can't get into. I can't do it because, first of all, I can't do it. I don't even do it here. Like, do you ever really caught me singing some ratchet ass shit? Unless I think it's funny. Like today with I was listening to that Kevin Gates song, right? And then Kevin Gates, I was laughing because I'm watching a reel, and the song was funny as hell. And I was like, what's funny about the song? As funny as the song, he said, the way he says, it's just the words he said was funny as hell, right? And I was laughing about the shit. It was called She Don't Wanna. And I was laughing because of the words. I actually listened to the words of every song, and you'll catch me laughing. I'll be laughing out loud, or like it's just. But I like music, so what he's talking about, man, a lot of people don't know about that. Like music enthusiasts, like I bet you Dwan B knows about that type of shit. But there's a lot of motherfuckers like that really are music enthusiastic, And then they like funk, they like soul, they like blues. You know what I mean? They're like southern blues. You know,
goddamn vampires.
Right. So, yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? Man, yeah, I was all over it. I'm gonna leave my glasses off for a little bit, family, because my eyes are like kind of hurting, and I gotta see what I'm doing because, you know, motherfuckers think they're just too good looking to wear glasses.
Them's the rules. This took place before the welfare state incentivized own version later. The song was considered dirty blues, its own subgenre of music. Also, this current paragraph that I'm saying contains two phrases that are euphemisms for sex. Which two? Anyways, based on what I'm told, Shave 'em Dry must have led to so many people making it. Them's the rules. This took place before the welfare state incentivized single parenthood or whatever. And if this is all about black culture, then
Jonesy stopped and spoke to Girlie, just as old friends often do. And he said, I'm married, but that but, my dear, means you. I love my wife, but oh, you kid.
That's a song about cheating. Men and women stepping out on each other. Infidelity must have skyrocketed after this joint sheet music sold more than 100,000 copies. Am I doing it right or? And I know the message to "Oh you kid" is more subtle by today's standards, but back in the day, a phrase like "Oh you kid" was like saying WAP. And by the way, imagine if Shave 'em Dry was a rap song created by Cardi B. Same lyrics and everything. Oh my gosh. But hey, neither of these songs must have affected one group in particular at all. Thank you to Private Internet Access for sponsoring this video. Have you ever been in a public restroom and realized that not only can people see you in your stall, but they're actively looking to see what you're mixing up in there? And I'm not talking about the ones and twos. That's what it's like to get on the internet without protection. Well, a virtual private network like PIA fills in those gaps so that creeps can't see what you're doing. A VPN hides your IP address and keeps your internet connection safe. I wanted to watch Shawshank Redemption the other day. I hoped it would be available on Netflix, but it wasn't in America. However, it is in the Netherlands, but I didn't have to go all the way to Europe to watch the Ohio State Reformatory or drive an hour and a half to Mansfield to look at this prison with toilets that are kind of holding up in there. Private internet access is available for all platforms and protects an unlimited amount of devices at the same time. Stream away. So when you're watching videos like mine, junior samples won't even know you're there. It'll be like lifting your feet up when you're sitting on the toilet. Look, if you give people space, they will peek. Don't accidentally, or intentionally really, expose yourself. Let PIA flush the dark web while you take care of business. Make sure you wash your hands. Before using my link, PIAVPN.com/allright to get an 83% discount on private internet access. That's just $2.03 a month. And you also get 4 extra months completely free. That's PIAVPN.com/allright.
So tired of hearing that black crime is caused by black culture. For some reason, rap music doesn't make white people steal cars and shoot people. It only works on black people, sarcastically.
Nick Fuentes made a great point himself until racism pulls on these groypers, tug these jerks in a circle. He will go on to say, just another in a long list of excuses. Leftists blame it on racism and poverty. Conservatives blame it on culture and godlessness. Blacks create the same culture from LA to Baltimore, from Haiti to London, from Sudan to South Africa. From prehistory to now, it's race. And I shouldn't even need to address the idea that black people from America to the Caribbean and West Indies to Europe and Africa have or share the same culture. They don't. Furthermore, I want to point out that Middle America landed on culture as being the problem with black communities. Had they been able to prove black pathology through biology or genetics or it being hereditary, they would have gone with that. They can't, but They're trying, I guess. In response to Fuentes' tweets, there's this post that says, Black crime being driven by socioeconomics is false. Blacks commit more crimes at all income levels, featuring this chart from Raz Chetty's data, percentage of incarcerated Black and white men versus their parents' income percentile. And with this country's history of Black codes and the war on drugs, if you think prison and jail sentences equal crimes committed, then I don't know what to tell you, but we'll get back to this later. Also, Andrew Tate said, as what has to be the hardest R in the history of the world, I confirm this to be true. If I listen to the wrong song, I end up human trafficking, and this walking assault on women waiting to happen is kind of making my point. What happens when you hear a theme song, for instance? Does it change your mind or mood to what the music is about? How is that high school basketball team supposed to get buckets when the Home Depot theme is playing? They should be building something, right? At least putting up bricks. Can I get some? I mean, there's no lyrics to that song. However, amateur and professional athletes alike warm up to drill rap all the time to pump themselves up, yet nobody gets murdered. What's the deal? Is that even possible? Could it be due to half of that basketball team being European American? In the early 90s, it was believed that around 80% of the hip hop audience was white. In debunking that alternative fact, this article from Atlanta Black Star states that in 2004, MediaMark Research Incorporated estimated that closer to 60% of rap music consumers were white. Of the approximately 64 million Americans between the ages of 15 and 30, about 73% of them were white. Therefore, white people were underrepresented among the rap audience, and Black and brown people were overrepresented. Furthermore, the history of data collection should make you wonder how, in 1991, when there were no devices tracking race in record sales, did they come up with that number of 80%? And why were they allowed to release it as fact? Media corporations needed a marketing tool to justify ad revenue for top 40 stations? That's it. Black and urban stations got less money. Advertising priorities coded for the white man's disposable income. With that said, according to USC, of the top executives at 70 leading music companies, there were only 3 Black people and 2 women of color serving as top executives. Meaning, radio stations, live music and concerts, along with the music industry in general, are not only overwhelmingly white, but are primarily the reason why we hear sex, murder, and mayhem romance for the street in this country that made true crime its own genre and made celebrities out of serial killers, murderers, gangsters, and outlaws. Luigi Mangione proved that we love criminals again.
What inspired you to make that song in that video? I was reading New York Post when I was doing the movie Juice, and it was this story. It started out to be this big story about this family who died because they didn't have heat and they left the gas on. Everybody died except for this girl. She moved in with her cousin, second cousin. She started dating her second cousin. He got her pregnant. Nobody noticed she was pregnant. I was like, dang. And it was over a week. But the story kept getting smaller, smaller, and smaller. And I was like, this is like very important, more important than Juice. To me, it was a bigger story than Juice.
How you feel about Tupac on or off the record lets me know what rap music means to you. If Machiavelli is Brenda's Got a Baby, Keep Your Head Up, and Dear Mama, and not I Get Around, Hit 'Em Up, or Hail Mary, and vice versa, then you have a singular view of his verses. Tupac, just like rap music in general, was and is more than just one thing. It seems like millions deem Tupac to be a peaceful prophet who deserves to have college scholarships named in his honor. To others, he's a problematic poet who didn't have a rap sheet until after he became famous. There should be many more in the middle, but all of these people were his audience at some point. Perception and perspective are at play. And going back to the study I mentioned earlier right quick, it investigated precursors to aggression rather than aggressive behavior itself. And the authors admit more researchers needed to identify the short-term and long-term effects of violent song lyrics. Even with that, again, I don't know how this works. Do you listen to rap prior to violent criming somebody? Is it being played during, or is it like a dam breaking and bursting open due to an overflow of hip hop in your head and in your heart? Was the person who shot and killed Tupac inspired by his music?
The beef that didn't make it through was Pac and Big.
Yeah.
I wasn't really prepared for that, like somebody actually dying, and they didn't really die because of that beef. They died because of extenuating circumstance.
That was rapper and actor Ice-T. Newsweek quoted him from the early 90s as saying, "People always ask me, how do you feel about dancing for the white people? You dance for them and they cheer. And then they walk out of here and they just talk about N-words. At this point, man, I can't really care." And you may be saying to yourself, yeah, they want our culture, not our people. Plus, no matter what, we'll always be N-words to them. Or, wait, is Ice-T allowed to use the N-word? Okay. Before the gangster rap era, we have to pretend like rap was one thing done one way. Run DMC, whose song Hit 'Em Hard was used in the study that I've been talking about and considered it violent, by the way, wasn't Eric B. and Rakim. Curtis Blow wasn't Kool Moe Dee, and the Cold Crush wasn't the Sugar Hill Gang. And you know what? Someone out there is longing to go back to this.
Hip hop, you know how we do it. We get out on the block, start break dancing. We hanging out with our friends, shaking hands. We do the dance. Go to the ball and shoot some hoop.
Okay.
What was the homicide rate when hip hop sounded like that? And what were the conditions which led to the creation of rap? Or did rap create those conditions? I still don't know how this hip hop to homicide thing works. And I've talked about it in 5 previous videos. Peep the playlist. Either way, none of this is new. The hip hop amplifies, exasperates, fuels homicide narrative has been a thing for almost 4 decades now. Yet conservatives were saying the same things about other genres of music that black people created.
We came along, the whole thing changed. All of a sudden we became a no-no. What is this? This is devil music. It wasn't anything that we were doing so wrong. It was just that people were so slow
You were black.
to accept change.
You was black. Tell him again. Will you tell him, man, again? You was black, and they didn't want that black image over their kids. You was a hero.
Well, see, but
and then your kids was looking up to you, and they didn't want their kids looking
What
up
kids?
at
What kids?
They didn't want the white kids looking up at this big old greasy black guy
Preach it.
out of Georgia, out of Mississippi, or out of Chicago. They want their kids to see a little smooth white boy looking pretty and on duty and looking Rudy, And so here's a black guy out there singing and screaming and beaming and steaming. They said, no, no, no.
Help me out, please. What is it called when somebody proves the opposite of the point they were trying to make? Or maybe not even a complete contradiction, just, for example, when a man stares at another man's body and mannerisms in order to question what kind of sex they have and with who before trying to out them as gay? Or how about people who want to ban trans folks from certain restrooms because they think trans communities are going to attack there, but it's trans people who are assaulted there? Or groomer claims coming from people that are the actual PDF files. There's a word or phrase for this, but I don't know what it is. Not that one definition or description fits all those things, but they say that when you point the finger, 4 are pointed back at you. Well, they also say that the thumb isn't a finger. Plus, it's kind of pointing somewhere else. And they must not be pointing their fingers right. But to be fair, I have gotten this whole episode wrong up until this point. Rap does cause violent crime.
Looking out the window, and I said, "You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch," and I shot.
In his own words and in riveting detail,
It wasn't just my life I was worried about, no.
admitted killer Michael Dunn recreates for the jury the moments that led to the shooting death of 17-year-old Jordan Davis.
Michael Dunn, 47 years old, was convicted of first-degree murder in the death of 17-year-old Jordan Davis and 3 counts of attempted second-degree murder for shooting at the other teens in the car with Davis. Dunn argued that he thought he saw the barrel of a gun inside the car and was in fear for his life when he shot up the SUV. The prosecution said that the threat Dunn, a white man, perceived from the group of black teens was only in his imagination. Dunn fired 10 shots in 3 short bursts, striking Davis 3 times. The teens were unarmed.
Dunn's fiance testified the 47-year-old software developer had this reaction.
And what did the defendant say?
Oh, I hate that thug music.
Rauer went inside the store to buy a bottle of wine. Seconds later, gunshots.
Dunn claimed that he didn't call it thug music. He referred to it as rap crap or something like that. Additionally, police in Peoria, Arizona are investigating after a 17-year-old teenager was stabbed to death. The man accused told police he felt threatened because the teen had been listening to rap music. Adams stated that rap music made him feel unsafe because in the past, he has been attacked by people, blacks, Hispanics, and Native American, who listen to rap music. Adams further stated people who listen to rap music are a threat to him and the community, according to police reports. Adams had just been released from state prison 2 days prior to the murder, according to the Arizona Department of Corrections. Perhaps rap music does cause violence, just not in the way some hoped it would or did. And when reading about the effects of violence in mass media, I came across this article which reported that one of 2 boys, both 15 years old at the time, accused of plotting to kill students and teachers, fantasized about being a natural-born killer, as in the movie made in 1994. The BBC said the prosecution had already alleged the boys considered Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold, who carried out the shooting at Columbine High School, to be their heroes and wanted to emulate their actions. So, who or what inspired the Columbine killers and the plot of natural-born killers? Not to be dismissive, although movies, TV, comic books, and video games have also been cited as the cause of violent crime as well. But rap music getting the brunt of this is simply anti-blackness, plain and simple. And it distracts from what actually correlates with violent crime.
The thing is, on this chart, if there was a correlation between the number of crimes that people commit and their skin color, but it discounted income, then this R number would be negligible. It would be super close to 0. That's not the case. And according to the data, people in poverty are much more likely to commit crime, no matter what their skin color is. Some groups make slightly less money compared to the number of crimes they commit, and some groups make slightly more, but the differences are negligible. None of these groups commit more or less crime based on the dollar amount that they earn than any other group, at least not enough to throw off this correlation.
Distractions from what drives homicide in America: access to firearms, a lack of access to education, mental health resources, housing, upward mobility, available blue-collar labor, and so on. And I'm not saying rap isn't a problem, but it's not the problem. Fixing all of the issues I just cataloged wouldn't get rid of rap, and honestly, hip-hop is full of fakes who want to sell true crime and murder mystery featuring snitching on themselves without saying spoiler alert first, because these United States have proven to love that. And they would know that if they respected rap as an art form and rappers as artists.
And somebody please correct me and call me out if this is a reach myself, but I feel like the inability to give credit to black artists that have really sophisticated and complicated wordplay and metaphor and all that stems from the inability to acknowledge black intelligence. One of my favorite artists right now is Jid or JID, and if you listen to a single song of his and read the lyrics, dumbfounded at his ability to connect things and create these metaphors and these triple and quadruple entendres. Like, you think he did that by accident?
Before I go, I need to call back to some songs I mentioned earlier. Per Slate, the most prominent opponent of OU Kid, written by white men, was an evangelical pastor named Billy Sunday, who claimed, in times past, popular plays and their songs used to glorify the marriage relation. Now we hear such songs in the theater as My Wife Has Gone to the Country, Hooray, Hooray, and I Love My Wife, but OU Kid. These are things of the devil, things driving audiences to sin and hell. So there's that. Yet, had some of these people listened to Shave 'Em Dry, they probably wouldn't need to boodle it with somebody else. We're gonna be all right.
My show is, I like him. He always makes me laugh. Because if you tell it, you see me saying it. Then, no. A real question is, what is these motherfucking white mass shooters listening to when they are over there doing the most? Like, you know what I mean? What are they listening to? All right. Yeah. This is just some old fucking.
Columbine was listening to.
Mm-hmm.
Manson, Metallica, all that heavy metal shit.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's go right here.
Rage Against the Machine.
All right, family. We're gonna talk about this bitch right here real quick.
I did not realize I was going to have so
Hold on a second before we get to that.
much support and have.
I got long nails and shaky hands because I'm like my blood pressure high or some shit. I don't fucking know what's going on with that. All right, family. We open this up. I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing about FBA, raising money for our FBA brothers, to fight a case or defend themselves or whatever. I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing. I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing about it. Because is everybody always trying to stop they stop that from happening, right? There's all that shit. What was it, Professor Black Truth? Listen to Professor Black Truth talk about that on one of his previous episodes. About the the GoFundMe pages and whatnot, and what the money goes to, and how, like, especially with the Hilton case, a motherfucker really trying to the AG trying to get it shut down. Like, man, come on, cuz. Like, so I don't want to hear nothing about that, because what I'm about to play, what I was gonna show here, cuz okay, here, sorry, man, chopping it up. Man, the legs are like numb. This chair is really low. All right. Worst circulation ever. I'm lucky I'm alive. All right. With this, because one of our FBA sisters really tried her best to stop the progress of this shit. Now, what I'm about to show is this that one motherfucking white bitch did call a little boy at the park.
Silo Hendrix.
Yeah, whatever. She's not worthy of mentioning her name. Call a little white boy, or call a little black boy the N word multiple times. He's autistic. He was at the park. I don't know what he did. Really. She just doubled down on it. You know what I mean? She didn't give a fuck.
And they paid that bitch almost $1
And
million.
they paid that bitch like a grip, like almost $1 million. And this bitch didn't have no problems with what I'm about to show you. And Jesse covered this on the Frontline Black News. We had a little contentious little argument about it, because I wanted to share this then, because I felt like it was going to enhance the message of what he was sharing, but he didn't want to give me no play. So I was like, all right, well, fuck it. I'll just wait till the RVA, like I always do. And so here we are. But one of our sisters really tried to stop the progress of this, like really went above and beyond to like contact banks and, stop the flow of this. So we're going to listen to some Reese Waters as usual, because he is entertaining as a motherfucker. But he's the one that showed this, because nobody was really playing this nowhere on the new black media. So this is what we do, is signal boosters, and I have my feelings about it, and my feelings is wine, and you can't hide from us. Like, eventually somebody should catch this broad lacking, like really lacking. Walmart, whatever, wherever white people shop or go. Okay, this bitch looked like a motherfucking horse. Just saying, and she got the audacity to disrespect. She definitely from the Caucasus Mountains. That she got a motherfucking Wisconsin mom, like she got a motherfucking little accent. from the state, wherever, Montana, Missouri, what I think it was Montana, Wisconsin, or something like that. You can hear the accent, the accent of whatever state she's from. Whatever, but we're gonna watch this because I felt like this is very important. TBA covered this too as well. I recommend you go listen to that, to the Black Authority. They covered this as well, talking about these motherfuckers are just donating $20s and $14 here and there, but you know, all those little dollars add up. You know, also really to mention dollars, let me just say this. I also recommend everybody go to and listen to the Afro Elite a couple of days back. The Afro Elite. Right, but talk about Afro Elite, cuz stop. Don't distract me, weirdo. Afro Elite covered this, but covered something similar. A brother got on and called in and was talking about our economics and whatnot. And I want to say that, you know, we're talking about the devaluing of a dollar. But I want to say this. The penny is coming out of circulation. So really, when we think about it, everybody's like, the dollar gonna be here forever. Really, how many pennies does it take to get a dollar? 100 pennies to make a dollar. Now you do the math. What happens when you can't make a dollar? Okay. Right. So just think about that. If the penny comes out of circulation, we going down. It's like you need the penny. You know, you need pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters. Think about that. And then think about the dollar. And then think about how many dollars it takes to make $100. Okay, so yes, Jesse, damn it. Stop distracting me. My point is, the penny is coming out of circulation. Okay? When the penny comes out of circulation, you can no longer make a dollar. Think about it. Just really think about it. Use some logic right there. Okay? All right, now, that's all I wanted to say. It's kind of off, but I just wanted to say about pennies and dollars. All right? Here we go. Let me play this. This bitch look like a motherfucking horse. And an ugly horse at that.
All of you people rally around me.
Translation: I had no idea how racist this country truly was. It warmed my heart. It really did, because I see all these black creators and they always be talking about, oh, how racist everything is, and then the black mangas tell me that it don't exist. And what I'm coming to realize, these black mangas are full of it. Yeah, all the progressives was right all along. Y'all wild racist.
I am so grateful for you all for that.
Hey, shout out to all of the subscribers and members here on the channel. Don't forget to give the video a like. I am Reese Waters, and this is your Racist of the Week update. Now, this is where we typically highlight the stupidity and hypocrisy of discrimination in hopes we can build a more perfect union and also laugh. As usual, I would like to thank today's sponsor, racism. And of course, if you have any nominees, you can throw them in the comments. You can email me at admin@reesewaters.com. Now, you guys remember that story about the woman who went viral and then ended up raising upwards of $800K just for slurring a 5-year-old with N's?
Did you call him a child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child?
None of your fucking business.
It is my own business. You call him a Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again?
And y'all remember how all of the far right wingers crashed out to try and elevate her and thereby completely ceding the existence of the very racism which they claim on a daily basis doesn't exist with that whole black fatigue thing?
Black fatigue is real. I think society as a whole is there. We are just so unbelievably fed up with the ghetto ratchet behavior, entitlement, the victimhood, that they want to praise this woman.
And then, not to be forgotten, Black MAGA pulling up the caboose. They came in the back door because they know they wasn't going to be invited in the front, and just tried to get some of those table scraps in hopes they might be invited to the big table someday.
It is the yin to the yang of Black Lives Matter. It's white people loudly, boldly expressing their fatigue with black people. This is and was inevitable. You're not going to host a decade-long discussion on social media and in mainstream media about how awful white people are and what victims we are. And oh my God, once every 3 or 4 months, there's a controversial police-involved shooting with a resisting career criminal.
And by the way, you are a token. Hey, Jason, you're a token.
And going back to Whitlock, I don't think he can comment on anything but snacks.
Well, guess what? We have an update.
A man got served divorce papers because he donated $50 to Shiloh Hendricks. His wife is fucking standing on business and teaching him what it means to fuck around and find out the proper way. Because what do you mean you had $50 left and you didn't know what you could do with it? Out of all the things you could spend $50 on. And I just find it fascinating that this man was in a charitable mood. And there's like almost unlimited organizations that you can donate your money that will go towards a good cause. Instead, he donated to a fucking racist ass woman with the justification that, well, I want to make sure that her freedom of speech is protected, because nothing screams freedom of speech than saying the N-word to a 5-year-old child. Listen, it takes a lot of stupidity and racism to think this way and act this way. And it takes a shit ton of bravery for his wife to say, fuck off. And we're talking about a conservative woman. So I don't want to know what else he's done in that relationship where this was probably like the tipping point. This was it. She's had enough. And good for her. Good for her.
See, honey, I know that was our last $50, but sometimes things are bigger than our children eating. You know, sometimes you just gotta fight for the true ideals that we should be willing to live and die for. Like slurring colored children. Like, I don't get the justification. That one thing to keep in mind about that entire thing, it said conservative, a conservative female, right? So this is a conservative female. Now, apparently she perceived exactly the same hypocrisy and absent-mindedness that I outlined at the top. We sit here on a daily basis and tell them, get over it, ain't no racism, and here you gonna donate $50 to the lady for just being racist. Maybe that was it, but also, let's also acknowledge, if he threw $50 on her GoFundMe, he was trying to holler. Like, he was trying to holler. Let's call that what it actually is. I can't wait to see what he left as his comment with that $50. But I also want to give a shout out to Keandra Damone. Keandra Damone, an entrepreneur and activist who's based out of Atlanta, Georgia, who went all the way in to try and prevent her from collecting a single cent. The 33-year-old social media disruptor launched an effort to prevent Hendricks from receiving any money from her campaign on Give, Send, Go, which is netted at the point of this writing over $600,000, but it got even bigger than that by directing her nearly 50,000 followers and all who want to help to put pressure on the fundraising platform and payment processor by making complaints, and she hopes to hold them accountable for profiting off of hate.
There was this white woman named Shiloh Hendricks who called a black baby the N-word. And then when she was exposed, she went on to raise, I think it said $1 million now. She has raised $1 million on this crowdfunding page for calling a black kid the N-word, right? I was so bothered by that. And everybody's like, what can we do? What can we do? Y'all know me for cyberbullying people, but that was not going to be enough. So I'm going to tell y'all what I did, okay? I've been thinking, I've been strategizing, I've been doing a little sleuthing, right? So what I thought about as a business owner, what do I want to hit? Do I want to hit her or do I want to hit the money? So I thought about that. So I started searching and trying to figure out, how can I find this funding source? I'm a business owner, I own a retail store, so I know there is a funding source. There's a pipeline somewhere, right? GiveSendGo is the platform she uses, but they are not the bank. So I thought, like, we got to find a bank. And most banks are not going to want to be attached to something like that, right? Like most banks, especially payment processors, they will cut that shit off with any type of doubt or controversy. They'll usually just cut it off, right? So what I did, I used to be a web developer, so I know how to code and I know how to read code. So I went and I broke down the code on GiveSendGo's checkout page line for line, and there were keywords I wanted to look for, right? So I looked for the keywords and I started looking through the keywords and I found the keyword BLACC Inc., right? That's familiar, right? BLACC Inc. is the parent company of Square. So I went and I did my researching, and it turns out, yeah, that's their payment processor. So I'm going to attach and I'm going to share ways we can contact both BLACC Inc. and Square.
But all this time, while so much has been said and so much has been written about one Shiloh Hendricks, she hadn't said a whole hell of a lot outside of that initial write-up that she gave in order to solicit all of that money. Until now.
Hi, everyone. I'm Shiloh Hendricks.
Right. So, right. Yeah, let's shout out this sister because she tried to go above and beyond the motherfucking black collar duty to shut this bitch's money down. Like, for real, like, to shut the money down because, yeah, you funding hate. You funding hate. You funding active anti-black racism and terrorism and hate. You know what I mean? Like, you're funding a fucking terrorist. That's a terrorist right there. Fuck you mean? As an anti-black, racist, homegrown fucking terrorist. Yeah. Terrorist. What they do with terrorists. They do something, right? So shout out to the sister because she really tried to go above and beyond the motherfucking black collar duty to get at this broad's money. Like, stop that motherfucking money. Like, no, you're not gonna fucking capitalize on fucking the black plight, pain, shame, any of that. You're not gonna do it. And at least that was the intent. So shout out for the intention and going above and beyond. You know, like I said, the black collar duty. Shout out to this sister. Shout out to this FBA sister. Black one, B1. Salute to her for trying her best and her damnedest to shut this fucking money down. Now we're gonna listen to Horseface speak.
I wanted to take a little time to talk to you all about what's been going on with my fundraiser and kind of the aftermath of the park situation. Also some concerns that have been brought to my attention. There are a lot of people who think that this has all been a scam, that I haven't been getting my money and that it's not going to me. I have gotten every dime of my money.
Translation. Those of you who thought it was a scam, no, I got all the money. Yeah, I got, just in case you thought that the funds might be going to a different place or try and uplift whiteness or in order to push for free speech or anything of that. No. I got all the money. Wasn't no scam. It's all right here. I have a question. If you got all that money, where has that been going? Because you look hungry.
It's all gone to me. Nobody has asked me for any money. So there's that. Rest assured, all the money has gone to me. When this first started, I had a handful of people helping me out. Anglo-Saxon Girl, Tom Hennessy, Paul Miller, and Ofsterbone, Avi.
Today's nominees, Anglo-Saxon Girl, Tom Hennessy, Paul Miller, and Osterbone. And of course, you, Shiloh Hendrix.
Shame.
I have a question. Wasn't your initial GoFundMe because you felt like you had been doxxed and identified, and that was the whole thing? Like your whole thing was that you wanted to be safe by being anonymous, away from the mobs of people, and then you just gonna identify all the people that have helped you, even some by name. Ain't no scam. This ain't no scam. No, all the money in my basement.
And they really just were kind of guiding me through this time and promoting my fundraiser and getting the word out there about everything that was going on. So I am forever grateful for all of them for that. And then,
can you imagine what those messages must have looked like promoting the Shiloh Hendrix fundraiser? Can you? Hey, I know that you are dealing with a lot right now, and I know that money is tight. But if you could find it in your heart to support a woman slurring children in Minnesota, we would be so grateful.
the Avi thing happened where he got fired from his job and uploaded a video and started his own fundraiser. That had nothing to do with myself and the rest of the people that were involved.
Drama in the white supremacist world? Man, look at this white on white crime. You can't trust nobody out here. I guess that's how they was raised. Now wait a minute. Was Avi fired for his participation with you? Come on, man. You know America in 2025 would never fire a man for helping a woman who slurred a 5-year-old autistic black boy raise money. You know better. He did a whole nother racism.
I need to run back home. They should charge whatever it's gonna charge on the app if you go back.
I can circle around, but then I'll have to cancel the ride because I'm already too far away. So I can loop back around, but then you'll have to reorder it.
No, because then I'm gonna be paying the whole $13 again.
Let me know what you'd like me to do. I'm gonna drop you.
Go, drop me off because that's stupid. I'm not about to pay a whole another $15, $20, $13.
Do you want me to drop you back home or not? I'm telling you what your options are.
I'll just cancel the ride.
Okay.
Thank you. Never been through this. It's just that white shit. So please.
Okay. And nothing to do with race, but if you're gonna act like a then be a
I'll be one.
All right.
Thank you.
And get the fuck out of my car.
I will.
Now let me get this straight. So you are in full white supremacist mode online, but you drive what, Lyft? Is it? So you just drive black people around on a regular basis? And that's not at odds with your white supremacy. You playing Morgan Freeman and driving Miss Daisy for black folks on a regular basis. Mm-hmm. Now, I will tell you this. She did go to the racist blast first, where she said this is that white stuff. But you had the ends locked and loaded. And you were apparently willing to confine yourself to Uber permanently. Matter of fact, Uber, this y'all? Y'all, is he registered with y'all too? Or was he Lyft exclusive?
I don't know who this man is. I mean, he could be walking down the street. I wouldn't know a thing.
And I wonder if you can request a specific driver, because if you can request a specific driver, there's a couple runs that I think would be good for him. You know what I mean? I got some business, Avi. You know what I'm saying? I got some business if you interested. And by the way, he look familiar to any of y'all? Because he kind of looked familiar to me.
If you want to
address gun violence. We would be focusing on the people who bring guns into communities and shoot people, like where I live in Detroit and where you represent, Stephanie Shang, which are overwhelmingly 13 to 34-year-old sub-Saharan African. Those are the people.
That's right. That's right. I did a whole racist of the week on this dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Okay. Yeah. You must be proud, Michigan. Is it? Hey, Big Ten country is killing it. You know, from Minnesota all the way to Michigan. That whole blue wall that we learned didn't exist in 2024 must be. But here is the problem, Avi. Here's the problem. Apparently there is no honor among white supremacists. Yeah. Hey, Avi, you on the outs. You heard what they said about you. What would you like me to tell you? Did I know he was Jewish? No, I did not. I was asked to help Shiloh, and that's what I did. What more would you like me to say? That from Paul Miller. And then we get this, Avi Rockland, textbook Jewish infiltrator. And then this one, shameless Jewish opportunist and political hack Avi Rockland, Obsterbone, has been removed from the Shiloh Hendricks fundraising team amid controversy surrounding his dubious political operations. Now, if that particular mode of attack sounds familiar to you, them trying to sniff out somebody who is Jewish in the white supremacist ranks, it should. That is exactly what happened to Lily Gaddis when she thought she had came up off of dropping ends.
Immigrants fresh off the boat looking for a green card. Yes, they are probably gold diggers, but that's the exception. I'm the rule. Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke ass.
And just to make sure we came full circle, she saw this opportunity in the distance and saw dollar signs. She's like, man, my shit done come in. I can once again grip off these white supremacists. She did not miss an appearance. Y'all remember her? That was her on Piers Morgan with Mark Lamont Hill.
I mean, would you use the N word out of interest?
Yes.
You would?
I do, quite frankly.
You use the N word quite frequently. Well, why? Other than the fact you're a despicable racist. Are you?
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, well, if you use the N word repeatedly, you are a racist, then, are you? Are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that.
Fight back, Avi. Fight back. You saw what Lily did. Oh, so he responded to Shiloh's message. Apologies are currently being accepted from everyone who accused me of stealing all her money, begging her for money, asking, what? Providing bad advice despite being nothing but helpful to her? Ain't nobody said. Is that really what you was? I ain't seen a dry snitch like that since me as a child. Huh? My report card? Yeah, it's in my bag. It's no D's in there. Hey, welcome home, honey. I wasn't at the bar.
As soon as we found out the truth about all of that, I severed ties with him immediately. I am not married to him. I don't know him. I've never met any of these people. So I just want to shut that down right now. Yeah. When I first found out that the park video was going viral, it was terrifying, but not surprising, because obviously he was recording me. It was going to get out there at some point. I did not realize I was going to have so much support and have all of you people rally around me.
Translation: I had no idea how racist this country truly was. It warmed my heart. It really did, because I see all these black creators and they always be talking about, oh, how racist everything is, and then the black mangas tell me that it don't exist. And what I'm coming to realize, these black mangas are full of it. Yeah, all the progressives was right all along. Y'all wild racist.
And have my back in this situation, and it was very overwhelming, and I am so grateful for you all for that. when this first happened, and I went on X and I saw Anglo-Saxon Girl had posted my video. I messaged her and I was like, hey, that's me. Just kind of needing somebody like-minded to talk to. And of course, she didn't know it was me. So we went through the whole process of, proving who I was.
Translation. I searched on X for racial slurs for somebody that I could really just open my heart to, because you never know who people really are. You know what I mean? So that's why I made sure I went on X and then just to identify the people, I just typed it in and they let you search that too. That's searchable on X.
And that's when we kind of got the whole fundraiser started and set up. And yeah, the rest of that is history.
Hope you're doing well.
I also just want to say how proud I am of everybody and just showing what can happen if we try up and if we stick together and if we keep fighting back.
Translation. Given that we are really aligned with the power structure of this country, but we have fallen by the wayside, even with all of the advantages that society already provides us, trying to raise money for something like open racism, I thought was really futile. Because I was like, who you asking for money? You know what I mean? This would be like leaving a country after decades of apartheid when you still own 80% of the land. Like, who coming? You know what I mean? This is what I thought. I thought it'd be like panhandling the white South Africans. And I am so proud. Y'all raised $800,000. Yeah. And y'all was just here last year talking about how the blacks and the gays had taken everything and we didn't have it. I really believed it. I really believed y'all didn't have it. Y'all came up with 800,000.
Our future, our existence depends on standing up for ourselves.
Right.
And not backing down. And
what you doing, brother?
We just have to keep on going. There's no other option. I mean, what else are we going to do?
Translation. My fundraiser is still open. Yeah, my fundraiser is still open. So, you know what I mean? What you going to do with the money? Huh? We all know what you, I know. Boone's Farm. We all know that money wasn't going no. Hey, keep on going.
You can't be afraid of words. Don't be afraid of the people who are so fragile to a word. Translation.
I know these 5-year-old autistic boys out here wreaking havoc, but you ain't got to be scared of them. You really don't. I ended up okay. Typically when I see little toddlers, and they failed the brown people came outside and it ended up okay. I got $800,000. You know what I mean? So we could go outside again. I have a question. Aren't you the one who just kirked out and set all of this in motion by virtue of a 5-year-old behaving like a 5-year-old? Isn't that? And then prompted a whole black fatigue hashtag levied at people who aren't in control of any aspect of society. Isn't that what you did?
They capitalized on it.
Fragile? Is that the word you used?
I am just...
That bitch look like a whole motherfucking horse. I can't even take it. Like, ugly as hell. Like, ugh. Like skinny and ugh. Like, them eyelashes ain't hers, right? Right? Yeah, she's just a big-eyed motherfucking racist. What I just called her, like anti-black fucking terrorist, homegrown terrorist. Okay. That's what she is. She's a anti-black terrorist, racist terrorist. Because that's what she did. She created terror, and she capitalized on it. And they paid her, and she she has no shame in any of that. In any of that. Like, any of that. Any of that. Like, rewind this real fast what she said.
Name. Ain't no scam. This ain't no scam. No, all the money in my basement.
And they really just were kind of guiding me through this time and promoting my fundraiser and getting the word out there.
Because you felt like you had been doxxed and identified, and that was the whole thing. Like your whole thing was that you wanted to be safe by being anonymous, away from the mobs of people. And then you just gonna identify all the people that have helped you, even some by name. Ain't no scam. This ain't no scam. No, all the money in my basement.
And they really just were kind of guiding me through this time and promoting my fundraiser and getting the word out there about everything that was going on. So I am forever grateful for all of them for that. And then,
can you imagine what those messages must have looked like promoting the Shiloh Hendrix fundraiser?
Mm-hmm.
Can you? Hey, I know that you are dealing with a lot right now, and I know that money is tight. But if you could find it in your heart to support a woman slurring children in Minnesota, we would be so grateful.
the Avi thing happened where
I laugh because that shit, that's what it feels like.
Fired from his job and uploaded a video and started his own fundraiser. That had nothing to do with myself and the rest of the people that were involved.
Drama in the white supremacist world? Man, look at this white on white crime. You can't trust nobody out here. I guess that's how they was raised. Now wait a minute. Was Avi fired?
That reminded me of this earlier today when we were watching that movie. Like today, real quick, we'll pause right there, real fast. I know, right? This the sarcasm, because the sarcasm is just like, oh my God. All right, the sarcasm. But like, okay, real quick, I told you I was watching what was it called? White Man's Burden?
Yes.
Yeah, A White Man's Burden, right, with Jesse. Right, and I was like, I couldn't believe. As much as I watched, like I said, I watched motherfucking. Lord knows, I love me some motherfucking Harry Belafonte, and some motherfucking. I do like John Travolta, and I watch movies like a motherfucker. And how the fuck I missed this? Right? I missed it, and I was like, well, it was right on time with what I was thinking today, right? And then we watched that. Like, oh my God, if I can find a trailer for that, right? So, I was like, man, and that shit was right on time. Oh yeah. So I was like, this is just right on time, because the book says that's how they're raised. And it was fucking. I mean, like, it wasn't funny, but it was funny. Like, me and Jesse were laughing, like,
for his participation with you?
I recommend you.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
You know, America in 2025 would never fire a man for helping a woman who slurred a 5-year-old autistic black boy raise money. You know better. He did a whole nother racism.
I need to run back home. It should charge whatever it's gonna charge.
Yeah, let's just go back. Where are we with?
Yeah. When I first found out that the park video was going viral, it was terrifying, but not surprising, because obviously he was recording me. It was going to get out there at some point. I did not realize I was going to have so much support and have all of you people rally around me.
Translation: I had no idea how racist this country truly was. It warmed my heart. It really did, because I see all these black creators and they always be talking about, oh, how racist everything is, and then the black MAGAs tell me that it don't exist. And what I'm coming to realize, these black MAGAs are full of it. Yeah, all the progressives was right all along. Y'all wild racist.
And have my back in this situation. And it was very overwhelming. And I am so grateful for you all for that. When this first happened and I went on X and I saw Anglo-Saxon Girl had posted my video, I messaged her and I was like, hey, that's me. Just kind of needing somebody like-minded to talk to. And of course she didn't know.
Translation: I need to speak to another Karen. You know, my white supremacy and you know, anti-black racism has gotten out of hand, got on camera. Help me.
It was me, so we went through the whole process of, you know, proving who I was.
Translation: I searched on X for racial slurs for somebody that I could really just open my heart to, you know, because you never know who people really are, you know what I mean? So that's why I made sure I went on X and then just to identify the people, you know, I just typed it in on, and they let you search that too. That's searchable on X.
And that's when we kind of got the whole fundraiser started and set up. And yeah, the rest of that is history. I also just want to say how proud I am of everybody and just showing what can happen if we tribe up and if we stick together and if we keep fighting back.
Translation: given that we are really aligned with the power structure of this country, but we have fallen by the wayside, even with all of the advantages that society already provides us, trying to raise money for something like open racism, I thought was really futile. Because I was like, yeah, they ain't, you know what I mean? They ain't, who you asking for money? You know what I mean? Who you? This would be like leaving a country after decades of apartheid when you still own 80% of the land. Like, who coming? You know what I mean? This is what I thought. I thought it'd be like panhandling the white South Africans. And I am so proud. Y'all raised $800,000. Yeah. And y'all was just here last year talking about how you know,
I got all my money because I'm white and I said so. So whatever that black girl was doing to try to stop my pockets showed her, right? Translation: I got all of my money and I still look like a shabby horse. Yeah. Shame on all of that. Like, just hearing her talk made me want to fucking punch her in the mouth. Like, and also too, you know, she didn't go very far, Minnesota. So, you know, and they don't really stop their habits. Caucasians, you know, they still frequent shit. Like, I mean, unless you got to take her kid out again at the park, and there might not be motherfucking too many black kids around for her to call niggas and shit. So, you know, but they don't really stop their habits. They still frequent shit that white people do, like, you know, Whole Foods and Walmart, Target. Target's a good racist place. You know, you could always find one of them doing racist shit at Target. You know, Walmart, Sam's Club, Home Depot, Costco, you know, places like that. 7-Eleven, it's always good for a little racism. You know, I don't know, but like, you get caught lacking front of her demon child motherfucking kid. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, it just really surprises me that, you know, she couldn't have been in the house this whole time. What has it been, like 3 months? Some shit like that, 2 months of her being a motherfucking homegrown terrorist. I mean, she couldn't have been in the house that long. She was on X, you know, looking for like-minded motherfucking anti-black racists. You know, who could send $14 to $88, $22, you know, whatever the racist white supremacist numbers are, you know, 88, 14s, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. I can't right now, you know. They, you know, 14. Yeah, whatever, you know what I mean? Swastikas, yeah, whatever that is, you know. So, I mean, I can't foresee her not go take her kid outside to, you know, mob to, you know, the typical white places that they like to frequent, or find her go hit a motherfucking, you know, whatever's out there, grocery store, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, come on now. Like, she can't just not be like being seen. And I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but I wouldn't go to the grocery store if I was her husband for that bitch. You know what I mean? Like, she gotta go outside. Yeah. When you go outside and you see motherfucking, you know, black people, we gotta be on alert. Like, this must be stopped. Well, it ain't about the money. It's about what it's about. You know what it's about. You know what it's about. We know what it's about. Fuck the money. You go ahead and keep all that little white dollars. You know, you take white money, you keep white money. Maybe you should, you know, what we do when motherfuckers call us the N-word in front of your child. Maybe that should get handled. That way, little devil don't grow up saying it. You can remember watching his horse mouth mother with the big motherfucking crack eyes and the motherfucking meth teeth and shit. Go ahead and get a little straightening by motherfucking FBA assistant. You know, pick one that's about her size, so it's even. You know what I mean? You know, just so it's even. Just, you know, just because once you say it so frequently, so whatever, and then you're like, you know, we should just. I'm so glad we just stuck together. I'm so fragile. You know, the blacks are so fragile. No, it's just a word. What could it possibly do? What harm does it cause? I don't know how I feel when we call you honkies, crackers, caucasoids, peckerwoods, Caucasians. How about when I say whites? I make sure it's really ugly when I say it. I don't know, like Cro-Magnon Neanderthals, cave people, colonizers. I mean, I can go on all day. Salt, mayo, musty, smell like wet dog. You know, we can go in all day about Caucasoids and Caucasians, and, you know, we can. Translucent, pink, right? Clucks. I mean, meth heads. Fucking trailer trash, white trash. Am I missing anything? Oh, there's so many names. I mean, so many motherfucking names. So many names. I mean, we can really do this. You know, horse mouth. Fucking all sorts of shit. You know. As an ugly looking bitch, because like, aren't you cold? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would say, maybe a little, fuck it, man. I mean, these type of bitches live to be fucking anorexic. You know what I mean? Like, and then you're not really doing anything with it. Yeah, it's why you could pop out a little motherfucking devil, and do kind of fucking devilish motherfucking shit in front of your child, like, basically terrorize a little boy, doing little boy shit. He would play with your kid, and your kid wanted to play with him, and that's usually how it go. You motherfuckers can't stay out of fucking black people shit, so your kid wanted to play with him, and your kid's toy got broke, so you decided you want to call a little boy that word. And not only that, but in your little boy, your little Satan, like around the same age as the little boy that you was disrespecting, right? I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Just want to point that out. How you gonna pick him up and carry him like he's 2 years old? And that's real weird. Like you just gonna hustle him off? No, stand on your business. Stand on your work. Like I said, like I was playing Billy Fully Jr. earlier. You's a racist. Say you do racist shit. Stand on that shit. You know what I mean? Like old girl was saying on fucking Piers Morgan. Yes, she's a racist. You guess? No, you is.
The blacks and the gays had taken everything and we didn't have it. I really believed it. I really believed y'all didn't have it. Y'all came up with 800,000.
Our future, our existence depends on standing up for ourselves and not backing down. And we just have to keep on going. There's no other option. I mean, what else are we going to do?
Translation, my fundraiser's still open. Yeah, my fundraiser's still open. So, you know what I mean? What you going to do with the money? Huh? We all know what you... Hey, yeah, I know. Boone's Farm. We all know that money wasn't going no... Hey, keep on going.
You can't be afraid of words. Don't be afraid of the people who are so fragile to a word.
Translation. I know these 5-year-old autistic boys out here wreaking havoc, but you ain't got to be scared of them. You really don't. I ended up okay. Typically when I see little toddlers, and they fail the brown paper bag test, I stay in the house. But this time I came outside and it ended up okay. I got 800 grand. You know what I mean? So we could go outside again. I have a question. Aren't you the one who just kirked out and set all of this in motion by virtue of a 5-year-old behaving like a 5-year-old? Isn't that? And then prompted a whole black fatigue hashtag levied at people who aren't in control of any aspect of society. Isn't that which did?
Oh, we so tired of you, motherfuckers.
Fragile? Is that the word you use?
Like, they act like they're so tired. Like,
I am just...
They're so tired of us. They was like, I'm so tired of the blacks. I got fatigue. Like, oh my God, the ratchetness. Like, whatever that bitch said. Right? And I'm thinking to myself, like, you tired? Oh, child, sit it down, bitch. Like, you ain't think we ain't been tired of you motherfucking peons? We ain't been tired. We're not tired. Like, powder fatigue. Like we call it, pale, Caucasus Mountain fatigue. I mean, don't let the shade deflect the motherfucking message. My motherfucking mama's a villain. You know what I mean? Don't let the shade deflect the motherfucking message. Probably been in my house in 2 motherfucking years for being a racist. And considering what I've been through in the last couple of days, I'll be good if I don't see her ever again in my motherfucking life. Because I might actually do something terrible that I would never do. I mean, I don't call that lady a bitch. I said she was dead for like fucking 6 years. She got real upset about that. I don't give a fuck. But I do give a fuck about what I learned, and I'll be good. I'll be good if I never see that broad again in my whole motherfucking life. The rest of my life, like, you know, I might shed a tear. I might shed a tear, but I think I've been shedding a lot of tears for this villain for like 40 some years, 30 some years. And what I learned, was it yesterday, day before yesterday? Yeah. Day before yesterday? Yeah. No, I might actually, man. I ain't never. We were raised not to raise our hands to our mother, no matter what. We were raised to not walk off, turn your back on your mother or father when they're speaking to you. Look at them in the face when they're talking to you. Okay, so it's not lost on me, even though my mother is the motherfucking is Caucasian or European or whatever. No, and I'm not regretting it. I don't regret it. She's just the fucking vessel. Some people are not meant, right? They're just the vessel. She was just my vessel. I had to come in. I got a purpose, right? My vessel. And it's like survival of the fittest in that motherfucking vessel. I was telling Jesse, I had an older brother that didn't make it. I have a half brother that made it, right? Then I was telling my brother, me and my brother have these little chats sometimes, and I was like, shit, we lucky that little old motherfucker wouldn't have made it. Because we'd be whooping off in his ass. Because he'd be like her. And we ain't like her. You know what I mean? That broad is just not right. And what I learned is that white people like to steal our wealth. It don't matter. It don't matter. They like to steal our wealth. They like to shame us, and they like to disrespect us. And all I've ever known from that broad is that. So, well, what I learned something, and I can't say, I want to say it. Fuck that broad. So, yeah, I would say if I seen her, I'd probably put my hands on her, really would go to jail. And because he did something very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. Not only disrespectful to me, but disrespectful to the man that created me. You know what I mean? If you loved somebody, allegedly, why would you do such a horrible atrocity to the only motherfucking heir to the throne? You know what I mean? The only fucking heir to the throne. The seed. The fucking seed. You know what I mean? Why would you do something like that? Intentionally, maliciously, knowing good and goddamn well that one fucking day they gonna find the fuck out. They found the fuck out. I found out. So yeah, we're taught never raise your hand. Don't, you're not supposed to curse at your mother and father. You're supposed to respect them. You kind of just have to take whatever the fuck they give you, right? Don't walk off. Don't turn your back. Don't, you know what I mean? Because those are signs of disrespect. I'm from LA, so rolling your eyes, looking away, not meeting eye contact. Those are kind of signs of aggression at my house when I was younger. So that's like a threat. Like you really want it. You trying to get an ass whooping, So. But my mother never. She did other shit. She didn't have to put her hands on it. I thought she did though. I felt it in my soul. I still remember the slap of the century. I still remember it like it was yesterday. I mean, I think that my ancestors, all the way back, probably felt that slap. Probably felt that slap. I was like, mama, like the slap of the century. You know what I mean? After that, she didn't do it. But man, and my motherfucking slap skills are like pervious, like impervious, like bitch, like you know what I mean? I was like, you fucking bitch, like, oh god, I love slapping the fuck out of motherfuckers. Like, it's better than punching a motherfucker sometimes. Just the cold hard slap you out your socks type shit. Man, I would think I would give her a fucking Brandy Marie slapping a motherfucking Sentry just on general principle. And I'll be like, and that's for my daddy. He told me to get that to you. And it's for me. The next one. And I probably will go to jail. And she probably will have to think twice. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I don't know. I would be good if I don't see her again. I'll be really good if I never hear her voice or talk to her again. Because I might just say some extra shit that I usually, I'm not really reserved anymore. I haven't been reserved with that broad since she slapped me. Since she slapped me. And she kept me in the motherfucking system. I think I've lost all kind of motherfucking respect. I call her by her name. You know what I mean? Call her by her name. Yeah, no, I'm super saucy with that, bro. Like some people are just meant to be the vessel. and contrary to popular belief, don't let the shade deflect the motherfucking message. I've been fighting racism and white supremacy since I came out the motherfucking coochie. Little did I know that's what it was. You know what I mean? Little did I know that a motherfucker was mad at me because of my hair. Mad at me because of my
So
looks.
thankful for you all.
No,
We are in the process of looking for a home.
I can't believe it. You know what I mean? But now I know what I know. I think I would give it a slap of the century. I'm serious. Not only will the ancestors feel it, but I think future generations might feel it. You know what I mean? Seriously. And I'm known to slap a motherfucker out their shoes. That's just how I roll. I give you ample chances. Usually don't have to come to that. Usually I could just work it out. But man, when I gotta slap the fuck out of something, usually they come out their sandals or something, it's a little toss back. I'm like, you know what I mean? I take your motherfucking breath away. You want some more? You know what I mean? I lost my whole kid behind that type of shit because she was doing really crazy shit and the motherfucker had to get slapped. I warned her. Yeah, you dig? I warned her. I grew up at a time where that was you might have to put your hands on your motherfucking kid because your motherfucking kid just doing out of pocket shit. You know what I mean? And they just must have forgot the motherfucking rules. I was raised with rules. And but oh my God. So, to say that, it was and this bitch. So I'm saying, FBA sister might have to just go ahead and, one about her size, so it's even. Just go ahead, just right in front of her kid too. That way, the little devil don't think it's okay to call people out their race on a whim and think it's okay. You know what I mean? Oh, we're gonna come outside and just call motherfuckers N-word.
Have
look at her face.
that
She's not remorseful.
getting out of the state and starting a new life.
Translation. I remember I said I was going to spend this on relocating, but relocating expenses is a large category. You know what I mean? It's a lot. We going to get around to the relocation. You know what I mean? But you have to prepare yourself to relocate. You know what I mean? Because first impressions make a big difference. You know what I mean? So I got to make sure that, you know what I mean? I got to get my massages and my nails and my hair did. Oh, I got to get these bangs taken care of. It's a lot of things that go into relocating. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to have a quiet life. I don't plan on, being an influencer. I don't plan on doing interviews. That's just not something that I would ever want to do.
Translation. I don't have any thoughts on taxes. I don't have any thoughts on immigration. I don't have any thoughts on infrastructure. I don't have any thoughts on education. I don't have any thoughts on transportation. I don't have any thoughts on science. I don't have any thoughts on social media or pop culture. I'm just racist. That's what I have to offer. So what I'm going to do is just take my money and recede into the bushes like Homer Simpson. Like that, I'm just letting y'all know. I got the money. I got the money, but y'all ain't gonna be seeing me around here.
It's not on my agenda. So maybe someday, but I don't foresee it happening anytime soon. We're all doing okay. We've been moving around a lot. It's been an adventure. It's fun to see new places.
Translation: there are so many places that you can go and never have to see minorities. You know what I mean? It is a whole, it's crazy. I'm glad we here in Minnesota. You know what I mean? We just keep going north. You know what I mean? We just keep going north, and you know what I mean? I ain't gotta worry about it. You know, not a single 5-year-old.
You know, been kind of an outlaw. Again, I just want to say that I am so grateful for all of my supporters and all of my people who have been with me through all of this. And yeah, I haven't said anything on here. I haven't done any sort of videos or spoke to anybody really. So I felt like it was about time to clear the air and just kind of, you know, keep you updated with what's going on. And yeah, so I just want to say thank you, everyone. And I will talk to you later.
I just wanted y'all to see my face one last time, so you know who got that rent money. All right, I just wanted all y'all to know. And by the way, to the woman who divorced, I send you the messages. The divorced woman, I send you the messages because, you know what I mean? Everything wasn't public. I got some DMs I can send you. But I just wanted the rest of y'all just to see who got the rent money, who got the mortgage money, who got the car payment. Right here. I got it all. And you ain't gonna be able to find me. Unless you come to Minnesota. Is that Black MAGA in my mentions again? Ugh, disgusting. Didn't Nick Fuentes tell them about themselves? When are they ever gonna learn? I tell you this though. I am definitely enjoying progressive media. I really am. They were right. They were right about everything. We are racist. In fact, I tell you how racist. 800 grand. Woo! Hey, I would like to cordially.
Yeah. Reese Waters, man. He be making me laugh like a motherfucker. He be making me laugh. All right. Before we get to the Diddy thing, we're just going to do a little bit of we're going to go to a little urban politicians. We're going to talk a little bit about No Jumper real fast. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay. We got urban politician. Shout out to Big Ant. Talking about...
What, nigga? Spit on you. Nigga, you do nothing. Nigga got a knife. Shut up. You up. We knew you was in that part. Nigga, shut up. We knew you. Shut up. We knew you. Nigga, you got spit on. I didn't. You got, yeah, you did. No spit touch me. No spit touch me. No spit touch me. I watched it. Nigga, I watched it. No spit touch me. I watched it, nigga. I watched it. Nigga, what we gonna do? What you wanna do about it? What you wanna do about it, nigga? What you wanna do about it? Meet me outside, nigga. You a scary nigga. What you wanna do about it? What you wanna do about it? You're a scary nigga. What you wanna do about it? Come do something, Mr. Black Belt. Brought a knife to. Come do something, Mr. Black Belt. Come do something, Mr. Black Belt. Ain't no weapons, police. Come do something, Mr. Black Belt. Now there's a knife right there. You pulled it out. Where? Brother, you pulled the knife out. Where? It was a Swiss Army knife. Bro, trying to fumble for it. Where? You're in the feds.
As of today, Almighty Suspect will no longer be a host on No Jumper. For anyone who's living in a hole in the ground, there was a confrontation last night between Brandon, a.k.a. Bucci Bear, a.k.a. Dark Brandon, and Almighty Suspect that resulted in both spit flying and a knife being pulled out. Both of these are infractions that I fear we just cannot tolerate as a business. You know, many times over the past couple of years, I've looked back at the Kelpie incident and I have felt like I was a little too lenient. Like I feel like that incident even though we managed to skate essentially because we got Kelby to sign off on fire sus at that time. And I'm not going to lie, there's been a couple times since then, in particular with the whole Jalise thing, where it really, really felt like he was on the border of attacking her. That got a little scary for me and made me feel like, Jesus Christ, maybe this is not okay. But yeah, I just feel like we just can't tolerate that kind of stuff in here. It's just way over.
I don't know if there's any reason for a motherfucker to be that big and wearing sweatpants to be stretched out like that. I'm just gonna say that. Carry on.
It's just too big of a risk, and it's just not the kind of platform that I want to run at this point. I mean, honestly, the loose cannon situation has been a very bad look for the brand. There's definitely been artists who are just straight up scared to come here to do interviews because of the fact.
I've been fucking with Jesse, right, for like a couple of days. Well, pretty much for like the last 2 weeks, right? I haven't told Jesse because like the dog got a type, right? The dog always has a type look like Jesse, right? It's just I just never realized it. You know, I have a type. Anywho, I tell Jesse because there can't be two fat motherfuckers in a relationship. It just don't work out that way, right? It just don't work out that way. There's got to be one dedicated plus size cush motherfucker. That's usually me. You know what I mean? And that's that. You know what I mean? And he's got to be a solid, thick motherfucker like he is. And it's usually, he like height, weight, proportionate. Well, I tell her like the last 2 weeks, this must be fat man season, right? Fat man season. Because like the other day, like maybe 2 weeks ago, I was giving a hard time because put on like, I like to say, Jesse put on 10 pounds. Sleep, right? We ain't even listen to me. He sleep in the crib Hefner. Cuz Jesse, would you say you put on 10 pounds? You see that? Are you in the crib Hefner? Cuz. Yeah. See? Passed out. You probably don't even know what he's agreeing to. Right? Okay. So I say put on like an easy 10 pounds is all in the front, right? So I was like, I was telling for like a month before that, I said, 5 more pounds, cuz it's over. It's a wrap, cuz 5 more pounds. You gain 5 more motherfucking pounds. That's it. It's a wrap. We breaking up. He like, I don't put on 5 pounds. I'm not gaining no weight. And I'm like, I don't understand how you keep gaining all this weight. I know how he's doing. It is like, do we know we're going somewhere and there's going to be food involved? Cuz eating. Jesse, do we go to every event you eat something? Cuz. Are you always eating stuff? Or like all the events we're going to go to this week have food there? Huh?
What events are we going to this week?
Next week.
I don't know what events you're talking about.
We're going somewhere on the 7th, the lobby thing. Yeah. They're gonna have food there, right? Yeah. What about the motherfucking Juneteenth events? Yeah. Yeah, see? Okay. Are you gonna be eating?
Okay, have money to buy.
No. The free ones. Like when we go to the little town halls and shit. Like on the 7th when they say they're gonna have food there. Yeah. Right. You gonna be eating? I said, Jesse, you be eating them all them carbs, right? I said, I know you gaining all this motherfucking weight. You don't know how to say no. Right? So they're getting a hard time, right? So like the other day, you walked me to the bus stop. I said, walk me to the bus stop because I don't know where it is from right here. Because he moved to a new apartment. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot in here. It's like the fucking tropics. Anyway, so like naturally the heater is in a place I can't reach. Right? Just like I couldn't get on top of the fridge. Okay. So everything's like, I'm only like 5 foot tall. So I'm like, you get 5 more motherfucking pounds, right? So I was giving him a hard time. Why did I say that? Well, probably because he heavy. That's why. I think like thoughts, he think heavy thoughts. He's heavy. He's a heavy ass solid. It's like all muscle and dense as bone. He's heavy. Wait a minute. So I was like, we walk me to the bus stop. He said, yeah. So we walk into the bus stop. And I'm like, do. We stop by and they're always giving like there's church. And it gives sandwiches and shit, to the homeless or whatever. They do it every day. Every day. Don't matter. It's at the same time. So with mom and I'm just like, come on, cuz the motherfucking streets is. He's like, stop, hey, and then motherfuckers giving motherfucking what was the Holy Ghost giving, cuz? Oh, he sleep, like really. It was like some kind of bologna and cheese sandwiches and peanut butter and jelly, right? And I said no. So what did he do? He said yeah. So he got like a couple little sandwiches. He said they giving away sweet grits. I said whatever, cuz I'm not really interested, right? Because I just typical motherfucking black nationalist. Like I don't need white people cooking. Take white people money. I said I don't know. I said no, cuz I don't want that. I said I don't know where it's been. They got gloves on, babe. I said I don't give a fuck what they got on their hands, right? I don't know where their gloves have been. I don't know what they were doing before they put the gloves on. I'll give you a prime example of what that. I like literally got half my calf shaved off right to the bone damn near over a motherfucking infection because a fucking nurse didn't change her gloves. She was probably touching her pussy or some shit. Put an infection in my leg, right? Because I got like a little like when motherfucker got a bad heart, sometimes they just put on too much water and their body starts weeping. They call it weeping. And my legs were weeping because I had just like swelled up over 4 days. I swelled up and like I probably was like at fucking 500 pounds for some odd reason. And almost all of that was water because they couldn't figure out what was wrong with my heart, right? My heart wasn't like functioning right? So they call it weeping. And in the midst of the weeping, a motherfucking I sprung a leak like a blister or something like that, like a cut, like some kind of blister and whatever. But the bitch touched my leg and I caught an infection. So bad the infection tunneled. It was like flesh eating bacteria, motherfucking E. coli infection on top of that, right? E. coli, my guy. E. coli. Yeah, just think about that for a little bit, right? Tunneled in like 3 different places. It was so bad, like you could smell my leg where I was at in this place, right? And they had a stick like this long. Like this long. See how long this is? Right? Like this long. And they put it in my leg through the hole. All the way down, right? And it went to like right here. I didn't feel a motherfucking thing. It was that infected. Okay? Like, let's see how deep this goes. We at the bone. Now, God, you about to die, bitch. Like that. That's how serious it was. Right? So ever since then, you can't convince me about these motherfucking gloves. Because if you don't wash your hands before you put your gloves on, then you basically contaminating the fucking glove experience. Real shit. Seriously. Lived it. Okay? So, yeah, I'm like, cuz, must you? He's like, yeah, baby, you want a sandwich? I was like, no, nigga, I want to go. I don't want to sightsee. I'm not trying to talk to nobody. I'm trying to creep through downtown because I got some, I got some issues. Like, motherfuckers, they will try to get at the doll if they want to get at the doll. You know what I mean? So I was like, I'm trying to creep through, trying to mind my business. Like, let's just creep on through. Why we gotta be so loud about creeping on through? You really are messing up my creep. Right? And there we go. I'm like, God damn, cuz you just eat anything. Tell him at the bus stop. So I've been fucking with him. I'm like, yeah, you just eat anything. And then I noticed it all like some of our little friends online that have podcasts. It must be Fat Boy season. Like everybody just getting more darker and beautifuler, right? But you can tell they're gaining weight because of fat man arms. And I'm like, damn, what's going on? It must be in the water. It must be Fat Boy season. Like, what is going on? Everybody look like they've been in jail. They just heavy and thick. Everybody got out just thick. Like, let me say it again, like thick. So I was fucking with him. I was like, so when I'm talking about this dude, I'm like, I don't think there's any reason for a motherfucker to be this big. Look how stretched out he is.
That
motherfucking Tariq Nasheed with the Bucci Bear commercials, cartoons and shit. That Bucci Bear. I think that's the motherfucker you're talking about.
they seen that clip and they just feel like violence is just a normal everyday thing here. So that
But
incident,
we want. Hold on. Aware. I'm towing the line between because we like conflict, we like arguments, we like that energy. The whole point of No Jumper is controllable chaos, but when it becomes uncontrollable, that's where I intervene. Now,
but don't get past that line though.
Hold on.
I wasn't aware. Why wasn't you aware?
One thing I did want to say before I start is I'm not mad at Adam. I'm not mad at No Jumper. I ain't mad now. I might have some discrepancies. But I'm not mad. You know what I'm saying? Cause bro, at the end of the day, it's a business. I can't be mad. This man platform. What I'm gonna be mad at? I can't be mad per se that they want to fire me. But what I can be mad at is, bro, it's like I was watching some niggas talking about controlled chaos. It ain't no such thing as no controlled chaos, bro. You can't control such as chaos. It's either you like my chaos or you don't. It's either you want me to flash. Why nigga got fired? But as a grown man though, I do have to take responsibility for my own actions. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nigga, I am a grown man. Don't nobody control me but myself, and I'm responsible for all my own actions. I do want to say that. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I want to say is, bro, I think this dude came up here with a motive. You know what I'm saying? I think he came in here with a motive, bro. He missed her. All right, so how we get here, I told y'all, I didn't know until the day before. I had no clue. Niggas didn't make me aware. I had no clue. You know what I'm saying? So they tell me same day, the flyer already up. I'm like, I gotta go. Because then they just gonna let this nigga clip farm all week on the platform that I worked on for 2 years. The platform I worked on for 2 years. If I didn't go, y'all was gonna let that nigga slander my name and say he was scared. Look, he didn't want to see me face to face again, and y'all was gonna platform him to do that. So I had to go. What are you talking about? All I know is show me another podcast where multiple people have got spit at. Show me another podcast where niggas they took fades in the back. Show me a podcast where niggas then got allegedly pistol whipped in alleys. Show me a podcast where 2 members on the podcast in Puerto Rico. Show me. If you ask me, everything I did was on deal with the brand, nigga. If you ask me, the whole altercation is on point with the last 2-3 years of the No Jumper brand, nigga. Am I lying? I was just doing a rate. It was just me.
Right.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as the
My sister like one of my favorites because back in the day when I remember when motherfuckers used to say, let's start talking, motherfuckers used to say they didn't want to take the doll on dates. They just wanted to smash the doll. And I used to say, you could choose me for the fee, and that would just shut all that down. Like that would be a wrap to the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, choose me for the fee. You know, like that. And then one day I would listen to Almighty Suspect album. Right? He has a couple of choice songs, especially when he was with Frosty, that little album, right? And I thought that shit was good. It was some good shit. And then I hear him say, "Choose me for the fee, nigga." I was like, oh, he's a bitch, choose me for the fee. And I was like, you motherfucker steal my shit. Right? Just like I heard the other day, a broad said, yeah, we can roll that beautiful bean footage back. I said, what? Say what? Are you stealing my lines? Like, come on now. So I was like, oh, you know, so I like, you know, ever since then, I was like, that's my guy. Right? But I'm like, say this, keep your spit in your mouth, cuz. Like, you know better than that.
Jump a high school level drama, baddie / drama and hip hop show that they've been dropping lately. It's just one of them things where are you shocked, are you surprised at this point, or you should already expect. You never know what's going to happen next when it comes to how they move and operate. As we seen, there was an incident that went down the other day. Two of the hosts that was on the show who had prior beef and issues already, which it don't make no sense to me. Why would y'all even let them get in the room together when it didn't already been turned up? But here you have it, as I heard right there. They want that engagement, they want them clicks, and they want them views, because that's a part of their whole brand. And I had a link in the description where you can watch the clips at the beginning in full from the No Jumper channel. As you heard, Adam 22 fired Almighty Suspect, but also from Almighty Suspect channel, where he came back and gave his thoughts on the situation. And he said a lot more. They said a lot more. Y'all go watch that in full. But like Almighty Suspect just said, and I'm going to say this right here, all three parties and everybody else most definitely came with bad intentions, because this is a platform that is ran with bad intentions. Doing anything to get views and clicks and be the trending topic in conversation and create drama, manufacture drama, and set things up, that's bad intentions, because you know it can go left. It's just they want to say, well, this is too far left. That's not how life works, my nigga. And as Almighty Suspect said, this is on brand this is on hand with the brand. This is exactly what we do here. They gang bang up there. Not as much as late as I've been seeing, because I haven't been all the way tuned in, but a while back, bro, I say what, 80% of the platform was gang bang politics, paperwork parties, street stuff, who faded who, covering prison stuff, all of this, and it's not done in a way to elevate or teach or enlighten or push to be better. It's strictly for the drama side of it, strictly for the B side of it. So if this is what you branding up here, street stuff, gang stuff, and not just LA, we talking New York gang stuff over the past years, where they all in their gang bang politics, hands on with it, what you did to who shot who killed who y'all dissing in this song, all the way over to Chicago. You're covering all these different cities, gang culture, they beefs. You're allowing them to diss their enemies and the people they into it with, and you're cool with that. And so you set the precedent as the platform owner of what you will and won't allow. So if you come in and you show, hey, on my show, we're not gonna let people call people B's and H's and disrespect each other, call each other out for fades. Once you say zero tolerance for that, niggas ain't gonna do it no more. But when you wanna play into it, let it happen, then try to say niggas is going too far, these are the type of problems you're gonna have. And when he's speaking on this Kelpie situation, as Almighty had that issue with him in the past, we wouldn't even known about that if you didn't release it. Y'all could have kept that in the tuck and said, hey, we not going to promote that. We not going to show that. But you want the clout, you want the clicks, you want to go viral off of it, you want to make the money off of it. So when you put these things out and you choose to air them on your platform, you're letting people know this is what I allow up here. And when you don't, 1,000%. Nah, at the same time, Almighty most definitely went too far with it. He most definitely chose to trick himself out of his position by taking a weapon up there, letting the dude get the best of him and get up under his skin to the point he wanted to go at there with that mentality. Hey, I'm going to show him I'm not scared of him. And if he crossed the line with me, I'm going to take it there. The other dude, Brandon, he most definitely had bad intentions and was trying to push the nigga buttons. You can say all day, hey man, he gotta learn how to control his anger. Hey man, he shouldn't have an attitude. Words shouldn't affect him that much. True, but if you're on a show and you outside purposely trying to test a nigga and make a nigga go there with you. You asking for them issues and them problems. And overall, at the end of the day, it's on Adam. He put this together. He set this up. Him and his team should know better. Hey, bro, we not gonna have people in the building who don't get along. But this is what they show is. There's no such thing as controlled chaos at all. Like Almighty said, that don't exist. Chaos means that, hey, nigga, this stuff is out of control. You can't put two things together that don't make no sense at all and don't coincide with each other. But up there, they do this stuff, and then once the fire get hot, let us go back up. We about to get burnt. It looking like, okay, this is gonna make the brand look bad, but y'all choose to show this. Y'all choose to air this. Y'all choose to promote the low-hanging fruit mindset of the game where, hey, anybody can come over here. You got to beef with somebody. I'll just bring you on here to be disrespectful, call people out their name, and say everybody got a free voice to speak. I don't know who came up with that little weak mindset. That's just for people who want to get any type of content that they want or any type of viewership or any type of notion. We'll just let people get on here and say whatever they want to say at any time. And these are the results you're going to get every time when you continue to play with fire and you put gasoline on the fire. It's going to eventually go up on it and setting up an environment where it can go all the way left. Now, suspect was most definitely right. They was going to let old boy Brandon get on there, dog him out, talk bad about him, and it was all going to get instigated. We've been seeing that go on for years where he wants to instigate drama between his employees, have them on the screen, let them humiliate each other, dog.
Yeah, he right. He sure right. Shout out to Big Ant. Yeah, he right about that. You know what I mean? Like, I'll stop right there. He right about that because, you know, like I said, I was watching these little clips and like I said, you know, like earlier with old boy Brick Ray, I was like, man, he should get his flag too. Like, he doing the most. Saying everything's just like, he make it Crippen look bad and gay. And that's unbecoming. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's just one little thing that was going on. Let's see what else. Over there, no jumper. There's another little interesting thing. That was it. Oh, that was it. Okay. Did I put that in there twice? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I watched a little clip with Sharp begging for his job back, looking like all fucked up, begging Adam for his job. Motherfucking Brick Baby talking about he gonna go 4 fingers deep on his ops and all that extra shit. I had to show that shit earlier. I don't even want to go get my phone because it's all the way over there. Oh, Jesse's probably sleeping right on top of it. So now I don't want to see that. But yeah. So I was like, man, I thought that shit was crazy. I think that everything is crazy over there. Like, motherfuckers come in there hard and come out turned out. Real shit. It's fucking weird. It's weird over there. Like, weird, gay, and weird. And I don't think, you know what I mean? And it's definitely, like, black people shouldn't even go over there. You should just know better not to go over there. Like, at all. You know what I mean? This is just degenerate fucking behavior.
What happens when 150 masked white nationalists march through Kansas City? Well, I can show you better than I can tell you.
It is not honorable to recall their sacrifice while forgetting that country for which they fought and died. They fought for a nation that was proud of its heritage, that was unashamed to say that America was built by and for the descendants of the European race, that was unafraid to say that we have a culture deeply steeped in the Anglo-Saxon traditions of our forebears. Did our ancestors storm the forests of the Argonne, the beaches of Normandy, or the cliffs of Okinawa, so that their grandchildren and their great-grandchildren could be despised minorities in their own home, driven from the cities they built, denied the very same rights they were supposedly dying to protect? We are a disenfranchised, demoralized, and downtrodden people.
So that revisionist history speech.
What?
This patriot rally leader, Thomas Rousseau.
What? What? First of all, let's talk about why you got a shirt open with no chest hair. Look how white he is. Like, god damn, the sun is out. Like, you know what I mean? Look at this. Why you got a shirt open like that? Calm down,
so that their grandchildren and their great-grandchildren can be despised minorities in their own home, driven from the cities they built, denied the very same rights they were supposedly dying to protect. We are a disenfranchised, demoralized, and downtrodden people.
Oh my god. What? What?
So that revisionist history speech. This patriot rally leader, Thomas Rousseau, giving it about white people being oppressed. Not for a movie. Kevin Costner's not directing this one. This is people really got dressed up in the hot sun to perpetrate this lie. Tell you more about it. 150 mass white nationalists marched through Kansas City. Boy, they're quite orderly there. Just practiced a lot. This is Kansas City, Missouri, Saturday, flooding downtown with Confederate flags, upside down American banners, and chants of life, liberty, victory, and reclaim America. Brazen pop-up rally, they're calling it, that alarmed residents, drew fierce condemnation from city officials and civil rights advocates too. This is a pop-up. I thought pop-ups were those things where, you know, you're at the mall shopping or with family getting ice cream, and all of a sudden in the middle of the square, people start dancing and music starts playing. It's this coordinated thing. Well, this was coordinated for racist purposes. So it's a pop-up rally. Demonstration held on the public grounds surrounding the National World War I Museum and Memorial, organized by the white nationalist group Patriot Front, an avowed fascist organization founded in Texas in 2017. They're not even that old. Do they even have bylaws? This is a very young organization. The group's members dressed in matching navy shirts, khaki pants, tan caps, marched in military-style formation for roughly an hour. Some carried shields, others bore symbols tied to white supremacist ideologies. Kansas City Star with the reporting here. Take the mask off. I thought generally people who behave in this manner, they don't believe in wearing masks anyway. I don't know why they have to wear them for here. Video posted on X by a verified account showed the rally's leader, Thomas Rousseau, delivering a megaphone speech as rows of masked white men stood in tight formation. Rousseau, unmasked, wearing a 10-gallon hat, gave a rousing speech invoking white power and white grievance rhetoric. The account that made the post proclaimed, "We must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children." Then it added, "I fully support the message, vision, grit, determination of Patriot Front." Thomas Rousseau just delivered a powerful speech at the National World War I Memorial. It ended with "White Lives Matter." Rousseau claimed that war was being waged against their people and urged his followers to take the country back. Later, Rousseau declared online, "Today was the largest action we've ever put on as an organization. It was remarkably successful, and we accomplished every single objective we set out to for the day. The event appeared to have been planned in secret, no permits requested, or police escorts arranged." That, according to the Kansas City Police Department. And a Black Star giving us more details. The KCPD was unaware this group was planning to come into our city as they do not advertise their protest march location, said Officer Elena Gonzalez. "We learned this group calls themselves the Patriot Front And it is believed everyone involved is from out of town and not local to Kansas City. Oh, come on. Okay. They're not racist here. There's some people, and I don't know if they were part of this Patriot Front rally, but there's,
Right.
like it or not, good barbecue or not, there's some racist people in Kansas City. You know it, and I know it. Now just stop it.
All right.
Please stop it, Officer Gonzalez. She did note that because the march stayed on sidewalks, no permit was needed, no arrests or citations were made. However, video footage showed the brigade had in fact taken over the entire set of concrete steps leading up to the museum. I ask you, just think to yourselves, you don't have to call it out. Do you really believe that if they looked different or were marching under a different guise, if they would have been allowed to take over the whole set of steps? I don't think so, but that's just me. Let's get to the Kansas City Mayor, Quentin Lucas, responded strongly in a post on X. Here it is. While the First Amendment provides the right to bring any message to Kansas City, we know that our diversity, our welcoming community, and our respect for the rights of all reject whatever hate and cowardice come our way. Museum officials quickly distanced themselves from the demonstration, whatever that means. So here we are again. I struggle, Yaz, because they go back and forth of do you even give these clowns playing dress up much play? But it happened, and they do seem well organized. If I'm several clothing outlets, I want to know where they got all those blue shirts. Don't wear my blue shirt. Okay, I really would be. I don't want to name the ones that I was thinking of, but they've got incredible deals. A lot of these. You know what I'm talking about. Okay.
The blue shirts, the masks, everything. It's just kind of ridiculous, right? Like these people, I don't know. I always, every time I see racist people, I just think that these are stupid people. Like they just seem dumb to me every time. I know I say that every time that we do a story like this, but that's just what I see. I just see people who are just emotionally immature as well, right? This revisionist history that you mentioned that we heard coming from them too, that was so interesting to me because I really believe that studying history is wildly important, not just for the individual, but for all of us, right? I think it teaches humanity and empathy. It's like a psychological examination of what humans are and who we were and what we're capable of.
We're gonna pause that. We're gonna leave it at that right there, right? Because that's part of the first thing when we talk about tangibles every Saturday. We read a little statement. Shout out to Street and the Sheep for giving us a tangible statement we read every motherfucking Saturday. And those are broad and ambiguous terms that are listed in there. Downtrodden, whatever the fuck they said, right? I can't believe it. A minority. I feel like he just read that. He just read that and fucking read some of that and just made it work for him. No, white boys, no. No. Oh my God. No. I can't. I can't. I can't. Anywho, I felt like that, some of the wording came from that particular thing that we read every fucking Saturday on Frontline Black News. Every Saturday, we open the show with that. Every Saturday. Been doing it for years. So, it's part of the FBA thing. It's just what we do every Saturday. So I was like, I can't believe it. Caucasians. Moving along. Now we can get to some Diddy shit that I thought was kind of entertaining. Some entertaining shit. Here you go to all of that real quick. We're gonna start for AP though, because I hope this is the one Now, I guess somebody had said in the trial or whatever that Diddy wasn't packing. Diddy wasn't packing. Called it I guess they called it a Tootsie Roll or some shit. And I find that to be cap too, right? Because if that was the case, somebody would have said, like, especially with all this violation of niggas, somebody would have called it out. Somebody would have called it out, right? Somebody would have said something. So I'm hoping this is the one where Freddie P is talking about pressure. I always thought, I know this, and every reason I want to play is because it was funny to me. Yeah, I think it's good.
They real life perverts, and there's a lot of stuff with Danity Kane that went on. Man, you got to go to day 26, and when you think of it now, because everybody be like, "Oh, Diddy wasn't taking them serious." He was grooming us. It's kind of like you're signing boy band groups and girl band groups because you like one or two of them and you want to see who's gonna go. It's nothing to you but a tax write-off, but you're really searching for a butt the whole time. So he was looking for my butt, Chopper butt, everybody butt. It wasn't nothing about the music was like, yeah, I can, and it took off to be bigger than he ever expected it to be. But Puffy coming up, looking at it from the B5 guys, I think that's their name, he was just signing a lot of boys. Usher, it was something he figured out that R. Kelly figured out is we can get them away from the parents. If we could get them alone, isolated, then we can get them. Once you get in a butt, it's like you on us now. What you gonna say? I got video of me in your butt. Like, how can you ever make another record? You dig what I'm saying? And a lot of people, because I know I could testify to this. Puffy is this type of person. Before you get to the next level, you're gonna have to do something.
Right.
I could testify to that. And even though he never asked me to do nothing morally incorrect or against my morals, I could testify to that. That's how he play. You're not gonna get this unless I get that. Like,
hold on a sec. Oh my god. Cuz I see you in here. Jay, I see you here. Oh my god, cuz you said you gotta be still in here. And yeah, Chaz, I mean 1090 Jake Countryside. I'm a white boy. I used to be a blood. Cause Harry grew if he didn't cut that shit. Right. I gotta where I gotta look for that. What's up, cousin? Man, did you see what I showed? Oh my god, motherfucking I was talking about motherfucking Brick Baby. Oh yeah, man. Let me see. Oh God, Jesse's sleeping on the phone. I showed it. You gotta rewind the track. I showed it. The motherfucker were like 4 fingers deep. You wanna go 4 fingers deep? Jesse, baby, cuz, Mr. Paris. Oh God, he could be asleep. He could do anything to him right now. Jesse. Get off the phone real quick. I think you're on my phone. You're sleeping on the phone. Oh, you're definitely on the phone. Jay Millie's in the chat. Where my phone at though, cuz?
I don't have any phone.
Where that though?
I don't know.
Oh my God. I can't show you because Jesse don't know where the phone is. Follow the headset. Oh my God. I don't know. He's probably sleeping on it. Definitely sleeping on it. Well, anyway, it took me a minute to find it because I was like, what is the game turning to? What is it? What's happening out here? I said, this is unbecoming of a crip. This is unbecoming of cripping. I was like, these YNs just turn this shit out. Like, And I said it's happened at no jumper, whole jumper. You know what I mean? And I was like, then I remember the motherfucker came in there so hard. Now he talking about he going to go 4 fingers deep. And I was talking about Richie. I was talking about his sisters back in the 90s when we was checking out dudes. We was checking out dudes at school. You know what I'm saying? It's like back in the 90s. Like, you know, hey sisters, you can relate. You know what I mean? So this is what we were looking at. We looking at hands, fingers, and feet to try to see what the pipe gonna be like. Right? We don't want to see the pipe. We just want to think about the pipe. Right? We just look at to see if, you know, it might be my speed. You know, but we don't know. You know, 90s. You know, that's not fast, but we, you know, little girls, you know, girls basically in high school, looking at mid school, looking at motherfucking the Lokes or whatever. You know, motherfucker. My best friend, my sister had a brother who had all the fine friends, right? What were we looking at? We were looking at fingers, feet, and hands. That's what we're looking at. We try to figure it out. But like, you know, it's stupid, you know, like a little stupid. But we was like, he wearing a size 12 shoe, cuz. Yeah. You think? We're like, oh man, do you see how big his hands are? He played basketball. Like that. You see how wide his fingers is? Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Right? We're like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay, A. His hands is big. He could definitely palm a basketball. Playing basketball. You know, there, yeah. He wearing size 10s. You know, he got 10s on. Fingers long and wide. Hands clean, nails clean. Yep. Probably gonna be about like this big. That's what we was doing. That's what we was doing. I ain't lying. You know I'm not lying, man. Think about it. Just go back to the 90s, man. Go back to the 90s and just think about that for a little bit. Right? Yeah, no, Jesse out. He fucking stupid. Right? Yeah, no, he's fucking out. I can do anything probably. I'll be like sitting there calling his name. Sometimes I have to wonder if he's breathing. He sleeps so deep. He like, my babe, you hear how quiet it is in here? You know how loud I am? He sleep through that. It's so quiet right now. I'm surprised he didn't wake up. Like that, real shit. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, because he said 4 fingers deep, licked his fingers and everything. And I was like, I couldn't fucking fathom. I was like, yeah, see, we would have that commentary. Right. We wouldn't know, but it was a mystery because, you know, in the 90s, we weren't really trying to see the dick, but we was trying to wonder about the dick, right? It was like, you know, we didn't want to see it. We just wanted to wonder. We was being curious, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's even as a, you know, I selected my mate. You know what I mean? So I selected my mate. I ain't going nowhere. Y'all know I ain't going nowhere. I'm about to talk some hot girl shit, but I ain't going nowhere. Y'all know, like, I can't leave Jesse. It hurt my soul. He had to break up with me, and he got to be for real. And you know he can't do that because he just can't. He can't. I don't care what he say. He'll be back. He'll be back. And like I'd be like, I told him today, I was like, I'm leaving your motherfucking ass. I'll go home, go to the south, and that's that. And I'm like, that's it. That's all. That's it, and that's all. He's like, you'll be back. You always say you're gonna leave. I mean it this time. You always say you're gonna go, sugar loves. I was like, cuz I'm trying to leave. Your window has closed, nigga. I want to go. You ain't going nowhere. You want some French toast? Yeah. Okay. I was like, you think French toast will make everything all right. All right. Then he got this motherfucker. Man, I wish I could show y'all. Cuz pulled out this motherfucking fancy ass motherfucking syrup. I was like, where you get that from? The liquor store? Is that syrup, cuz? What happened to maple? Standard? Ain't your mama? Maple, you know? No, there's none of that going on over here. There was none of that going on over here. French toast even had a little burnt on it, just the way I like it. So I was like, man, warm my soul. I ain't going nowhere, right? But that's what I did. I was looking, you know, like so, you know, this is 90s, man. We was looking at dudes, and we were just trying to figure it out. It was like mystery, because technically girls like mystery, just like you know, men would always be like, can you just get a little mystery, like cover her up? Can we just pretend we just want to know what? We want to know if it looked fat or not. You know, we just kind of pretending. We just want to, just move a certain way. Maybe she's gonna throw it back like a flag. You know, we should kind of shaking it like a motherfucker. Like, you know, like just kind of just a little mystery. But back in the 90s, it was me and the homegirls. It was like, look, he got a 12-inch foot. He playing basketball. He got basketball hands, long fingers. They're wide. I mean, the dick gonna be like this. It gonna be like this. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. And he got pretty lips. Dark skin too. I'm saying it gonna be like this. You dig? It's like, did I want to see it? No, I'm scared. Because motherfucker be like, motherfucker, you used to call, you was on the phone all night talking shit. Talking that shit. Like you was gonna do something. And motherfucker talking back to you like, yeah, you scared. No, you scared. No, a bitch was scared. Cause I was like, no. Okay. No. And who knew? Who knew later? Right? Because it's just a mystery. And then you find out, you're like, just like what you said, motherfucking door closed. Motherfucker like to be out there with the lights on. Like, I am ashamed. That like me. Like, I don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck, man. Turn the RV light on. You gonna see all of this. Right? Right? But niggas was like the same way. And then motherfucker, shit closed, shit dropped, and motherfuckers were like, what? Oh yeah, okay, yes, whatever you want. And I was right the whole time, right? And then we talking about you on the phone later. We talking about it on the phone. Yeah. You don't even know. I was right. I was right. I think no. I can't walk right. I'm afraid to go to school tomorrow. I don't know, man. Like I don't know, man. Like I can't, man. I don't know. I wrote this shit like a motherfucking champ. No, no, cause we're gonna be nope. Cause everyone know I'm be fucking like shit. Shh. Yep. Nope. It was like that. It was that big. Yep. It was like the Usher song. Yep, yep, man. Sweat out my curls. I don't even know what to do with this hair, man. That shit sweated to my motherfucking face. Yeah, no. He, of course, is strapped up. Shh. He trying to knock a motherfucker up. And like you got two motherfucking stallions, and you no man, like no, this is motherfucking horse breeding. Cuz that motherfucker did a swilly dance, cuz like the swilly bit, just and each one touched the thigh, cuz it just swang, yeah, swang. Yep. Mid-thigh swang. I can't. Oh man, shit. I don't know. Like what? Do it again, man. You gonna fucking stretch the shit out. I like that on the phone. That's what we was doing. That's what we was doing in the 90s. We was talking about your ass. We was talking about it. So, yeah, in the 90s. Those are the good old days. I was like, I wish I was called Jesse up in the middle of the afternoon, be like, what you doing? Oh, yeah? No. Say some old, I've been saying some old nasty ratchet shit sometimes just to get a reaction and make a blush. Hey, I scare myself. Right? But I was like, who knew? I'm still shy like that. I'm still like, we broke up and I had to go date again. I don't think I could. First off, I'm gonna start lying immediately. I'm gonna lie about everything, from my name to everything. Just gonna lie off the rip. Yeah, my militancy will probably just, it's too much for motherfuckers. Right? That's off top. I'm fucking black nationalism. You can't turn this down for shit. It's just like we'll probably get me disqualified for dates and shit. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, no, I don't want to. It's bad. Like I don't want to. So like like we just been together like 5 years. It feels like it still feel brand new. Yeah, it's your time. Like that's when you know it's like a real love type of thing. Where you can look at a motherfucker and feel like it's just yesterday when he was trying to tell me some saucy shit, and I was like, I didn't believe him until I had to believe him. I was scared like a motherfucker. I was scared for like almost 6 months. I think I like disassociated for like 6 months, and it'd be like, you're gonna be all right. You know what I mean? I just was like, I want right. Because I was like, nah, man, you talking all that bullshit. You know what I mean? And I miss the 90s, man. I miss the 90s. I miss the 90s when you used to look at shit. They wanted to finger him, so he went on for 1, 2. All right. Yeah, man, that shit is nasty. I told him he should get his flag took off from that. That's so unbecoming of a Crip, cuz. So gay and unbecoming. I was like, when did Crippin become gay? Like, these young niggas really fucking the game up. Like, if I was a little motherfucker and I was in the neighborhood and I was like, oh, I want to be a Crip. You know what I mean? Oh, man, look, they always got money. They look fly. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't see no bitches, but they're bitches. They like bitches. Like, I was questioning it. I was like, what happened to bitches? Like, we don't like bitches no more? Like, man, you motherfuckers are weird. Like, I think they go over to no jumper and then they just get turned. Yeah, see? Right. I had to like that. I was like, man, you can see all of this. Like, I was like that back then too. Oh, there was no shaming me. I don't give a fuck how big I was. Like, I wasn't that big, but I didn't fuck how big it was. Like, what? Cover up with a t-shirt? No, you gonna see all of this. I'm a real sister. You gonna see all of this. I want you to make sure you see every inch of this. You know what I mean? Right. I was like, that's what we looking at. What we looking for? I was like, man, tell me I'm wrong that sisters wasn't like looking at your motherfucking hands and feet when they came across you. Oh, wait. That's what we do. That's what we do, right? Like, that's what we do. Like, I think a little mystery is good too. Like, you don't gotta leave and motherfucker ain't gotta see the print. We don't gotta see a print. I don't want to see the print. I don't need to see the print. I'll be like, I just have to imagine. I have a very good imagination. And back then, I had a good ass imagination, and I was just like this with my little friends. I was like, baby, that shit was like that. You know what I mean? They was like, calm down. I was like, I don't know why I'm blushing, but that shit was this everything I said it would be. I said it was gonna be like that. I said it was gonna be like that. As the motherfucker swilly dancing and it's touching every motherfucking leg. And like, each thigh, cuz. I was telling my friends like that. I was like, they're like, no. I'm like, yeah, no, it was like that. I was like, apply pressure. I was like, See, right? And motherfuckers was trying to figure it out. You know, they didn't need to see all the undressedness. They just needed to see the shapes of shit. Like I remember being going into high school. I was in the system in high school for like 2 weeks. And it was like I was in the system and like right before I went into the system, motherfucker, like all of a sudden just overnight just turned to a woman. Literally, that's what my mama would call it. You know, like if motherfucker had their first thing, turned into a woman, you know, and that was that. But then everything was like bow, right? Everything was like body proportionate. And I was real modest, like really modest. So, you know, verging on the type of once I was in the system, like more tomboyish because I was running around with the lokes. So, you know, it wasn't like, you know, more like your sister, you know? So, but I remember going to school. I was in a foster home. I remember going to school and motherfucking, the home I was staying in bought me some fly ass motherfucking dresses. And the dresses were just appropriate for you know, appropriate. They was all appropriate, right? But it was the motherfucking fabric of the fucking dresses that made everything like accentuate. It was like that good ass motherfucking cotton. I'm just gonna say it like that. Good cotton. Right? So, you know, a motherfucker was never a small girl. It was always like, you know, motherfucking plus size girl. So I was like, but everything was like proportionate to my body. So I was like, go to school. What the niggas did? Do you see that mixed girl? You know, and I'm looking at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, you want to see here? Hey, can I buy you a cookie? School? Yeah, right. Can I buy you a little cold drink from the store? Okay, yeah, you can buy me a little cold drink. What you doing after school? I'm going to the rec center. Can I go to the rec center with you? For what? Because I just want to hang out. Well, for what? Like, you know, they're just looking at the silhouette of actual clothes. You know what I mean? And you would hear the adults be like, talking about because it is during the time of Freaknik. Remember during Freaknik season? You know, motherfuckers like, oh, I wish everyone could just cover up. They just have a little mystery. All of a sudden, now I don't want to see ass tig. Now they got a little mystery, right? But motherfuckers always covered up, you know, like really modest. And because you know, I learned early, didn't matter. A motherfucker was gonna get violated somehow, some way, shape. You know. So I was like, you know, state of modesty in my household. You know, we come from a very liberal household where my parents were like, they give a fuck if they was naked. This is their house. Me and my brother just live there. Like, we just little kids. We just live there. Me and my brother, like, get dressed in the bathroom. We got socks on. Everything. Full-fledged clothes. You know what I mean? Right? So we, like, my fucking father running around with a, like, right now, like this motherfucker right here. towel all day. Towel. Where you in my day off, I do what the fuck I want. My motherfucking house. I pay the bills. You know what I mean? Mama don't give a fuck about motherfucking covering up. I'm like, God damn, man. I remember brother like, he just got too much body hair. Remember brother like, Daddy, he just got too much motherfucking body hair. He's like a fucking bear. Laughing and giggling and shit. You know what I mean? Ever since then, we've been modest. We've been modest. Like, hey, we live together now. My brother, I was like, I'll be coming out like out the restroom because I'm still sick, and sometimes I have to get dressed here and there. I might forget something from my bedroom to the bathroom, right? And I'd be like, coming out, man, cover your eyes, brother. Yeah, I'd be like, nudity. Right? And it's not really nudity. I got like a robot and shit, but it might not be all the way closed because I'm using my little tools to get back to the room or whatever, right? And I'm like, nudity, like that. He's like, hurry the fuck up. And he'd be like, I'm going to go lay down now. And knowing when he's gonna go lay down, and he's gonna take off his shirt, and he'll be like, out here for the living room, nudity, go to sleep. And I'll be over there laughing because it's funny as hell, right? Because we grown, it's like, he's still my brother, we still act like we're still little kids living at our parents' house. Like, you gotta get dressed in the bathroom, fully dressed, you know what I mean? And like if I'm leaving, I'll be texting him from my room because he be working in the living room. I'm like, say, I'm gonna be out this motherfucker in about 15, 20 minutes as soon as I find my motherfucking shoes. And I'm gonna go to my chair and I'm trained up. It might take me like 10 more minutes, but I'm gonna tray up, okay? I just gotta finish getting dressed. And he's like, right on, governor. Like that. And I'd be in my room struggling to get dressed. And I'd be like, oh my God, why? Why can't I go without the shoes? Right? Then I'll be like, well, I gotta wear clothes. Because now, like, I'm grown. Like, I've been telling Jesse, I'm like, shit, world be a much better place if I could leave this motherfucker naked. You like, no. Cover up. I'm like, shit, motherfuckers need to be free. I need to be free like my motherfucking hair. Like, no. You see, like, no. I'm like, okay. One day. Like, he's like, you ever gonna put no shoes on? You left the house with no shoes on? I was like, I'm trying to get some sun on my feeties. Like, and I get away with not wearing like a lot of anything. I'm like, it's just making this too heavy. This dress is too heavy. I'm lying. I just want to be free. Like, I don't need, every time I come over here, like, it took me all motherfucking day to get dressed here. And the only reason I got dressed is because we were going to go on the Underrated Darkness and talk shit. Well, it was his birthday, so I was going to go on there. And then I decided to do the RBA. I was like, fuck. I guess I gotta put some clothes on. But when I saw that shit, I saw a Brick Baby. I was like, talking that shit. I was like, cuz you is so nasty. You need your flag took. And I was like, brothers, look at your hands. 4 fingers, cuz? 4? I was like, as I'm saying it, I'm looking at Jesse's fingers and hands and shit. And I was like, 4 fingers, cuz? You trying to stretch a motherfucker's ass out like that? Ugh, nigga, you gay. But I said it like in Atlanta, like, I flashed on Atlanta too. I was like, nigga, you gay. When did that become a thing? Like, Lokes is just gay. And it's alright. I remember that motherfucking shit being taboo. And what happened to bitches? Not now one bitch. Like, not now one bitch. I said, maybe, maybe you just hadn't had the right throwback. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe she ain't made that thing swang. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. But that's how you on. Then you so nasty. Like, you gonna put your dick on a motherfucker's face and shit? A dude's face? Like, like, ew, like, man, if I, we said some shit like, man, like, if I had a day, it'd be like this big, like, I would like doing it the most, but I would never. No, I was like, that's unbecoming of a lope. That's unbecoming of a motherfucking lope. I was like, since when? That's what we doing now. Like, if I was a young motherfucker in the neighborhood, I'm outside playing basketball, riding my bike. And I see, random lokes and shit. Like right now, we in Loke Central, right? We in Loke Central, and my motherfucker that found me and everything live right upstairs. We in Loke Central, right? And I'm thinking to myself, oh, that is gross. I would never. Like, I could never. And then it's fine, like, be a man too. Like to be like that's on a rip. You've been downloading it because you gay, nigga. You gay. Yeah, he gay. Like, I don't give a fuck that he gay. Anytime you talk about stretching your man, you talking about doing all that to another man, you gay. What happened to taking him outside and catching a fade? Or nobody talk of, like, y'all don't even talk about girls. They don't talk about girls. There's no girls. I was like, no jumper in that motherfucking fucking Adam, motherfucking porn star. You know what I mean? Like porno dude, right? He fucking gross. Girls look at dirty movies from time to time on a long time. Don't let it get twisted. We only need like 2 minutes of visual stimuli, okay? Where we by ourselves, like, this is make the heart grow fonder, right? So, like, me and Jesse spent at least 3 days apart, right? So in those 3 days, motherfucker might catch herself looking at 2 minutes of stimulation of something I'm looking at, something I'm currently familiar with. 2 minutes or less. Any longer than like 2 minutes, it's just a game for you. It ain't even a real thing. You just not trying to go to sleep. Right? Like, let's keep it whatever. You just not trying to go to sleep. You just try to entertain yourself. Right? I came across real shit. Came across a nasty video with old Adam 22. And I was like, ugh, how does this get on my feed? You don't know what I like. Stop playing. I was disgusted. But I mean, in this bitch of porn star, I mean, she took black dick and got shut the club up and everything. Like, come on now. Like, you mean to tell me she ain't got no hoe friends? You know what I mean? Yeah, it came across my feed. I was like, no. And I was all pissed off about it. I was like, you know what I like? You know what I look at, right? I look at shit I can relate to. So I look at that, like, I know what I like, right? I only need between 30 seconds and 2 minutes of visual stimulation, and that's it. You know what I mean? It's gonna shut the motherfucking beast down. Real shit. Right, by a bigger man. And she liked it. Right. He a cuck. He like a cuckold. He like put my wife in front of me. Ugh. I couldn't. Like, first of all, I would never. But I could never be with somebody like that because then I would think he a bitch. Mm-hmm. I would think he a bitch, and I could think I could just cheat on him and do whatever. You mean? Right. I would think he a bitch. I would be like, man, I can fuck anybody right in front of you. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. I would be talking to him like a hoe and everything. I would be calling him a hoe. I'd be treating him like a fucking hoe. He'd be my bitch. Hold my purse. I don't have one. Give me your money. I would treat him like a fucking bitch. No. Like, and that's not our culture. That's not our culture, right? We don't do fuck shit like that. We don't do shit like that. We're not. Now, I will say this as a culture. Privately, we some nasty motherfuckers. We some nasty niggas, for real, privately. We do nasty shit privately, but that's good. This is whatever, right? But culturally, no. Culturally, you won't see a FBA brother let nobody touch his bitch, no matter what anybody think about her. And a sister really won't let nobody fuck on her dude. And really, to be really serious about the shit, culturally, FBA culturally, black people culturally, we don't talk about our mates in that way amongst our friends. You know what I mean? We don't do that. Like, for example, this ain't the 90s no more. And we're in 2025. Bitches can be hoes and motherfuckers can be hoes. You know what I mean? Especially if they angry and they trying to hurt a motherfucker and they think sex is gonna hurt a motherfucker. Right? So, but we won't be calling our friends. Like, you'll never catch me ever as a grown adult, as a sister, ever talk about my mate descriptively. Ever. Yeah, I might say some giggly shit like, I was looking at his hands and his feet for months. months. Okay, months of looking at his hands and feet. That's it. I don't give a fuck what he was saying. I wasn't listening. You know, and then I was scared of it. I was scared like a motherfucker. I was like shy and scared. Okay, so yeah, no. But I won't be like talking about him like that. You know what I mean? And he ain't gonna talk about me in that manner to his friends. You dig? Like, she do whoop de whoop de woo, whoop de whoop de woo. You know what I mean? Because culturally, we don't want our friends to know what we got, so that they don't pull no slick side shit behind our back, and we end up having to lose a friend, beat a motherfucker's ass, lose the mate, go to jail. You dig? Do some destructive shit. We don't do that shit. Culturally, we don't do that. We don't do that because that's just something that's supposed to be like really. I was raised to believe that's if I goosed on you, you belong to me now until I'm done goosing on you. And then, that's never really a done situation for me till I'm really done. You know what I mean? And I was taught that a motherfucker believed the same thing. You dig? So I would believe that we don't talk about that kind of stuff. Like, as a grown person now, I don't be descriptive because I don't have whole friends. But if I did, I would never want them to get an idea that they can get in my man's pants. Ever. You dig? Because I wouldn't have it. Because I will do some fucking destructive shit. Everybody can get it. I'm gonna fuck some shit up. I might set some shit on fire. I don't even fucking know. But I'm definitely fucking some shit up. It definitely ain't gonna be nice. And I'm definitely gonna be fucking doing it for a long period of time. Like, I mean, this could go on for days. I'm gonna terrorize the shit out of everything. Because I'm just like that, right? So I'm not like emotionally like, you know what I mean? It's serious. So I wouldn't do that. Plus, I don't think that, like, what is mine is mine, what's his is his, right? So we don't do that shit. Culturally, that's not what we do. It kind of eliminates gossiping and cheating. You know what I mean? Like, behind our back with motherfuckers that we know. You know what I mean? Like, we don't do that. We don't do that. Now, single, might just be on some other shit. But even then, we don't do that because, like, if I was single and I was out with my friends or whatever, motherfucker, was mentally stimulating or whatever. I finally, let a motherfucker do whatever. I wouldn't want that. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't want that because then everybody could hear about that and then everybody could think they can just do the same things to me. You know what I mean? If they ever could. Or, you know what I mean? Or they can just go ahead and do the same thing to that man. You dig? So it's just like culturally, we don't do that. In the FBA culture, we don't do that. But we, behind closed doors, we just nasty. Privately, you hear me? Privately. So I'm like, I'm watching, like, I'm like, this motherfucker. So why, as a good looking brother, well, he all right looking brother, would you reject the pussy and be gay? And I think you could be a loke. Yeah, really. Be one salute. Yeah, why would you do that? You know what I mean? Yeah, okay, Jay. Yeah, for real. You should catch that replay because I showed that because I was like, ew. 4 fingers deep, man. Y'all got some big ass motherfucking hands. That shit's disgusting. Nigga, you gay. Cute. Well, anyway, in the trial, somebody apparently said, Diddy was not packing, right? And I call cap because I think as much as everybody's talking about him, especially niggas, would have told on him. They wouldn't be struggling to take the dick, right? So I thought this was funny because what Freddie P was saying. I was amused because he's so serious.
Whether it's your money or business, whatever it is. So it's a part of his character, for sure. But I wouldn't say an idol, but man, all the money in the world and all you could think about is sex, free calls, people holding your secrets. Like, that's too much, bro. Like, why not get a wife? You know what I'm saying? And let her hold your secrets if you got a Tootsie Roll. Or, you know what I'm saying? People gotta be silenced once a girl go in the room with you, and once she figure out you're a little guy, now her life is in danger. That's crazy. That's crazy. If she figure out you like guys, and most of that come because you can't apply no pressure. You can't bust that shit up. You don't know what that shit feel like. You don't know what that shit feel like to have half your dick still hanging out. God forgive me.
Right.
So when he watch porn, he's fascinated with that pressure. You know what I'm saying? I just think he got a sex addiction or something. Cause you got too much money to be wasting it on.
Right.
Sex. Like, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you could be anything, bro. You could be a philanthropist. You could be anything. You could invest in Tesla. You could be the biggest stock shareholder. You could have anything, man. Anything, man. And to see it go out like this, man, it's sad. But it's a lot of them, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's not only Puffy, man.
And speaking of that, for the people that don't know what you're talking about, you calling Diddy a Tootsie Roll, you referring to the new accuser, right? That came out saying that Diddy package was the size of a Tootsie Roll?
I'll tell you one thing, you never hear that about me. You hear me? Right? With the head. You know, hear me, ladies? The head stick out after this. You hear me? I just want y'all to know that. But I couldn't fathom. Like, I have somebody that's close to me that go through that, right? So our whole life, that's all I could eat. Like, oh man, I wish y'all, like, I can only imagine. But this person that I know, I guess he made up for it by learning how to eat vagina very well. But to hear that, like, bro, how, like, you had to deal with that your whole life, I couldn't imagine. I probably would have been a monk. I probably would have been, for my discipline, I would have been, man, that's worse than finding out a person gay. To me, you got a Tootsie Roll. I can't, maybe I'm just like But you would have to ask a woman, right? So it's funny to me and us, we guys, we don't watch penises.
Right.
But is that a joke, or is it even fucking possible for a man to be that small? You get what I'm saying? And since I can remember, my nigga, I've been bigger than a Tootsie Roll since I can remember as a kid. No, for real. Like in the toilet, putting that bitch between your legs. Like, I've never been a Tootsie Roll. So I couldn't imagine what he going through. Like, if you know what I'm saying? And but worse than that, man, I'm not letting my daughter say no shit like that. I'm not letting my daughter say shit. My daughter, get your ass out of here, my nigga, and don't believe shit you hear on the internet. I'm gonna deal with this, and when I finish dealing with this, then I'm gonna come have a talk with y'all about, you know what I'm saying, how to deal with this or whatever. But let me get through this, and let me get through this without worrying about y'all. That would have been my only concern. My only concern was, like, if you have a daughter, even if you don't feel like Puffy guilty, you should keep your comments reserved. If you have a daughter, because that's being very insensitive to people that was victimized. People don't get y'all don't get the magnitude of a bill. They never been around them. They don't get, they maybe just think like, no, this is a billionaire. He may be black and accessible. He may be at every party you went to. This is a billionaire. Fly you out, you can never come back. I can buy a house in Costa Rica just for bodies. Put them on my plane every time one of you give me a problem and you missing.
Mm-hmm.
This is what Epstein could have done. This is what these people had the power to do. People keep thinking, oh, why you didn't leave? Why you didn't? She tried to leave. Phone got tapped.
Mm-hmm.
She tried to go to, what's his name? The car guy blew up.
Kid Cudi.
Like, what am I? I can't go. Where am I go?
Right.
I don't have no money like that. You know, my mama, he bought my mama house. He know everything. He got keys, everything. That's scary, nigga. And you feel like you have to deal with that for the rest of your life. At the moment, this is what you feel like. There's no escape, my nigga. I can't tell the police. Some of them on the payroll, I don't try to go to the police and it got silenced. I don't watch the police get offered money.
Mm-hmm.
I watch people who are supposed to protect me turn the other eye. I've watched people around him. Do you know what that feel like, my nigga? You around me, I'm beating your ass, and though my brother bigger and stronger than me can stop me, he won't. He allows for me to get stumped, kicked, and abused, and there's nowhere to run to. I can only, bro, that's inmates in jail.
Mm-hmm.
That's the weak link in jail.
Mm-hmm.
They bullet me. People don't understand. I don't know if y'all get it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Maybe it's just me, Art. That's a terrifying situation, man. I was there. Well, a man know your itinerary, everything you do, where you wake up. He could literally send a car for you, say we got lunch, and get you out of there.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary, dog, not knowing if you say the wrong thing, you're gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing if something gonna happen to your family on the cause of you. So I know what that feel like. You know, my baby mama still couldn't understand for a long time why I never took pictures with her. Why I never put her on TV. Why I never hung out. I was with my baby mom for 5 years and went on 2 dates, man.
Yeah, she also testified that the longest freak off that Diddy made her do was 4 days.
What? How? What? I gotta see. Cause the only person who knows about this is probably Carisha. Like, I know Miami probably was like laughing at that little Tootsie Roll, like, I can't stand him. I love that money though. Like, I know how Miami girls is, like laughing at him behind his back and shit, like. But for 4 days, like, bro, I knew Puffy never sleep. Everybody know Puffy don't sleep. The nigga's a fucking vampire, literally. But 4 days of a nigga telling you you can't go to sleep and we straight fucking, like, what are y'all doing? Or y'all flying in escorts, flying out escorts, got girls coming in, and it's a freak off. It's a fucking, that's not normal for people who think he's like, yeah, that's criminal, man. He's freaking. Oh, that's criminal, bro. You flying bitches left and right just for purpose of sex, and I wouldn't say holding them against their will, but you paying them for silence, for exclude, like for their silence. You get what I'm saying? Like 4 days, my nigga. Like, what you expect a woman to do? Like, what the swimming around 4 days, bro. You walk in your hotel room, you see pools of baby oil and Tootsie Roll bars on the bed and all type of weird shit going on. Like, for 4 days, you just got pissing in your mouth and Lord knows what to your asshole. And ain't no telling what he just said. Say he sat back jacking, right, with a handkerchief over his face. I guess so the guy wouldn't know it's him. Then when he nut, take it in the room, rub it on his nipples first.
Oh, God.
What did he say? He make her eat it off, or I ain't hear that part. But man, it's beyond me. I've never done no freaking shit like that, man. I ate ass. I've never done no. I thought I was. I really thought. I'm like, I stay reserved because I feel like my sex drive women crazy. I've never met a woman out there that wasn't pleased, right? I feel like with him, like I can never match his freak, and I don't think I ever want to. Like, I can't imagine being that into sex, like 24/7. I paying somebody to fly. First of all, that's how my books. I ain't paying nobody to fly nowhere. Baby oil. But when you get to that level of sex, like I tell people, when you had every woman and you had 5 women on you at a time, one sucking the ball, one sucking the ball, one sucking the head, one sucking here, one sucking here, one playing in your head. Like, bro, what else could you do? So for me, it was like, yo, I like to have sex in front of abandoned houses. And once I got through with that, it was like, what else? Like, nothing else. Like, I just got tired of having sex. Like, for him to be that old and not give it up, like, bro, and why did so many people have to get hurt just because you was a freak? Freak ass nigga, man. But like I say, man, I'm glad I escaped, man. Because when I think about it in hindsight, he damn sure was grooming us. He took all us for he was like a sweet and sour thing. Like, sometimes he make you feel bad, then he come put the arm around you, you know. And when you look at his pattern of behavior, JD, all them boys, this is what they was doing, signing kids.
Mm-hmm.
B2K, all them niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Bump. I'm pretty sure all them niggas got stories. You know what I'm saying? All them niggas got stories.
He's like, what do you do? What do you do? I was like, you just a freaky ass motherfucker. Like, for reals? That's a lot.
I hope they forgive me for what I did with Diddy. Real street forever.
How did you feel when you saw this lawsuit that made it seem as if perhaps Diddy and Meek Mill had sex?
I mean, to each their own. And why would they not have sex when they're gay rappers?
Do you think Meek Mill's gay?
We all know he's gay.
Who's we?
Rick Ross knows he's gay.
I didn't know. It's news to me.
Everybody, Rick Ross knows.
Soulja Boy just threw the wildest jab yet in the whole Diddy mess. And this time, it wasn't aimed at Puff. He came for Meek Mill, loud and direct. Soulja flat out said Meek let Diddy eat him out, and trust Meek is crashing out again. And this ain't the first time Soulja went after Meek. Y'all remember what happened a couple of months back. It first started over a tweet that had nothing to do with Meek in the first place. It popped off when producer Cardo went online venting about how Soulja Boy was disrespecting Metro Boomin's late mother. He said, "Don't grow up trying to be Soulja Boy. Boy, an idiot." Then, out of left field, Meek decided he needed to speak up. He hopped on Cardo's side, writing, "Soulja, if you say you're gonna smoke somebody and they see you and actually smoke you, it's self-defense. Y'all losing touch with reality for some likes and clout. Insane." That line right was supposed to humble Soulja, but instead it lit the match. See, everybody knows Soulja don't back down. You throw shots, he launching nukes. So instead of playing nice or letting it slide, he swung back with something vicious. "Didn't Diddy F you in the ass?" He tweeted right at Meek. The timeline exploded, and just like that, people went digging again. Old clips, wild audio, tweets folks forgot about, it all came flooding back. And now with Diddy's trial going and more nasty rumors getting confirmed in the courtroom, you best believe that Meek is panicking right now, and all his ops like Soulja Boy are clowning him. Now, in case you think it's all just street talk, it's not. That lawsuit from Lil Rod Jr. against Diddy kind of confirmed what people suspected all along. The documents said that Diddy was banging 2 male celebs. He did not name any names, but one of them was described as a Philly rapper who used to date Nicki Minaj. That narrows the list real fast. And when folks started asking questions, Meek did what Meek always does. He hit Twitter, but instead of calming anything down, he tweeted so much that people started saying he was doing too much. He was then one of Diddy's former bodyguards came out and shook the table. He said he had actual audio from one of Diddy's private parties, what people been calling the infamous freak off nights. According to him, Diddy used to spike drinks so heavy that folks ain't even know what was happening half the time.
A couple parties I seen and I knew that they were spiking drinks. My girl was at the New Year's party, right? I'm at the front door. I gotta make sure everybody got their passes and everything like that. So then my girl and her girlfriend is in the party. So they get bottles of champagne. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking for them. After everybody comes, they close the door. So I'm going knocking in doors, looking at people. I'm looking for my kid's mother now. What the fuck, what's going on? And I'm getting hysterical. So I decided to go to the car, and I looked in the car. She was in the car asleep. She said, "Gene, we started drinking the champagne, and I didn't feel good. And me and Debbie came here and went to sleep."
And during one of those nights, this bodyguard says he recorded something crazy. He claims you could hear all kinds of sounds: slapping, moaning, someone yelling, "Yeah, daddy," straight madness. And here's the kicker. He said it was Diddy and Meek. He didn't suggest. He said it plain. Even Orlando Brown jumped in and backed it up, saying the audio was definitely Meek's voice.
How did you feel when you saw this lawsuit that made it seem as if perhaps Diddy and Meek Mill had sex?
I mean, to each their own. And why would they not have sex when they're gay rappers?
They.
Do you think Meek Mill's gay?
We all know he's gay.
Who's we?
Rick Ross knows he's gay.
I didn't know. It's news to me.
Everybody, Rick Ross knows.
The bodyguard gave full play-by-play, claiming it sounded like Diddy was in full control. And Meek, he wasn't fighting it. Now, rewind a bit. Remember that birthday party Diddy threw for Meek? The one with the shirtless dudes, poolside energy, and all that intimate lighting? Yeah, people pulled that video back up real fast. In the video, Diddy's on camera saying Meek deserved it, that he put in work, and that he was proud of him. Back then, people joked about it. But now, that same clip hits way different.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
And now with the ongoing trial, prosecutors brought in tapes and photos reportedly featuring Diddy getting explicit with multiple famous men.
Only a man knows what a man needs.
3 minutes later, after them telling me, "Hey, you got eyes on Will, we need him to come watch this." So I'm running all over the studio. He's not in his dressing room. I go to the cafeteria. I'm like, "What?" But I see his car there. I'm like, where's this guy at? So now I'm holding Dwayne down too. So I have the keys to his dressing room. So I'm like, yo, and they're calling I'm on walkie-talkie and they're calling my cell phone. Yo, we need to get Will here. I'm like, yo, kind of down. Like, I'm trying to find this. Like, this is unlike him, right? So, all right, I open the door to Dwayne's dressing room, and that's when I see Dwayne and having anal sex with Will.
The insiders in the room say the courtroom went dead silent when that audio played. According to one source, it was male on male, loud, graphic, and left absolutely nothing to the imagination. And yes, based on what those same insiders revealed, Meek's name came up again. Now, Meek isn't the type to sit quiet when people try to drag his name. Usually he claps back fast, dropping post after post, and this is what he tweeted, just to put that on public record. And the craziest thing I seen at a puff party is coke vibes, and that's going on at all these parties. I'm from North Philly. I had millions since I was 23. I don't even want to be addicted to weed, not judging, but I see it different. Yep, he is completely trying to distance himself from the mess. But that does not explain why he was out here asking for forgiveness for something involving Diddy. That line, I hope they forgive me for what I did with Diddy, didn't age well at all. It started to feel less like a bar and more like a confession.
I hope they forgive me for what I did with Diddy. Real street forever.
Just as the buzz around it all was starting to fade, Soulja Boy brought it right back to life, and he didn't do it by accident. He knew exactly what he was doing, reminding the whole internet of the rumors that had never really stopped. And now, the streets are doing what they do, piecing it all together. One user said, actually, Nicki Minaj was the one who recorded that audio. She was holding on to this audio for the longest time until it was the right time to release it. She paid that guy to say that he did it so she could stay out of the radar. Meek Mills used to do her so wrong, so she wanted payback. While another said, damn, Meek Mill is really fruity. This is crazy. This is funny. It's all coming out. So, what's your take on this major flip? Share your thoughts in the comments. And if you're here for the unfiltered truth and electrifying reactions, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and get ready.
I ain't gonna lie, Hood TV make me laugh like a bubbler. Cause that audio made me laugh like a bubbler. Like, because it was the shit because he was struggling.
Well, you talked about how you found out that they're trying to set up Drake in LA at one point. What exactly was that about?
That was about like him and Diddy were beefing, right? They had a little beef over something in Miami outside of Live.
I think Diddy allegedly hit him or something. It was over the Start from the Bottom beat, where I guess it's supposed to go to Diddy and Drake took it and something silly like that.
You know, Drake here, Drake there. Who will run up on him? I'm not saying it. You know, it didn't come from Diddy directly, but LA get tricky. So you know, when there are beefs and they are here, no matter who it is, like there's certain people that are gonna get called, and I'm one of those people. So you know, I had privy, you know, Drake to a little information. Like I said, I don't know where it came from, but I always, you know, it's like my brother. So I hit him. I told him like, yo, this is what it is, but I got you. You know, we over here, and I'm pretty heavy, so you know, we straight.
Well, Cat Williams was right. All them rappers are getting exposed. It just been reported that Drake's name is in the Diddy tapes, and not just his name. You can hear Drake screaming too. That claim hit hard, but once you sit with all the info, this is all lining up. Back in 2014, something went down that set the tone. In the early hours of December 8th at a VMA after party, Diddy and Drake got into it hard.
Report having dealings with him. What was the first thing you thought when you heard the story about him allegedly punching Drake?
He said and clicked him. I actually thought Drake must have said something wrong to him or something, or did something, or tried to play him, or something must have happened. I actually really didn't, you know, I kind of just laughed. It's funny, you know.
Although there was no footage of this, based on people that I've spoken to close to the situation, Diddy really did punch Drake in the face.
Oh, I got that call 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Diddy tried to play it off later, went on air saying he didn't put hands on Drake.
I did not put hands on Drake.
Oh.
And I do not want any problems with Drake.
Drake is right now. That's all I got. That's all I have to say. He's putting in his work. I didn't do nothing to Drake.
But according to multiple media outlets and eyewitnesses, he did. 50 Cent backed it up too. Said Diddy couldn't recognize a hit road to 100 beat. Diddy thought it was hit.
No, and then Puff, that's what Puff calling me down to do it. But Puff can't even hear a hit. See, I know he couldn't.
Puff can't hear a hit? That's kind of crazy.
He still hear things from back then, that time.
Oh, got you now.
Right.
Okay. Got you.
You can't buy the record. You play it for him right now, and it's hot. You can't buy it. This is why he's fighting Drake. When you hit Drake, because he used the beat that he didn't actually use.
0 to 100.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So if he heard it and then he heard Drake's use it, but it wasn't a hit yet until Drake put the lines on it.
And he's upset about that because he can't hear it, but he felt like he took something from him.
But that wasn't the end of it. That was just Diddy letting off steam. Behind the scenes, things were moving way different. August 2015, Diddy went on The Breakfast Club, claiming it was all love, no beef. But at the same time, he allegedly had a bag on Drake's head. Word across LA was that Diddy let it be known. Anyone who caught Drake out there was a reward. A quiet one, but real. That's why dudes around the city started moving funny.
Well, you talked about how you found out that they're trying to set up Drake in LA at one point. What exactly was that about?
That was about like him and Diddy were beefing, right? They had a little beef over something in Miami outside of Live.
I think Diddy allegedly to him or something. I think it was over the Start from the Bottom beat, where I guess it's supposed to go to Diddy and Drake took it and something silly like that.
Sources from LA said there were calls going around. Drake's here, Drake's there. That's when Drake made his smartest move. He linked up with the Game. Game had pull in the streets and understood how to maneuver in that environment. If Diddy had that kind of power in LA, Drake knew he needed someone just as tapped in. Game confirmed it in his own way. Said folks reached out to him, told him to line Drake up, but instead of following through, he played defense. He looked out for Drake.
You know, Drake here, Drake there, who will run up on him. I'm not saying it, it didn't come from Diddy directly, but LA get tricky. So, when there are beefs and they are here, no matter who it is, like there's certain people that are gonna get called, and I'm one of those people. So, I had privy, Drake to a little information. Like I said, I don't know where it came from, but I always, it's like my brother. So I hit him. I told him like, yo, this is what it is, but I got you. We over here, and I'm pretty heavy. So, we straight.
But the Game made it clear that kind of protection don't come for free. So Drake gave him the record 100, shot the video in Compton. That move wasn't about street cred, it was about survival.
Y'all better not come to my studio with that fake shit. Y'all better not come to my funeral with that fake shit. Y'all better off.
If you listen close, Game said it all on the track. Ninjas called me to set you up, want me to come and wet you up, cause you out of town to like Biggie. Then heard about the ish Diddy on, so I came through to vest you up. And just like that, the beef had receipts. Even with Game backing him, Drake was still moving cautious. During the shoot for 100, BLACC said Drake got shook, saw some folks he didn't recognize, panicked, and jumped in a van to dip out. Even though those guys were there to protect him, Drake wasn't trying to take chances. BLACC had to chase him down and explain the situation before they got back to filming.
And Drake comes to Compton to shoot the video.
100. He shot it on Brazil and Wimbledon.
What all happened during that video? What was that?
He pulled up, Drake gave us love, stunned and cleared it for me, didn't charge me, Drake didn't charge for the verse. Drake actually brought this film crew to film it for us. That's what he wanted to do. We was on the famous Brazil and Wimbledon shooting it. We had to move blocks. And when we move blocks, we send the little homies to do what they need to do. Drake kind of seen some activity and shit. I did what a mother you supposed to do. He got out of there. So we sent somebody to get him. Bro, it's cool. That ain't for you. That's for us. Because we see going on. But we moving blocks. We're not just gonna hit the block without the block being right. So we had to make sure the homies, went and cleared the block.
Fast forward to now, Diddy's in court on serious federal charges, but it's what Cassie said on the stand that flipped the whole story. During her redirect, prosecutors asked her what triggered Diddy to wild out and put hands on her. Her answer? She was headed to OVO Fest, Drake's festival. She told the court, Sean came to my home and tried to attack me, and here's the kicker, she still went. Even after all that, Cassie caught her flight to Toronto and went to OVO Fest. Courtroom was shook.
So Cassie, she said Diddy whooped her ass. He found out she was going to OVO Fest. So this is apparently some insight into the real reason why Diddy don't with Drake.
Don't nobody with Drake. Drake is a slimy nigga. He make great music, but Drake is the type of nigga who he can have any bitch in the club. Any bitch. They can all be 12. But you walk in with one, he want that.
Now, if that doesn't scream motive, what does? Diddy felt like Drake was taking his girl, and it wasn't just a feeling. A 2013 rumor resurfaced during the trial, claiming Drake might have signed Cassie to his OVO imprint. Whether that was official or not didn't matter. In Diddy's mind, Drake was moving in on his turf. A tweet from Lil Duval also came back into rotation. He said back then, I heard Diddy swung on Drake in Miami for saying hello to Cassie. Folks laughed it off at the time, but now it's making a whole lot more sense. And Drake, he been dropping clues. On 4 p.m. in Calabasas, the whole track reads different now. Bars like, all you self-promoters are janky, and they trying to tempt me. The higher I get, the less they accept me. Even the OGs trying to press me. Then came the shot. Take that. No love in their heart, so they fake that. Mocking Diddy's signature phrase. And more, No Way Out, a nod to Diddy's album. Drake wasn't just rapping. He was telling the story through the bars, but nobody pieced it together until now. He even touched on domestic issues with lyrics like, that man is not a man for you, scared of letting your skeletons loose. It's starting to look like Cassie confided in Drake about his experience with Drake way before any of this hit the courtroom. Now, back to Cat Williams. He said what nobody wanted to believe. According to him, several rappers, execs, are on those Diddy tapes. And not just mentioned, heard screaming. Whether those tapes involve wild parties or phone calls or something darker, Cat's claim suddenly don't feel too far off.
That's why, do you know what the #1 job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is?
What?
Is to act like it didn't happen. They all do the same job. Why do you think Gary Owen can't cross over and he already white?
And if Drake's voice is really on there, that raises even more questions. What was he involved in, or was he caught slipping? Either way, this whole story been boiling under the surface for years. According to several media outlets and legal analysts following the trial, the tapes are still sealed but expected to become public once the trial concludes. And if Drake's on there, screaming or not, we're looking at something way bigger than just industry beef. And the internet has a lot of opinions. One user said, if Diddy is this bold going for high profile heads, you can just imagine the things he's done to regular people. While another said, Diddy put hands on Drake and Cassie. He's an equal opportunist, shaking my head. So what's your reaction to this latest twist? Is Cat exposing something deeper or just stirring the pot? Let's hear your take in the comments.
That shit was wild. Hold on one second. I gotta move it to a different screen. Yeah, like, yeah, it is equal opportunity with that guy, like, for sure. It's not like it wasn't. That shit is coming out like, you know, which is very opportunistic. You know, very opportunistic for sure. Let's bounce to this one real quick. Everybody trying to collect on him. You know what I mean? Everybody is. It's not like it's a shock. 1 second. Yeah, my curls are sweated out. You see. Okay. This is what I was like. I was reading today, so I was late.
Infected by Diddy. And guess who's popping up? Mostly
in real black neighborhoods, so real black families.
Could have that opportunity just like everybody else.
I mean, he actually caught HIV, like having like a lot of women.
Oh yeah, let's just go down the rabbit hole of all of his sins.
I'm just saying.
You want to know what's wild about that though? He faced that head up.
He did.
And he didn't stop. And he didn't stop doing what he's done.
He an advocate. Now he did that. And
Period. Listen to me. He faced that head up. How many dudes is running around undetectable? G.
Come on.
In the game.
Man.
Because I could tell you 20 right now that I could rattle off names.
You know, the next thing is, man, Craig Mack was the one that jumped Bad Boy off. And, you know, and it got so bad that Craig Mack, who died from AIDS, that man, he got brainwashed so bad from Diddy and got done so wrong. The man went to South Carolina and joined a cult with his family until he died of AIDS a few years ago.
Man, looks like Diddy's legal mess just hit a whole new level of dirty. And this ain't just about freak-offs and lawsuits anymore. Word is, Diddy might be battling something serious behind the scenes diseases, allegedly HIV. Now prosecutors are waving around his medical report, and the wildest part, they're naming celebs he may have exposed. The claims hit the headlines a couple of months back, and the internet has been wild ever since. And now, with the trial underway, we finally have an answer on his own personal issues he tried to hide. Now, when Diddy stepped out in that courtroom, Diddy looked way thinner and grayer. According to reports, Diddy allegedly didn't just lose weight behind bars because he's missing that private chef lifestyle. Nah, folks saying the weight drop is because bruh's body is breaking down from something way deeper, allegedly HIV. This ain't about no bad prison diet or him skipping chow time. Diddy has been living that down low lifestyle for years, forcing himself on dudes, hiring male escorts, and even allegedly getting freaky in prison. Yeah, behind bars, folks say Diddy's got himself a full-blown fan club of jail groupies who allegedly fight to make his bed.
Right. According to you, the inmates are fighting over making his bed.
Yep. Well, really, according to Lisa Evers, I want to give her credit. Lisa Evers does an amazing job.
And then there's the baby oil. The feds found about 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his crib. Word is he used these oils for his freak-off sessions where everyone gets oiled up.
And they seized cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. More than 1,000 bottles altogether.
And while Diddy was held up in a prison, according to prison insiders, Diddy wasn't just chilling with his groupies. Rumor is he's allegedly been getting down with them. And in jail, where protection ain't exactly available at will, you already know how risky that is. In an interview, Jaguar Wright came forward and straight up said Diddy's been battling HIV. According to her, not only has he faced the diagnosis head on, but she hinted that there are at least 20 other men in the industry who might be in the same boat as Diddy, allegedly infected. She wouldn't drop names just yet, saying she's saving it for her upcoming show, but she called it a bigger problem that goes way beyond just Diddy.
In real black neighborhoods, so real black families could have that opportunity just like everybody else.
I mean, he actually caught HIV, like having like a lot of women.
Oh yeah, let's just go down the rabbit hole of all of his sins.
I'm just saying.
You want to know what's wild about that though? He faced that head up.
He did.
And he didn't stop. And he didn't stop doing what he's done.
He an advocate. Now he did that. And
Period. Listen to me. He faced that head up. How many dudes is running around undetectable? G.
Come on.
In the game.
Man.
Because I could tell you 20 right now that I could rattle off names.
And get this, it was also alleged that Diddy's baby mama, Kim Porter, was HIV positive, and if her real autopsy report had been revealed, it would raise a lot of questions about how she got it, which could have brought Diddy back into the picture, and he didn't want that. Now, I don't know how true this is, but this is what is being talked about. Now, there are whispers that prosecutors have got the names of celebs allegedly infected by Diddy. And guess who's popping up? Mostly his so-called boy toys. And man, some of these names ain't even that surprising once you start looking at the history and connecting the dots. Let's start with Usher. Usher was allegedly named in this mess. And honestly, It ain't all that shocking when you rewind the clock and look at the past. Usher lived with Diddy in New York for a whole year when he was just 13 years old. He even talked about it on the Howard Stern show. At first, he made it sound like all fun.
And I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you
New
over
York
to
City.
something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's what it
Camp.
was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
In the 90s, do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I
Come
mean,
on.
but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
But then, as the convo went on, he started hinting that some real twisted shit went down.
I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
Called the whole situation very curious and said it was the type of environment he'd never let his kids step foot in. Like, what? That's not just a red flag, that's a whole fire.
You're a dad now. Would you ever send your kid to Puffy camp?
Hell no.
If Diddy had been battling STDs allegedly, then people are saying Usher might want to book a checkup appointment ASAP. Also, don't forget, Usher had already been sued by 3 different people for giving them herpes, and Meek Mill's name has been ringing heavy in these streets too. After Diddy's arrest back in September, this wild audio clip started floating online, allegedly catching Diddy and Meek in the middle of a real private moment.
What? Yo, wait a minute. Wait,
Tried to shut it down, called the clip fake, said people just trying to destroy him, but the clip resurfaced where Diddy straight up calls Meek daddy on camera.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
The internet went wild with folks saying that Diddy and Meek's relationship might have been way more than just business. And what about Craig Mack, the dude from Bad Boys' early days? When he passed, they said it was a heart attack, but now folks are whispering it was actually HIV, and you already know what that leads to. People wondered if Diddy had a hand in that too. The timelines, the connection, it's all too close for comfort. Then there's YK Osiris, Diddy's so-called Jamaican vacation buddy. Video popped up with Osiris chilling real close with Diddy on the beach. And next thing you know, folks online dubbed him Diddy's new boy toy. It went so viral, DJ Envy asked him about it on The Breakfast Club.
I don't know about the rumors, right? Wait, they say, nah, I ain't gonna say that. I heard about that though, but I ain't about to say that. But
What was
I ain't
it?
about to say on my. You and Diddy? You and Diddy? Yeah, you and Diddy.
You and Diddy what?
No. They said he was.
Him and Diddy what?
I'm just saying the rumor.
I ain't never heard this, YK.
They said he was. How you knew that? How you
Now I'm about to Google because I ain't never heard this one.
Yeah, I'm saying, cause that's nobody would ever say that one.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not
So
saying
here
that.
goes Envy.
They said he said he was Diddy's boy toy. What? I was in Jamaica with him.
Oh, I see it now.
See? I was in
YK
Jamaica with
Osiris
him.
in Jamaica with his alleged boo Diddy.
Osiris got all nervous, started pacing and laughing it off like, nah, I was there with a woman. But his whole vibe screamed guilty, like something went down between him and Diddy. You can't forget French Montana. This dude has been rolling with Diddy heavily for years. But that one birthday celebration clip, it left people side-eyeing that footage, saying that wasn't just bromance, it was something deeper.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
This is a special birthday for both of us.
Yeah.
But this ain't just about the fellas. The rumor mill got names of women too. J-Lo, Kim Kardashian, and even Cassie. Cassie especially, cause she already said Diddy made her do wild stuff with escorts. Allegedly, some say those same escorts might have been infected. And if any of it is true, Diddy could have allegedly passed this thing around like party favors. And with all this heat online, folks ain't letting it slide. One user said he definitely got Usher. Another said, so then J-Lo, Kim, Kardashian, Ray J, all the rappers, singers, NBA and NFL players probably have it too. Be careful who you sleep with, y'all. They're giving it to everyone. Then we've got another user who wrote, looks like celebrities that went down with Diddy, including them boy toy, gotta get themselves checked. If these rumors are true, who do you think's gonna be the next celeb to be named? And how deep do you think this whole Diddy scandal really goes? Drop your thoughts in the comments below and click on this next video. It's just as crazy.
Mm-mm-mm. Now, you think your hair and everything, right?
Hi, Steve. I've been married for 32 years.
by the grace of God, my husband is a pastor. And we don't get to spend a lot of time together. So we found Thursdays as being fun Thursdays for the two of us. And we go somewhere different every time, a new restaurant. We tried new hotels. We've ordered pizza out and done fun things like that. But we're kind of bored now. So we're looking for some new ideas from you. So could you help us out with some fun Thursdays? And remember, I'm a pastor's wife. So. Amen.
This is Ask Steve. Maybe you should have went to the other show and asked Joel Osteen.
Or you could have asked Bishop Kibi Cakes. He definitely know what to do, Daddy.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming?
I ain't really got no Christian answer for you. You want to spruce things up with the pastor. I'm just going to have to keep it real with you. Y'all been having like bowling night and pizza night and all like that. Just throw some baby oil in there.
Baby oil? Now we talking, Daddy. That's what I'm talking about. That's a great suggestion right there, you know what I'm saying?
Pastor, it ain't nothing simple about throw some baby oil in there. Even, I'm telling you, baby oil is, it just go with everything. You can get baby oil on pizza. I done got it on pizza before. You taste it, you can't even hardly taste it. I had baby oil all around my mouth before. I don't even know it's on there. It's just a baby oil type night. It's just baby oil. Praise the Lord, baby oil.
Go, Steven. Go, Steven. Go, Steven. You got that right, Daddy. Praise the Lord for the baby oil. You know what I'm saying? See, Steve know. Steve know all about the magic behind that baby oil, Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You tell him, Steven. You tell him, Daddy.
3 bottles of baby oils. Whoa. Oh, my all-time favorite, baby. 3 bottles of baby oil. Got to have the baby oil, baby. What's that baby oil use? Johnson Johnson?
Yes.
It's the best kind, ain't it?
You damn right that Johnson & Johnson is the best baby oil. You know what I'm saying, Daddy? I love me some Johnson & Johnsons. I love Johnsons. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hi, Steve.
Hey.
My husband and I watched the show. He often takes your advice on a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, recently, when I was in the room lying down, he came in there and he squirted cold baby oil on my back. It was very cold. It was ice cold. And whatever mood I was in, I wasn't in it anymore.
Cold baby oil. That's the biggest violation. I dare somebody squirt some cold baby oil on me. That'll be the last time you see anything. Squirt some cold baby oil. You out of your mind? Man, I wish a Negro would squirt some cold baby oil on me. You know what I'm saying?
And neither was he. So, Steve, you give great romantic tips. Could you share some techniques?
The old player came in there with that cold ass baby oil. See, this baby oil, listen to me. I talk about baby oil all the time because it's a specialty. If you ain't really had the experience with baby oil, you can't know what it is. But you got to be a baby oil professional.
Yes, that's why
You need to microwave this baby oil before you come in there. Now, most people don't have a microwave in their bedroom. I've installed one because I need hot baby oil at hand. Now, you don't want to put no microwave in your bedroom. Here's a couple of low-budget ways to accomplish it. Run a sink full of hot water and just lay that bottle of baby oil in there for about 15 minutes. Turn it and let it heat up like that. Another way to apply warm baby oil. Take a washcloth, run it under the hot water till you can't stand it no more. Then wring it out. Then saturate the washcloth with the baby oil. Then take the Add the hot washcloth over there to the bed. Then as you need it, wring it a little bit and go to work.
Go, Steven. Go, Steven. Yeah, I love those baby oil tactics, Daddy. Man, where you learn those from? You have to teach me. Man, you got the baby oil game on a lot, Daddy. I ain't know you had it like that, Steve.
Don't ever not include baby oil in your love life. You are missing one of the great inventions. Baby oil ain't really for babies. It's for your damn baby.
Baby oil story time. Thick saw Diddy, you know what I'm saying, Daddy? Well, let me tell y'all this real quick. So one night, I'm talking peak of bad boy era. We at the mansion, vibe is crazy, candles lit, R&B playing, Usher in the background, and I got this imported rich cotton robe on, Daddy. You know the one silk that flow like a dream. Now I'm getting ready to get the ultimate massage. I'm talking 5-star spa experience. But then I realized ain't no lotion, no oils or nothing. I'm like, nah, this ain't the way a mogul lives. So I call out, yo, where the baby oil at? People looking at me crazy. I'm like, yo, y'all don't understand. Baby oil is essential. It's the secret to smooth success. So I send my assistant, vid massage, I kid you not, down to the CVS in Beverly Hills. 10 minutes later, Farnsworth Beverly come back with, a gallon of baby oil, I'm saying. I'm like, a gallon? I said, yo, that's more like it. Pour that oil like champagne on the New Year's, you know what I'm saying, Daddy? Or the story is, keep that baby oil close. You know what I'm saying? Keep your vibe even closer. That's a Diddy gem right there, Daddy. And I'm out. Peace. Era. Era. It's your boy Diddy. We don't drop up here, we glide. Shotty season, baby. Let's go. I don't sweat, I shimmer, slide through the city like a winter left right. Cold glow, I'm right on. Whole body bending, baby oil there. Hand touch the skin, it's safe. Blood so rich, they hating. You lotion up, I elevate. Drip gain heavy, never hesitating. I keep that Johnson's in the bag, no doubt. Up the cap, let it splash when I'm stepping out. Neck shine, wrist glow smooth like Ciroc flow. Turn the lights down, watch the whole room glow. A little on the chest, a dab on the wrist. Now I'm looking like $1 billion gift. Near it's all you the vibe, you the oil king. Even angels jealous of the way I blame. Oh, I don't sweat, I shimmer, slide through the city like a winner. Go, I'm right on. Whole body great, then baby, oh, window. From the penthouse to the jet, shine on every silhouette. Not just clean and divided, greased up then it's my time. Yeah, remember this, they can copy the moves but they can't bottle the glow. It's Diddy, Trisha boy, Pixar, Biddy, Playboy, I'm near Betty. Yeah, take that.
Male exotic dancer Sheree Hayes, also known as the Punisher, testified about his freak-offs with Sean Diddy Combs and Cassie Ventura, or day 7 of the music mogul's trial.
So just like a normal call, right? A normal gig. She called and said that she needed a male dancer, for the evening, for her and her husband. I didn't know it was Cassie Ventura or Sean Diddy Combs.
Hayes said he first met Combs and Ventura at the Trump International Hotel and Tower in New York City. Hayes explained he didn't recognize the pair at first and thought he was just there to perform a striptease. But then Ventura told him that her and her husband liked to create a sexy scene and handed him $800 in a huge bottle of baby oil.
So when I got there, right, it was at the Trump Tower in New York City. Cassie greeted me at the door with a roll board, and she didn't have nothing under it. So when I got in the room, I seen all these little bowls all on the floor, and they all had miniature bottles of baby oil in them. like just placed all over the floor. And then she handed me $800 and then a large size bottle of baby oil. And I'm thinking to myself, hey, what's all this baby oil for? This is crazy. So she handed me $800, the money, in the baby oil. And she took my hand and walked me over to the bed slowly. And all of a sudden, I see this figure in the corner.
Oh, here we go again, Daddy. Another Negro out here kissing and telling. You know what I'm saying? We had the other big bald-headed Negro pissing and telling. Woo! Now we got this one kissing and telling. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about who in that corner. You know what I mean? I pay you to perform and focus on Cassie. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about what I'm doing over here in this corner.
Mr. Hayes, aka the Punisher, described 8 to 12 encounters he allegedly had with Miss Ventura while Combs watched and gave directions.
So yeah, a lot of times, Biddy, Mr. Combs would be in the corner while me and Cassie did our thing. That just became routine with each of our encounters. I'd say over the years, we had about 8 to 12 encounters, and it usually take place at a hotel. And Mr. Combs would usually be in a corner watching as me and Cassie did our thing. A lot of times he would wear a mask over his face. He would veil his face. One time he actually used a hijab, a Muslim face covering, to cover his face. I guess he wanted to keep his identity under wraps. But he didn't know about time the 4th or 5th encounter, I figured out who he was, because one time on one of the monitors in the hotel room, it said, "Welcome, Mr. Combs." And I sort of recognized Cassie, from like the first and second time, but then I wasn't 100% sure. But then after I'd seen that television, that monitor say, "Welcome, Mr. Combs," in the hotel room, I knew for sure that was Sean Diddy Combs.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what I pay you to do, I pay you to listen to my commands. You know what I'm saying? Take care of Cassie, her needs, while I sit over here, you know what I'm saying, and stroke my Tootsie Roll, as y'all call it. I mean, I don't even see it. I don't know what y'all talking. I ain't got no Tootsie Roll, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what they talking about. Down that just more hating, you know what I mean? You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. You know what I'm saying, Daddy? And that's just what it is.
Mr. Hayes, aka the Punisher, said things got weirder and weirder and kinkier with each encounter.
So one time, Mr. Combs wanted Cassie to tap me, down there, and quack like the duck at the same time. So what he basically wanted was her to lightly, tap and then quack. Yeah, I mean right afterwards. So it'd be like tap, quack, tap, quack, tap, quack. So yeah, that went on for hours. Yeah, we did that, and a lot of times he wouldn't like me to look back at him, and I made that mistake a couple of times, and he would just yell out and say, "Negro, I didn't pay you to look at me. Continue what you're doing with Cassie." You know what I'm saying? It scared me a little bit, but we got through it.
Woo!
Even rapper Plies took to his IG to add in on a conversation. Apparently, he got a kick out of Mr. Hayes' stage name being the Punisher.
Hey, I don't know if y'all keep it up with the trial shit, but I told my motherfucking self after yesterday, I said I ain't watching it no motherfucking more. Not me. Yesterday was my last motherfucking day watching that motherfucking trial. Cause I seen they called one of the witnesses to the goddamn stage, and I'm in the kitchen and shit. I got my motherfucking bike turned to the TV, and I guess one of the motherfucking male escorts that they called out to the motherfucking house. I don't know if they found him on Craigslist. I don't know where the fuck they found him at. But he get on the motherfucking stand yesterday. And they asked him his motherfucking name. And I granted, I'm putting some shit in the sink, the TV behind me. And he said his motherfucking nickname is the motherfucking Punisher. He said his motherfucking nickname is the Punisher. The reason this shit threw me off. That's my motherfucking name. I said, goddamn. He trying to steal my motherfucking name. I thought I was the only motherfucking Punisher. I thought that was my motherfucking name. That motherfucking name, period. And I'm motherfucking washing the dishes. I'm thinking I done got caught up in a motherfucking thing. I'm thinking that the motherfucking indicted me. I say, wait a minute, man. Ain't no motherfucking way. He trying to steal my motherfucking name. The motherfucking Punisher, man. That's me. There's only one motherfucking Punisher out here, man. And it ain't motherfucking you. So I done motherfucking made my mind up, man. That's enough of that shit. I ain't watching no more.
See, they like to hate on love. They like to hate on brother love. And that's all that's to it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said before, I'm going to be out here. I'm going to be out there soon. You know what I'm saying? Because you know I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never trafficked no one. And I ain't never racketeered nothing. I'm going to keep saying the same old thing. You know what I'm saying? Because this is brother love. That I'm going to be back out there doing my two-step dance. You know what I'm saying? Squirting my bottles of baby oil over everybody. You know what I mean? And get right back on top. Big Star Diddy. And I'm going to say it one more time for all the people in the back who might didn't hear what I said the first time. I never trafficked anyone, and I never racketeered anything. And that's just what it is. Yeah. Take that. This Pixar Diddy, y'all. AKA Brother Love, AKA Love, AKA Tootsie Roll. I'm out of here, y'all. Till the next time. Peace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Woo!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're gonna stop right there because I didn't realize I done been on here for a minute. See how it goes. Don't be laughed. Don't be had a good time. That shit was wild, right? Like the little Pixar Diddy cartoons. And I saw the one, or I just saw one. I was like, man, I don't know if I want to play that. But I was like, shit. Anyway, I hope you have fun. Hope you laugh. I know when I'll be back on the RVA because motherfucker do gotta go home sometimes. So gotta be going home today. Yeah. And so with that being said, we're gonna end it right here. Thank you for watching the Revolutionary Agenda. Thank you for everybody coming through. Ray, Jay, Jesse, obviously, and Kahari. Yeah, thank you for coming through. Thank you for watching. I'll see you later, little eyeballs. Those speaking and not speaking. Shout out to Jesse. Stay tuned for Frontline Black News, which will be showing at our regular scheduled time of 10 o'clock on Saturday. And yeah, I don't know when I'll be doing another RVA. Probably like next week. Probably like next week. So, hope we learn much. and we'll talk soon. Stay black, stay dangerous, obviously. Black first. See you later, Ray. Yeah, and watch Afro Elite the last couple of days, and Professor Black Truth. Yeah, so just remember to do that. So yeah. All right, stay black, stay dangerous. Black first, obviously, and we'll talk soon. Thanks for hanging out.